Hello, everyone! As you might be able to tell, I have rearranged my layout again. You now are all in the same chat. You have a nice big spot on screen. Everybody together, the YouTubians, the Twitchians, and now also the Kickians, though nobody from Kick is talking. I just opened an account over there and decided to multi-stream there because why not? Maybe they'll ban me from Twitch for it, who knows. Yes, hello. Despite the super chat you may have just heard, this person we're talking about today is actually she, her, in all their bios, or all her bios, what the fuck ever, so don't worry about it. Thank you for your concern, though. Hello. I now have, I've changed where the music is. It's now at the top, because the way I had the music player before, a lot of people had trouble telling what the songs were, so now it's just the song info. And I can hide it when I need to. Check this out. Badoop. Badoop, badoop, badoop. I have been experimenting with turning my numpad into a ghetto stream deck with custom macros. So now I have buttons to control Distractive Vision and Distractotron in the music display.
You sent a super chat. Heat wave tax. Also
oh, I know.
Happy Pride. White flag emoji.
You guys might hear fans behind me.
You know how long I've been waiting for this?
I know, Pint. I know. You've been foaming at the mouth in my Discord about this. But yes,
Kitten Fart sent a super chat. That thumbnail furry looks suspiciously good, sigh.
Shut up. The only problem with this is I can't see the super chats coming in the multi-chat. I might just have to,
Steph the Scientist sent a super chat. Oh no, we're stuck here with Twitch.
I have an idea. I'll put the YouTube doc on in OBS where it's just the super chats, and then I can still read all the YouTube chats in the multi-chat. I'm still experimenting with this. I did another little No Man's Sky stream this weekend to test the multi-chat mostly. We had some fun playing with dinosaur bones. It was great. So yeah, it's like 95 fucking degrees here right now, so you're probably going to hear like an air conditioner and a fan behind me. Sorry about that. I can't even walk outside without my feet burning on my porch. It's terrible. So, yes. But yes, you're stuck with Twitch now. You're all there together in one big pile. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be great.
Sent a super chat. Here, have a bye, unemployed, and former Stolitz fan tag.
Former? I like Stolitz, so that's part of it.
Solar sent a super chat. Trans tax to my favorite Italian meanie.
Am I Italian? I suppose I am a little bit. I'm mostly Irish, though. But yes, I am from New England, though, so, yeah. There's a bit of Italian in there. I'm a hand talker. It's the 1% fucking Sicilian in me. Anyway, so yes, this person we're going to watch today called ArteiceTB is a pretty infamous Vivziepop hater and Helluva Boss and has-been hotel hater who also hates Fizz and Ozzy. Yes, I know, the most fucking wholesome couple outside of Eminem. But that's what we're going to talk about today, because their videos are so long and so numerous, I had to pick a topic. This was originally going to be another just general stream where I had one focus person, like with the last one where it was Limus was the focus, and then I had some little ankle biters at the end, and one of those ankle biters has been malding about it ever since. Yes. But, there was just so much bullshit with, Artie here. Can I call you Artie? I'm gonna call you Artie. So much bullshit with Artie here that I decided, okay, I guess this stream is just gonna be about you. We're gonna end up with, like, 15 of these fucking, Hatedom streams, I think. There's just so much out there. Oh, Fizz and Ozzy apparently fetishization, apparently.
Sent a super chat. Honestly, I think Stolitz has been whitewashed and defanged in Season 2. Conch.
I mean, that's fair. I mean, I don't mind that it turned romantic, personally. We'll get into that, though, because a lot of people mischaracterize, like, Stolitz and Fizz and Ozzy. They love to characterize it as like, oh, it's just Vivziepop being cringe and doing yaoi. When, like, the main driving force behind Stolitz has been fucking Brandon Rogers. You know, only the gay man who co-writes the show and voices Blitzø. Fuck him, I guess, for wanting a main nuanced romance between two men. That's so terrible of him.
Sabine Brown sent a super chat. Helluva Boss is offensive.
It's supposed to be offensive. You know, that's another thing. Like, a lot of people who bitch about these shows and make bitching about these shows their entire fucking personality, they don't seem to understand the tone of them a lot of the time.
Brain Banana sent a super chat. I'm so ready, like, so ready. TB is one of the biggest glazers that critique the series. As Cannibal Town said, we're ready for this. Sobbing Brown sent a super chat. Offensive to my ears. Am I right, gamers?
Hey, the songs are good. Look, personally, I like the songs and Has Been more, but I like Helluva Boss more overall as a show. That's where I am.
The QA signboard sent a super chat. From them being childhood friends to turning the wife he was cheating on into a 2D villain to putting all the blame for the relationship's issues on Blitzø and turning Stolitz into a blameless Ubisoft boy.
I mean, if you say so, I don't think that's actually what happened. I mean, Stella was always a two-dimensional villain, if you were paying attention. Them being friends from childhood explains how Stolitz even knew, how Blitzø even knew about Stolitz's book in the first place, so that does have, you know, plot relevance. And Blitzø is bad at relationships. That is established very early on in the show, that he is the one who's used to doing the breaking up, which is why it's such a shock to him when Stolitz breaks up with him instead.
Miss Jasmine sent a super chat. Fizz and Ozzy are fetishized. Sounds like homophobia to me.
Streaming site, Sai. Frankly, a lot of streamers bailed it because of its bullshit.
Hello. We're going to do something about that fucking parrot. I can't pause him like the super chats. But yeah, we're going to hear a lot of stuff that sounds an awful lot like homophobia in this stream, which is why I decided I was going to squeeze it in right at the end of Pride Month instead of letting you guys vote. I'm like El Presidente from Tropico. I can just take away voting whenever I want.
Crossover Productions sent a super chat. Oh boy, people making fun of how stupid Vivziepop Hate is. My favorite.
I know, I'm like the only one out there doing that. Oh god, it's all up to me, it's all on my shoulders, oh my god.
Jezeel sent a super chat. How hard is it to watch and never interact with something that offends you?
I know.
Also the meat tax.
I don't understand the people who just, like, the show is just not for them. Like, they don't resonate with it, they don't relate to it, they don't understand the narrative, but they have to make, like, 50 videos bitching about it for some reason.
Solar sent a super chat. Sorry, messed up the accent here, not Italian tax.
Well, I got a New England accent, so yeah. I mean, I assume our accents are just from the mix of Irish and Italian immigrants in this part of the world, but, you know.
A pint of Guinness sent a super chat. I have biscuits for the stream. I'm ready.
We got biscuits and tea in it. You know, you're Irish, but... Alright, Kaiser is going to send me 3 pieces of fan art for the start of stream. What do you mean, which do I want first? How could I even know what they are, Kaiser? Just send me your fan art. I know you're listening. I'll type, too. We didn't start out with Kaiser fan art at the start of the last stream, because we were talking about a real serious topic where people died. But today we're back to bitching about cartoons, so, you know, everything's off the table.
John Williams sent a super chat. What's this? Another slander of has-been without bees? Some bees will put a stop to that tax. Paco601 sent a super chat. Heyo, back from my vacation. Oh boy, Vivziepop Hate. Smell Boy sent a super chat. Cleaning while watching tax tilde.
Oh, nice. It's always a good thing to do while watching a live stream. I do that as well. I'm going to show this first picture because it's very accurate. That Kaiser just sent me. Hang on a second here. So I can bring up the Stractotron. Zoom. So this is something that really happened. There was a situation where I was like, Cougar, let me at him, Cougar, let me at him. And he was like, no, Sai, please, it'll cause more trouble. And I said I was like a pit bull on a leash. True story.
Dana_Brain sent a super chat. Can't a demon have a situationship in hell anymore?
Can't adults in media just have a situationship? Or not do everything perfectly? Can we watch a show about fucked up people who don't always make the best decisions? I don't get this desire for every piece of media to be a morality play that tells you, like, the best way to live life. Go watch Pure Flicks if that's what you want.
Purple Toast sent a super chat. I dislike Stolitz and its portrayal. However, I think that shouldn't stop complicated gay relationships. It's homophobic if gay equals no conflicts.
Exactly. The people who bitch about Stolitz the most seem to only want gay men to be like somebody's sexless gay dads who just hold hands in the background and don't do anything. You know, it's kind of homophobic.
PQA Signboard sent a super chat. Stella was always evil, but making her a BTCH with no nuance still feels like cowardly move. Like, God forbid the cheating aspect be anything other than the most justified thing in the world.
Why not? I mean, it's like a gay fantasy, isn't it? I mean, Stolitz, at the end of the day, is a gay man trapped in an arranged heterosexual marriage. And people are mad at him for finally, for the first time in his adult life, being able to engage in his own sexuality. But they just like, oh, but he cheated though. And it's like, okay. But I actually like Stella. I actually like Stella as a villain. She's a dumb bitch and a one-dimensional villain. Does she need to be anything more than that, really? Anyway, there's me yelling at Stockton Rush. I'm gonna go to Newport and stand by the ocean and yell at Stockton Rush. That was from last
Wilkins
week.
Coffee sent a super chat. Grandy Carl, there is no stream parrots.
Oh, now you're gonna gaslight me about the parrots? I see how it is.
Miss Jasmine sent a super chat. Applying to other jobs cause my current one sucks balls, wish me luck. Tax.
No, don't give me your money if you're trying to find another job, but thank you, Miss Jasmine. Good luck with your job search.
Mock sent a super chat. You really think someone would do that? Just go on the internet and tell lies.
Unfortunately, yes, they do it all the time.
Nick Wolf sent a super chat. Still need to watch Vivziepop. Should I skip stream?
No, I mean, if you like anything we talk about today, it's still worth watching the shows.
Sent a super chat. Not me finding Stolas one of the relatable stories of yearning and heartbreak I've ever seen, so maybe I'm toxic then? God forbid we have emotions.
You're right.
Crossover Productions sent a super chat. To me, people who complain about Stolitz are those who don't like that relationships are complicated. Also, Gaslight District fan tax.
Oh, I haven't seen Gaslight District yet. Honestly, you'd think it would appeal to me, but it hasn't, like, the look of it hasn't appealed to me. I might get around to watching it, though. But yeah, it's like they want a kid's show. They want a fairy tale Disney romance that has no adult complications at all, and it's like, maybe you shouldn't be watching this show, then, you know?
That MXX and Witch Health sent a super chat. Ed's World fan tax.
Oh, Ed's World, and that's a name I've not heard in a long, long time.
Edward Dillon sent a super chat.
Thank you for the Blake super chat. Anyway, let's look at the rest of Kaiser's fan art. I'm going to pause. He really likes drawing Seedy Orchid, my parody character. Let's see what we have here. Oh, shit. I fucked up pasting it somehow. My latest video didn't even break 10K. Maybe I was too mean in my Kingdom Hearts video. I gotta put one foot in front of the other. There hasn't been a second Seedy Orchid video yet. Is that your sign that you really want me to do another parody? If you don't know, you guys, I did an April Fool's video where I did a parody of one of Lily's videos, or at least Lily's video style, and this was my Temu knockoff of Lily named Seedy Orchid.
Upland of Guinness sent a super chat. Georgina Leahy, my queen. Stella fans unite.
We are gonna get into Georgina Leahy a little bit, and how she and Brandon Rogers have been making content that is far more edgy and offensive than either Helluva Boss or Has Been Hotel ever has been. Like, dude, the average Brandon Rogers video makes fucking Has Been Hotel and Helluva Boss look like fucking tame, and they look like fucking, like, Care Bears, man. Like, come on! If you can't handle those shows, you wouldn't even be able to handle his fucking YouTube channel.
Devomas sent a super chat. For Miss Jasmine, do DoorDash. It pays a lot.
If you like to drive around, anyway. That's not viable for everyone.
It's Mohammed sent a super chat. Vivziepop Hate. More like Vivziepop Hate. Dumb. Am I right?
Haha, badum tish. I wish I had a soundboard. I do have a soundboard plug-in for OBS now. I haven't really put anything on it, but eventually I will have a soundboard. Especially now that I've done this thing with my numpad. Like I said, I remapped the keys with a macro And so I'm using my numpad as like a ghetto stream deck, so I can put some sounds on there, I could put little faces for Sai-chan on there. I'm gonna keep evolving my layout as I go forward, as I've been doing.
Dana_Brain sent a super chat. The Digital Circus Fantax.
Yes, I like Digital Circus as well.
The QA sign board sent a super chat. TBH, making the person being cheated on as evil as possible to justify said cheating is a pet peeve of mine. Making it gay doesn't make it better.
Well, okay, I will say that is a very common, like, rom-com trope, where, like, the asshole boyfriend or fiancé of the love interest is just, completely evil and dumb and stupid and evil. And so it's okay that they break up. Yeah, fine, whatever, you can critique that, but, like, I don't think it's a big deal, and I think people are harder on it because there's a gay romance at the forefront. I do think that. I'm going to say that, so...
Shrimp of a Shrimp sent a super chat. Please play in Stars and Time, it is a good game.
Stars and what now?
It's Mohammed sent a super chat. Plaza laugh.
Aha!
Master Clockwork sent a super chat. Stolitz spells it out clearly. They were never in a real relationship. And Stella treated him like garbage since day one. He was an abused spouse.
I know, like, they say these things clearly and out loud. And then they also do, like, BoJack Horseman-style lampshading of the characters' personal flaws and mental states. And people still don't get it, or they just refuse to get it because they don't want the characters or the situation to be that way. They want it to be their first impression that they hated to begin with, and it usually has just an air of homophobia around it, just a stink of homophobia around it.
Which Cash sent a super chat. Emo, I'd like Stella if she were her own villain.
I mean, she is her own. I mean, what do you mean by that? She's just there to be a villain, really?
Append of Guinness sent a super chat. Hi, Mohammed. Happy to see you here.
No, people are talking in the super chats again. That's always funny.
Bylonic sent a super chat. I feel like the biggest Stoltz complainers are the younger folks who still prize that ideal romantic relationship in their heads. As an adult, I love seeing messy relationships.
Yeah, like, you gotta remember, like, Stolas and Blitzo are both fucked up people in their 30s, and they're going to act like fucked up people in their 30s, like, all these fucking little, like, teens and 20-somethings don't get it.
Which Cash sent a super chat, and not just a lackey to her surprise brother.
Well, I mean, I feel like her and Andre, I'm just gonna call him Andre. I feel like they're just two sides of the same coin. They're both just dumb, evil bitches. I kinda love that for them.
Saffron sent a super chat. Lily Orchard is the destitute person's alternative to Bomber Guy. Like, I also watched the Sherlock Sucks and Here's Why video. But Lily has none of the actual reasonable of bomb.
Well, she only used that naming scheme for her videos once, so I don't know.
Crossover Productions sent a super chat. Honestly, how I would have done it is had both Stolas and Stella aware that their marriage sucks, so she doesn't care that Stolas cheated TBH.
I mean, they are both aware that their marriage sucks. They make it clear it's very common for Goeitians to get divorced, and all Stella cares about is status. That's like her one sole thing she fucking cares about, and that's what a lot of the Goeitians only care about is just status.
Kendall sent a super chat. I'd love to see you react to old Mr. Enter. I know he changed blah blah, but it's so funny ESP SpongeBob. Maybe we could do that one day, because I've never hated Mr. Enter. Like, yeah, he's a bit of a spurg. He's had some major trips, sure, but I've never hated the guy. He's always come across as pretty just like fine to me. Like, he's not malicious. He's just a bit of a spurg, Sarvis the Joe sent a super chat. The best thing about Stolitz is that it's two imperfect people trying to make love work while rubbing up against each other's various damage. They make mistakes, and that's normal.
Exactly. They both think the other one isn't catching feels, while they are. That's the whole... They just keep missing each other. They're just not on the same page at any point.
That MXX in Witch Health sent a super chat. Sigh help, I'm too autistic for Ed's World help.
I might be a little too old for Ed's World. I mean, I know what they are, but I was never into them.
Darn Chandra sent a super chat. Hi Sai, good morning. Have you played the recent chapters of Deltarune? It has completely taken over my brain. Stupid TV man.
I haven't yet. I mean, thing is, Undertale and Deltarune aren't really my style of game, so it'll take me a little while to get around to playing it. Like, I'm really bad at bullet hells, and 2D games are really hard for me to get into, which I know is weird because I grew up in the 8-bit and 16-bit era, but...
Adrian Parchman sent a super chat. I remember ArteiceTB community post about the Mammon episode saying she liked it but was heavy-handed. Fred Fools sent a super chat. See the new Tadk episode? If so, thoughts?
I liked it. It took it a little bit for it to kind of sink in with me, because at first I felt like it was just being a little too random, and I was like, oh, is this show jumping the shark? But then the second half it picked up, and the second half makes the first half make more sense, if that makes any sense. So, I'm interested to see where the show goes. I'm having a kind of an experience with Digital Circus that I think people are having with Helluva Boss, where it isn't quite shaping up to be the show I expected it to be, but I'm still enjoying it, so I'll have to see where it all goes when all is said and done to get, like, my final feelings on it, I think.
Solar sent a super chat. I hate it whenever redesign nerds act like their designs are superior while missing the point of the original design's X, making Valentino ugly.
Or their redesigns would be, like, terrible for animation, which is always really funny.
John Williams sent a super chat. Imagine these haters, see a story where a gay man gets abducted, tortured to the point he becomes feral, only to be reunited with his husband after they remarried. Miss Jasmine sent a super chat. Stella hates being married to Stolitz. She's mad at the cheating because it embarrasses her and could cost her her position if / when Stolitz divorced her.
I don't think she's even worried about her position, because she's like completely oblivious about the inheritance. She just wants him dead. It's her brother that wants the inheritance.
Tyler Preston sent a super chat. My biggest Helluva Boss issue is that it ignores the assassinating humans that the show is about. Also, have you seen the Gaslight District?
Yeah, I mean, I accept that criticism about Helluva Boss, where it's like, we wanted episodic murder times and we're getting gay bird romance. Yeah, okay, you could be disappointed, but I still like the show the way it is, personally. And they do have the murder stuff going on in some episodes, but I mean, there's also, the joke is that the imp business, like, they're really bad at their jobs. It's part of the joke, you know?
WXLFMXX sent a super chat. Long to no see, I was right about LGBT Courtney.
Oh, that's woofy.
Scones and Jam sent a super chat. I loved Stolas and Blitz's dynamic in Apology Tour so much. It was hilarious and painful.
Apology Tour is one of the best episodes in my mind. I did just rewatch the entire show over the last couple of days in preparation for this, though I skipped the Moxie-focused episode with his dad. I skipped the Mammon episode because it didn't really have much to do with Stolitz. And I skipped Unhappy Campers because it's Unhappy Campers. I don't think the episode's terrible, but it's definitely the weakest.
Fred Fools sent a super chat. Evil Pawnee is queen.
Yeah, that was some funny shit. I forgot the other the other super chat asked if I watch Gaslight District. Not yet. I might get around to it. I know I like Burtony stuff, but it just doesn't look that appealing to me. I don't know.
Bylonic sent a super chat. You and me Sai in the Bad Apple Othel's Club.
Okay, I'm gonna pause the super chats for now. I'll talk about the comic page I'm working on. We're gonna be drawing a lot of Amethyst today. So, because Pearl's not here, and Spinell's gonna be a little out of commission for a bit, it's gonna be Amethyst that has to go with Steven to retrieve Sapphire. But basically, now we're only falling apart, and Ruby Rider are gonna pretty much be the same in the AU, so I'm gonna kind of fast forward through the two of those until we get to the next part that is relevant to the AU story. So, we'll let some more super chats go before we actually start the damn videos. But actually, I might start talking about Artie's tweets, which are illuminating. to say the least.
Saffron sent a super chat. I listened to Fizz's FU song on loop after breaking up with a shitty ex-Fizz as a character I related to him so hard.
I love Fizz. I mean, I'm already biased. I love jesters. We all know this. I have a jester thing, probably because of Nights into Dreams. I already have a Robo Fizz toy. But no, I love Fizz. I love how Fizz, with his, like, fucking gravelly-ass Alex Brightman voice, is, like, the Whoopi of the show. It's so good. I also feel like that line where he's like, I'm an entertainer, I can't fight. I feel like that's like shots fired at Spinell right there, you know?
Zeta Ridge 7 sent a super chat. Are the Helluverse fandom where there nearly no middle ground from either side? Just like the Steven Universe fanbase.
Yes,
How fun. Unamused face emoji.
I do always say that the Helluverse Hatedom is just SU crit reheated in the microwave. Here we are with another show by a bisexual woman full of gay themes that people just hate on for reasons they claim are not those.
The QA signboard sent a super chat. Personally, I would keep everything the same but have Stella be genuinely hurt by the affair itself. Make Stolas the bad guy for once. Even partially. I
mean, like, Stolitz is very privilege blind. He's, like, very blind to his own privilege throughout the show, and that's demonstrated. I don't know why people act like Stolitz is never shown doing wrong things.
Which Cash sent a super chat. What do you think of that one redesign of Mimsy that made the rounds on Twitter, where she was a tiny yokai lady in a kimono? Thought it was neat.
Do you mean, Nifty, not Mimsy? Probably Nifty. I guess it was okay, but I like Nifty's poodle skirt. I wouldn't get rid of that, personally. And I don't know, it's like, people have this idea that the character is Japanese because her voice actor could speak Japanese, and Vivziepop considered making her Japanese, so it's kind of like they just go, oh, she's supposed to be Japanese, make her an Asian stereotype of some kind. You know, that's a little, I don't know about that, but yeah. So anyway, let's introduce our. Oh, Devil's Dance Floor is playing in the background now. It has revenue sharing on, so I can play Flogging Molly music. I'm so happy. So I love when I can play more of the music I actually like, just because my ad revenue will be shared with the artists. I'm perfectly fine with that. Anyway, so let us. Oh, one more super chat before we start.
John Williams sent a super chat. Stolas punishment is being poor now.
I know! His reaction to that's really funny. Like, obviously it's gonna be a culture shock. He's gonna have an adjustment period, you know?
Scones and Jam sent a super chat. I remember being confused when people complained that the first episode of Season 2 was a retcon.
Yeah.
He and Bliss had the same dynamic. It's just Stolas getting a reality check for the first time.
Yeah, it's almost like you guys just weren't even paying attention.
Shrimp of the Shrimp sent a super chat. Are you going to react to a Redesic video?
Nope, this is just going to be pure malding about Stolas and Blitzo's relationship today. That's again, we're gonna end up with a few of these, the Vivziepop Hatedom is Cringe streams, I'm sure.
Adrian Parchman sent a super chat. Have you seen Pretty Pretty Please I Don't Want to Be a Magical Girl plot?
I haven't watched the pilot yet, but I follow the artist on Tumblr. In fact, I think I followed her long before she even started the magical girl stuff. I just happened to be there, so.
Omega Reploid sent a super chat. I'm here to give you my rescue hero tax.
Nice. Thank you. Rescue me, please. Okay, so anyway, I'll try my little button press. Bloop. Ha! Anyway, so, this is ArteiceTB, who definitely has very normal opinions about the show. Yeah, Artie is black, to be fair. Artie is black, but to, just be out there calling imps this word that has to do with minstrel shows is certainly interesting. I don't know why she thinks all imps are black other than they are marginalized and poor, which is a take. Sure. I mean, these are non-human characters. They're not coded any particular race at all. They're literally little impy demons made by Satan. So, yeah. So that's certainly a take. Certainly a take. What was the other one I wanted to look at? So in here, Artie has posted quite a bit about Stolas. So, laughing at him being depressed. Seeing videos of people realizing Stolas sucks and people figure out how Lamo is a parasite. This is the best Black History Month ever. Because those two things have a lot to do with that. I was just stop here. Hello. The chat is going very quickly. The combined chat. Oh, you're here for the has-been stuff, or the Helluva stuff rather, eh? Yeah. And then, here she is glazing that, that animation that, you know, took its time to animate a gay man shooting himself in the head. That's good. It's real good. That's real good. Bragging about being a Stolas hater. That's the first video we're gonna watch, actually. I have 3 videos lined up for Artie. If we have time, we might look at another one, but it's, they're long. I'm gonna have to Malcolm this and speed her up. So, let's see. Saying Stolas abandoned his daughter, even though he's, like, weeping on the ground when Octavia cuts him off, you know. I just rewatched the entire show. Just rewatched Mastermind and Sinzimus last night. So... It's always Stolas PFPs with the most ignorant takes. Yeah, you made hating this fucking fictional gay man, like, your whole fucking personality. So... Yeah. We could both argue Stella was also retconned. Most people are just disappointed in the potential she could have had. What potential did Stella ever have? Like, these people are just making this up. She has always been a flat, one-dimensional character, and she doesn't need to be anything more than that. Like, why? She's just Georgina Leahy being Georgina Leahy. That's it. I don't know. I don't get it. Let's see. Interesting that you cut out how the scene started with Stolas leading Blitz to his room. A vision of his history go crazy. Yeah, you didn't watch the whole fucking scene you're talking about. I have clips on the ready. So, yes. So. If Blitz's ex can find community over their shared hatred, and then so can everybody else about Stolas. Like, why do you take this so personally? I think a lot of people who bitch about these shows just don't understand the tone or the humor, like, at all. Like, they take, like, things that are jokes seriously. You know? By that logic, Stolas should have been an adult and not attacked Andrew Flace the way he did. Like, you're fucking standing the other one-dimensional villain over the beleaguered gay man. This is gay-on-gay violence here right now, though. Oh, God. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I love it when stans want to pick and choose when a character has nuance. Artie, that's you! Oh, God. It's so hard to enjoy Stolas getting what he deserves because it's 10x lighter shot of him compared to Blitz. What the fuck are you talking about? My fucking God. So, hey, this person's crazy. Yes, we're gonna pause the music as it ends now. Some good old flogging Molly. Some good old flogging Molly, yes. So we are going to... Okay, I'll let some more super chats play before we start the video, to be fair, but then I'll pause them again.
Miss Jasmine sent a super chat. Not sure how you feel about K-pop, but K-pop Demon Hunters is a really fun movie. Thumbs up emoji.
Oh yeah, I heard it was good. I mean, I don't care about K-pop, but I heard the movie's good, and my friend is, like, gushing over it right now. I'll probably get around to watching that, too.
Sent a super chat. Glad I could help you find good vidsci. Suffer.
Thank you. Yes. It was Pint that was really, really driving this whole, like, hey, look at the crazy shit this Artice person says, and eventually I was going to do the same thing as last time, where it was just like, okay, I'll react to an Artice video, then pick a few more out of a hat to react to, but no, it was just, there was too much bullshit here. So, maybe next time will be more of a variety stream. Next time we do a Vivziepop Hate stream, you know?
Rock Josiah sent a super chat. Just on team for stream after food tax.
Yes. We are full, and we're about to be full of glorious bitching.
Master Clockwork sent a super chat. For some reason people think Blitzø and Stolitz broke up at the end of Season 1, that's why the start of Season 2 confuses them.
What? They didn't break up until, like, late Season 2, and then they got back together. Why are people stupid? I don't know.
Which Cash sent a super chat. Sorry, don't know characters' names very well, lol.
Yeah, I figured you meant Nifty, because I was like, that doesn't sound right.
Guy493 sent a super chat. Wait a second, if anything, Moxie's Italian.
Yeah. Well, I guess you could be black and Italian, I suppose, but Artie seems to think all imps are black people. Because raisins.
Dana_brain sent a super chat. I don't get how some people are like Stolas has no right to be depressed. Like, even if he did, depression doesn't work that way.
Yeah.
The QA signboard sent a super chat. Have you seen the animation where Stolas unalived himself? I get why it might be offensive, but as a sewer-slidle gay I resonated with the angst.
I haven't watched it, I don't care.
Sent a super chat. Stolas faces consequences. Octavia is right to not forgive him and to take her time, but it still hurts because we understand that he loves her.
Exactly. It's a complicated fucking situation. And I also don't get the people that are like, Octavia should have known better and should appreciate what her father's going through. And it's like, she's 17. She's 17 and she had no idea about this side of her parents' lives before now. That's growing up, realizing that your parents are complicated people with their own problems who aren't always perfect. She isn't quite there yet because she's 17. You know, like, what is so hard about that to understand?
John Williams sent a super chat. Sees Blaze the cat. How dare you use her image?
I guess kitty cats is Artie's thing.
Philonic sent a super chat. I'm getting the strange sense that there is projection going on here.
Oh, you think? Seems like maybe.
Mirth Mouser sent a super chat. Stolas showed me you can love someone, think the world of them, genuinely try to do right by them, and still fail and hurt them. It feels very human.
Not to mention, Stolas is isolated, and has a terrible, unfeeling family. How do you expect him to perfectly navigate these new experiences he's having? Like, can you just watch the show and what it's communicating to you and assess that instead of making up shit in your head? That's all I ask from people.
Bean sent a super chat. Playing Dark died while listening to the stream tax.
Yay! I also play video games while listening to streams sometimes. I get that completely.
Gabriel Jones. Sundrop sent a super chat. I had to unsubscribe from ArteiceTB for too many bad HB takes. I hate how they defend Stella, arguing there's no proof that she's actually abusive.
Which, I have plenty of clips of her being abusive, and like I said, the thing that's gonna drive Artie crazy, if Artie watches this, or is watching this right now, hello, I actually like Stella, but I like her how she's actually written in the show. Not the character I've made up in my head. You know? Okay, that was the last super, actually. Let us begin the video and see what Artie has to say. If I have to speed her up, I will. You might hear Monty wailing in the background. He wants to go back outside, even though it's 95 degrees out. You are not going outside. Cool it, kitty boy. Okay. I'm gonna start the video now. If you hear him meowing, oh well.
When I say Stolas is a terrible character, I'm talking about how he is written, not the obvious, oh well they're in hell so of course he's bad. No.
No, you aren't complaining about how he's actually written or how anybody's actually... Boys! Now the cats are fighting. Perfect when we open on this cat girl. Boys! Enough!
Oh, I'm talking about how the show bends over backwards and wants us to believe that he's a decent dad that just loves his daughter. Meanwhile, his actions have consistently proven otherwise. So not only am I gonna...
I'm interested in what is going to prove he doesn't love his daughter. Like, that's just a lie.
gonna talk about how he's a bad father, but a bad potential partner for Blitz, and an all-around bad character. His conception from the pilot was a powerful upper-class owl demon who trades his grimoire for passionate nights with Blitz in order to run IMP. Because we didn't see Octavia, nor much of Stella, Stolas' relationship with them were basically non-existent.
Yeah, almost like it was the fucking pilot. You know how pilots work? They're just the basic premise of the show, and sometimes things change between the pilot and the main show. This is the thing I always find with people who complain about this, is that they are insistent that Stolitz must be the same as he was in the pilot, even though he clearly is not.
All we knew at the time was that he was a kinky owl demon, and he was cheating on his wife with an imp. He leverages his power over Blitz, using him for nights of thrills, which greatly disturbs Blitz. From that concept alone, there was some interesting avenues that could be explored. Why is he cheating on his wife? Why an imp specifically? Is he so desperate for satisfaction that he'll get it from anyone, even outside?
No, the joke was Blitzø slept with a rich guy to get the magic book that lets them go to Earth, because Blitzø is a fucking slut. That's the joke. I mean, you're acting like, oh, poor Blitzø, as if he isn't, like, really into casual hookups all the time throughout the entire show. Remember that one episode where he fucked a guy just because he was the ex of Millie and Moxie, and his last line in the episode is, now we've all fucked the same guy. Like, it seems like you do not get the tone of this show. You sound like you're, like, 16 and are too young to be watching this, which I know you're not, but that's what it sounds like.
Outside of his social circle, how well is he hiding this transactional relationship from the public and his family? How would it affect everyone involved if it got out? There is a...
It's a joke, but this is the other thing. These shows are primarily comedies. They are it's like BoJack Horseman, okay? Where sometimes you have these earnest, dramatic, heart-wrenching moments, but the rest of the time you are not supposed to take these characters 100% seriously. You know, it'd be like going through BoJack and being, Hollyhock is just as bad as BoJack because she chloroforms people. You know? Like, the parts of the plot that were obviously a joke.
Ton of juicy ideas to explore with this character, and for some time, the show did. But Helluva Boss is supposed to be about imps running their own murder business, not this melodramatic epic of love and betrayal. Sadly,
well, it's tough shit, that's what we ended up with, so either deal with it or stop watching the show.
The show has become more focused on Stolitz with his family drama, and I don't think it's handled as well as it could be. Stolitz
is not the focus, though. Blitzø is the main character. Who do you think the boss in the title Helluva Boss is? Blitzø is the main character, and so his romance is a focus. That's normal.
Presence was inevitable since Blitz needs his book, but Stolitz also needs it to do his own vague duties. In Murder Family.
Yeah, Blitz needs his book. We're gonna find Artie do this over and over again, where she just neglects that the book belongs to Stolitz. She acts like it's something nebulous that Stolitz that is holding over Blitz's head to keep him from doing his job, but it was his fucking book to begin with. Oh yeah, just stop. It is. People who are disappointed that the show wasn't about episodic murder shenanigans and went into this romance plot, I understand that. That's a fine critique, but she just refuses to engage with the show on its own level and what it's actually saying. That's my problem.
They settle on this arrangement to Stolitz's delight. Why he chose now of all times to make this deal, since the dialogue seems to imply that Blitz has had the book for some time now, is beyond me. Like, seriously, what is this show's timeline? I need to know. Lululand was the episode that dove further into Stolitz as a character and his relationship with his family.
So what the fucking Oblivion music in the background? Why did you choose that? But yeah, episode 2 is where the entire plot that runs through the rest of season 1 and season 2 begins. There is a logical through line from episode 2 of season 1 all the way through to the season 2 finale. I have rewatched this show several times now for these fucking streams.
The opening flashback of Octavia calling for her parents, we see Stolitz lying in bed with Stella, who's hogging the blankets. She'd rather have him go check on Via instead. Maybe she's tired, maybe she hates Stolitz, maybe they just lost all the love in their marriage, maybe they were arranged to wed. My point being, this scene does not confirm nor deny that Stella is being cruel to Stolitz. If it was meant to read as such that she's a heartless woman, then it failed greatly.
No, the point is, he's the one who has the bond with their daughter. you have to set up the bond between him and Octavia before we flash forward to the future where she's an angsty teenager having parental issues. The whole song is there to show you how close they were before they show us how they've grown apart as she becomes a teenager, which is something that happens with a lot of parents and kids. Like, that is normal. That is very normal. Do I have to play the song? Do I have to play this? Let's go. Yeah, we're just gonna play part of the episode because fuck you. And I can play them because it's an indie show, and I probably won't get copyright struck. So let's watch the actual scene.
Mommy, Daddy. Vivia's calling us, Stella.
You get up.
Via, what troubles you, my owlet?
Daddy! I had a dream. A really bad dream.
A nightmare.
I was looking all over the palace, and I couldn't find you anywhere. You weren't there.
There, Via, it's okay. You're okay.
So yeah, this is setting up the bond he has with his daughter, which is the only good part of his marriage for him. And then he sings a beautiful song to her. And this is where a lot of people were like, how is this series getting so, like, sappy now? But, you know, it's good shit. But you have to set up the bond between these two before we break it down, you know? This is narrative, this is storytelling, this is how things work. So, you know, we wouldn't care as much about his relationship with his daughter starting to become distant if we didn't have this sequence first. And it communicates to us that he's usually the one who deals with Via and not Stella. Stella doesn't give a shit. You know, that is the point. Bryce has a really pretty voice. Anyway, so I'm not going to play the whole thing because we have a lot to get through today, but...
In my opinion, Stolas singing and comforting his daughter was his only moment of being a good father to her. Cause, oh boy, it's all downhill from here.
Yeah, like I just said, we have to show the bond he had with his daughter when she was younger so we can see how it's drifting apart when she is older, which is something that happens between a lot of teenagers and their parents. Wow. like, this isn't complicated at all.
Stella rightfully yells at Stolas for cheating. Whether because it was with a low-class imp or her feelings were hurt was made unclear at the time.
Unclear. Okay, I actually have that clip all lined up and ready to go. So let's watch that scene since Artie's not showing it.
You want to fuck this one too?
No, of course not.
You are a goddamn embarrassment. I'm not spending another moment looking at your pathetic, imp-sucking face!
So, she says right there it's because it's an embarrassment. That's the only thing she cares about. She cares about status and nothing else because she's a dumb evil bitch. That's it.
But by season 2 we learned that she had no hurt feelings from it. So we have to assume it's just classism, which I'll touch on more later on.
It was so good. In that 2 seconds of dialogue, it was so clearly classism. You're media illiterate. You just can't sit down, watch the show, pay attention, and figure out what it is communicating to you. You have to put all of your own little weird biases and hopes for the show on there. You know, it's so strange. It's such a bizarre way to interact with media.
Meanwhile, Stolas tries to win back those good daddy points by taking Octavia to her childhood theme park, Lululand. Okay, good start, using nostalgia to butter up your daughter into remembering you love her. Yeah, that might have worked if...
Or because again, she's a teenager now, and he's a little out of touch, thinking she would still like the same things she likes when she's a little kid. You know, that thing that tends to happen in real life all the time. Yeah.
Stolas didn't have his booty calls stand in as their security. There really was no reason to drag IMP into this. Stolas comes from money. He could have had.
Except Blitzø's the main character. Okay, first you complain that they don't focus on IMP enough. And now you're complaining that Stolitz called IMP to come be his bodyguards in this episode and gave them work and paid them money. Like, that's a literal exchange between him and Blitzø, where Blitzø's like, we're not bodyguards. He's like, I'll pay you. Pay me what? Money. He's like, alright, we're coming.
To this, Stolas comes from money. He could have had actual security for him and his daughter if he gave a damn. But no,
he wanted... Okay, so you're complaining that he gave Blitzø a job and supported his business. When your whole point is always like, Blitzø needs the book for his business and Stolas should understand that. So now you're mad that Stolas is supporting Blitzø's business. Make up your fucking mind.
Constant flirting and belittling of Blitz not only makes him uneasy, but Octavia is so fed up with it that it took her storming out for Stolas to realize that she's upset. Father of the Year! I'm starting to have my own doubts of Stolas reassuring Octavia that he wouldn't leave her to be with Blitz because he sure as shit has done nothing but that the entire time at Lululand.
It's almost like it's foreshadowing. You know, that thing people do when they write episodes ahead of time and have outlines for the season and know where they're going with the plot? You know, that thing that's very common in narrative.
Paid more attention to Blitz than Via, so she has every right to worry about losing her dad. And we later on see Stolas easily defending himself and Via against one of those imps that were trying to attack him all day.
I mean, why do you think the narrative is, like, against Octavia being upset with her dad and worrying she's gotta lose him? Because, I mean, that is what's happening. That's what's happening with her character. They are depicting this in the show to you. What makes you think the show is saying that's a bad thing for her to do? You're supposed to be able to just follow the plot and observe what these characters are doing and come to your own conclusions. Like, again, it feels like so many people these days want every piece of media to be a morality play that tells them exactly how to live, exactly what to think, you know, and just dictate to them. And then when a character does something problematic, they go, oh, the show is endorsing this and saying I should be doing this. And it's like, no, you're just dumb.
So Stolas didn't even need security in the first place. But whatever. What?
Yeah, he just wanted to bring Blitzø along and spend time with him and give him work. Why is that bad?
Ever. He is so inept at parenting that he mistook Via's horrified cries as tears of joy when they went to Lululand when she was young.
Here I am. Here's just what I was saying about taking an obvious joke in a dark comedy show and treating it like it's a serious plot point. The show is just not for you. You can't grasp the tone. You can't meet the show on its own level. It's just not for you. And that's okay. It's okay for things to not be for you. Not everything has to appeal to you or be for you. That doesn't mean it's objectively bad.
Younger. Holy moly, you are a bad father. And even when he runs after his daughter and nearly gets captured by another imp, he still has Blitz on the brain. Like, dude, your daughter is very upset right now because you've been neglecting her for the man you've been cheating on your wife with. Get your priorities straight. But I will say, the scene of them trying to talk it out and Stolas not being able to explain himself was really good. Because he actually can't explain himself because he's been trying to keep it together for Octavia's sake at home and fell into his own desires that led to their family becoming even more of a mess. Octavia—
Okay, so you completely understood all of that, and yet you're still vilifying him for quote-unquote cheating. So that's another bit of dialogue. I wanted to play that I just saved a bunch of clips while I was rewatching the show. So let's listen to what he actually says in that scene, because it's very good. Very good writing.
Your mother and I felt she's always been, I haven't been, we weren't in, I'm sorry, I don't have the words.
So he starts to say, I wasn't happy and we're not in love. But he doesn't want to say that to his daughter. Because how is that going to make her feel? We see how it makes her feel at the end of season 2. Thinking that her dad has been miserable this whole time is her fault because she's 17. I mean, when you are growing up, you basically think you're the center of your parents' universe. You don't consider that your parents have lives of their own. How could you? You don't have the life experience or the mental capacity for that. So she is a teenager just starting to learn these things. But he doesn't want to tell her, well, your mom and I were never in love and I was never happy. Because, again, how is that going to make her feel about her own birth and existence? He loves her very much. He doesn't want to upset her, but he doesn't know how to navigate this either. And, you know, yeah, that's a character flaw of his, but this is a very realistic situation, you know? Like, this is why people relate to these things, because it's a realistic depiction of these kinds of difficult situations you are going to run into in life, you know? And people have run into in life and have experienced these things.
His line about how everything used to be fine before her parents were fighting, so maybe there is some truth of Stolitz trying his best to keep the peace for her sake.
Yeah, of course she thinks that, because she was a little kid. From her perspective, she had a normal family with a normal mom and dad, and just all of a sudden, in the last few years, they started fighting and screaming at each other. She didn't see that happening before because she was a little kid. You know? Again, how hard is this to understand?
Still a failure as a father. In Harvest Moon Festival, you know, the non-Millie episode, we actually see Stolitz fulfilling his vague duties in the Wrath Ring.
The non-Millie episode? We fucking meet her family in that episode. That's the other thing. All these people are like, oh, Millie is so ignored by the show, and it's like, I think you guys are just ignoring her. She has exactly as much screen time as Moxie.
Where he not only belittles and embarrasses Blitz, but all imps by referring to them as little. And even though he's an upper-class, powerful demon, he doesn't even try to hide that he's flirting with Blitz. And by the end of the episode, we learn that Stella wants this cheating prick dead, which again doesn't imply how the cheating affected her either emotionally or class-wise or whatever. Stolitz cheated on—
And again, that whole scene is a blatant joke. That whole scene is a blatant joke that you're taking completely seriously.
I failed to kill the target at the festival. But don't worry, ma'am. It won't happen again.
It better not. I want this cheating prick dead. I don't care who you have to go through. Make it happen!
It's a subversion. It's supposed to seem like it's a big reveal that, oh my god, Stella is the one who called the assassin. And then we see she's screaming about it out loud at the fucking breakfast table and nobody heard her. Because Via has her headphones on and Stolitz is reading a book and wasn't listening. So, yeah, it's a joke. It's a big reveal that she's, the fucking one who hired Stryker, and then it's immediately subverted with the absurdity of her yelling about it at the breakfast table. Again, I just really think you do not understand the tone of this series.
on her with an imp and she wants him dead for it. Her motivation is as deep as a kiddie pool, but cheating is an unforgivable act in my eyes, so go on.
Cheating is an unforgivable act even if you're a gay man trapped in a heterosexual arranged marriage who's never been able to express his sexuality for his entire adult life. Interesting take.
Queen. She's so mad that somehow neither Stolas or Octavia notices it. Not much of a lively family dinner, considering
You are so fucking... I just explained what the joke was. Okay, maybe it was dinner, not breakfast. Okay, I got that wrong. But I just explained what the fucking subversion here was. You're just taking the show way too literally. It's a comedy! It's a dark comedy, primarily!
Octavia is ignoring both of her parents by playing her music. You know, I'm starting to think this family had issues even before the cheating. In truth,
did you like never like just listen to your headphones as a teenage goth girl? You know, did you not have that experience of just ignoring everybody with your fucking AirPods in? Damn, girl, get out there and live a bit.
Or the cheating. In Truth Seekers, Stolas had the power to track Blitz, possess several humans into making a summoning circle, appear in his demon owl beast form, and open another portal to get everyone home. He was fully capable of doing all of that without his grimoire. Keep that in mind.
But the grimoire is still his property. It is still a Goetia family artifact that he is not supposed to be lending out to Blitzø, and that's very clear. But again, she always acts like Stolas is unfairly keeping the book from Blitzø somehow.
His grimoire. Keep that in mind for later. Once again, Stolas belittles Blitz by calling him his impish plaything. But he does care if Blitz actually got hurt and is pissed.
He calls him his impish plaything to the people he's intimidating. Not to Blitzø. So we're gonna have to watch that scene too, I think.
That they all got caught by humans in the first place because vague consequences. If IMP gets in trouble, then Stolas gets in trouble. I know the fandom loves to reel over.
Yeah, if IMP gets in trouble, then Stolas gets in trouble, which is exactly what we see at the end of Season 2. Which I think, to be fair, this was before Season 2, but like, do you know what setup and payoff is? You know, when a plot in a show sets something up, and then it's paid off later? You know how writing works? Again, most of these critics just come down to just taking things way too literally, and just not understanding the tone, and just not understanding how narrative works in general. You know, that's what drives me fucking crazy. Anyway, let's watch that scene, because it's cool, for one thing. Which I might just hit to the whole video. Ah! No! Clips always fuck up on me for some reason. Fun fact, Agent 2, the chick there, is voiced by Sapphire. I guess...
My impish little plaything.
So yeah, almost like he's saying that to intimidate them, because he's going full-ass demon on these humans who don't even know them.
Agent O!
What's the matter, Demon Hunter? Never seen a real demon before.
This is cool as shit. I love this stuff. Yeah, Erica Luttrell, that's her name. I forgot. Sorry.
Stolitz, hold on. How did you know that we needed help?
I have my ways, darling. Are you all right?
Oh, I'm
So yeah, he calls him an impish plaything to the people he's trying to scare, and then calls him darling to his face. And you're just ignoring that.
fine, Stolitz.
Good. How the fuck did you get caught by humans? Are you little creatures not being careful up here? You know, if you get in trouble, I get in trouble. We don't want that.
They caught us off guard, Your Highness.
Yeah, you can unclench your bird puss, Stolitz. It's not gonna happen again, okay?
Luckily for you, most don't believe the word of the demon-obsessed lunatics. They are seen as kooks.
Yeah, and if you haven't watched the show, this is Dorks. They're basically Men in Black. They're a whole organization of dibs, basically. There's a bunch of dibs.
Kooks. Such a silly word. Now, let us all return.
Why would you hate this flamboyant
I'd like
bird?
to get back to the correct hellhole as soon as possible.
Now pay attention to this next part.
To get any thank you for the rescue, Bitsy.
Well, I suppose you should. Want me to fuck your brains out tonight?
Very much so.
All right, but you're keeping quiet or I'm using those bear traps.
Oh yeah.
Oh, please do.
Stolas is definitely the one intimidating and abusing him. Yeah. Totally. Totally, yeah. Yeah.
that kiss at the end, but that's just Stolas wanting to act like Blitz's knight in shining armor. He truly does care for Blitz, but he just has a very hard time of showing it in a respectable manner.
That, you're talking about Blitz, actually. Stolas is very affectionate, calls Blitzø darling. Blitz is the one who is allergic to intimacy and ghosts people when things start getting too real and tries to keep everything about just sex. Like, he says this out loud, and yes, I have those clips too!
Ozzy's showed a depressed Stolas eating cereal in his robe and watching soap operas in his giant empty home, making it abundantly clear that neither his wife nor child are present, and he's at an all-time low. The only thing that brings back that spark of joy in his eyes was a call from Blitz and thinking that they're going on a date. The stark contrast of Stolas' mood flipping does show that Blitz truly is the only person that makes him feel happy. Man, it is not looking any better for Octavia. So their date shows Stolas being—
So you're comparing his romantic interest to his love for his daughter? That's a take? Yeah, is he just not allowed to have a sex life? Because he's a dad? Like, what is your logic here?
It's not looking any better for Octavia. So their date shows Stolas being a nervous wreck. The guy has had nothing but intimate interactions with Blitz at this point, so doing something romantic in hopes of whatever the hell this is to become real is really straining on Stolas.
So, yeah, you're kind of completely neglecting the fact that Stolas thinks Blitzø just invited him out on a romantic date, whereas Blitzø is just stalking Millie and Moxie and needed someone to be able to get into the club. So he's using Stolas here to stalk and sexually harass his employees. But you're just not gonna mention that part, because you like to baby and whoopify Blitzø. Do I have a clip of that? I might have a clip of that, where he's literally just, he only invited him out to stalk Eminem. I'm pretty sure I have that one. Let me look through my clips here. Maybe I don't. No, I don't think I have that one. But the point is, yes, in Aussies, if you actually watch the fucking episode, you know, fuck you, we're going to the episode. I'll probably take Super Chats again after, we'll do Super Chats after, like, each video or something, guys, so we can, and this was the Season 1 finale. So, Blitzø is stalking Eminem to their anniversary dinner, after they told him he's not allowed to come. So.
Sorry, sir. Maybe another time.
No, it's fine. I can come with the two of you. Help you celebrate your boring as fuck monogamy.
No. The reservation is for us.
Uh-huh.
Just us.
Mm-hmm.
Without you there. Explicitly without you there.
I'll wear something nice. It's a big deal after all. See you love bugs later.
So yeah, if I wanted to pull an Artie, I'd be like, Blitzø is always sexually harassing his employees. He's a terrible person, even though it's clearly a joke. But yeah, so later on, he can't get in the club because it's couples only.
Hello there, buddy. You got a reservation?
Oh yeah, I'm with those two.
This club is for couples only.
It's what?
No date, no reservation.
I can't believe Osmodeus is against polyamory. This is so, this is so bigoted.
No entry.
You know, you have really nice eyes, Daddy.
So he gets thrown in the back alley. And, he ends up, calling Stolas because he just wants to get in the club so he can stalk Eminem.
Hello, Blitzy.
Stolas, hey, you busy tonight?
Why do you ask?
I was wondering if you want to come with me to a club tonight.
Are you asking me on a date, Blitzy?
Look at him! He's like, oh my god, he's asking me on a real date! When really Blitzø is just using him to stalk and sexually harass his employees. So why aren't you looking at it from that angle there, Artie? I'm just wondering. Is it because Stolitz is gay and Blitzø at least still fucks women? Is that it? Is that what this is? I get that feeling. Yeah. But I love the hoot noises. I love when any of the Goishas make random fucking bird noises. It's great. It's so good.
Yes, I suppose that is what's happening. How fast can you get down to Lust?
I can be ready in 20.
All right, fantastic. See you soon.
I'll see you, Blitzy.
He's like giddy as a schoolgirl. Look at him. And Blitzø treats him like shit this whole night.
I'm here. Wow. That's a bit overkill, don't you think?
Well, I just wanted to look a little nicer for you.
So yeah, this entire night, Blitzø completely misses all the signs that Stolitz is trying to advance their relationship into something more romantic, because he's too busy being bitter about Molly and Moxie. And then they get shit on by Ozzy and Fizz, which doesn't help. And then by the end of the night, he's still acting like Stolitz only wants him for sex because he's been so distracted and bitter, he's missed every single sign that Stolitz wants something more. You know? Because these two idiots are too traumatized to ever be on the same page. Let's see what else she says about this episode. We are going to go over Artie's final video on Helluva Boss, which I don't believe is the final video. You'll be back when the new season is out. Don't you fucking lie. But, where she'll go over each of these episodes again, so...
Wants Blitz beyond their arrangement but struggles to court him, probably because he's been belittling him and his kind all season. Kinda racist.
Or, you know, because fucking Blitzø is ignoring him this entire time and not paying attention to a single goddamn word he's saying. Let's go right to the scene that she's talking about right here. He's too busy stalking Eminem. You left that part out completely. That's why they're there.
Romantic is this? What made you choose such a place to bring me?
Oh, it just sounded like I just thought we'd have a blast here, you know? God. Gotcha.
Oh, Blitz, what are you looking at?
I'm looking at nothing. How about that?
Can I get you two off? I mean, start you two off with some drinks.
Yes, perhaps some wine to share. Do you prefer red wine or white, Blitz? Or perhaps some champagne?
Yeah, whatever.
Perhaps all the...
Yeah, see, he's nervous because he thinks this is a real date, whereas Blitzø just used him to get into the club and is ignoring him. That's why he's nervous. Like, how did you miss this? You're just so blinded by your hatred for this gay man that you, like, missed half the fucking plot.
It also doesn't help that Blitz is really uninterested and is just using Stolas to spy on the M&Ms.
Okay, so you do know that! So why are you acting like it's all Stolas is only nervous here and can't reach out because he's treated Blitzø poorly and not because Blitzø was fucking ignoring him and not even, like, engaging in the date that he thinks is a real date and does not know is not a real date. This is a terrible thing to do to someone. And Blitzø is a terrible person. I mean, we still love him. You can still relate to Blitzø and like him as a character, but he's a terrible person, and even he knows that.
To make matters worse, Osmodeus, the sin of lust, outs Stolitz for giving up his wife and kid for Blitz. He's so ashamed that he just hides his face in the menu, not even trying to stand up for himself or Blitz. Stolitz knows that this affair has hurt his daughter, and he has to know that it'll also damage his reputation as well as the Goetia family. No wonder Blitz drew his hand away from Stolitz when he was trying to reach out to him. And at the end of the night, after—
Well, it's also because, like, Ozzy and Fizz were making it out like Stolitz having an affair with an imp is something really shameful. And Osmodeus is, like, you know, one of the kings of hell. He's up there with the elite. And you can see in this episode, this very episode, you can see that Ozzy and Fizz are full of shit. And they're a lovey-dovey couple. There are signs all over their song and the ending of that. Everyone knew. That was the joke in the subsequent episodes. Everyone knows they're a couple. Like, they're really bad at hiding it. But the joke is, it would be a scandal for the sin of lust to be in a loving monogamous relationship. That's the joke! It's a comedy! You fucking idiot!
After all that has happened, Stolas still tries to make some sort of a connection with Blitz, but to no avail, because Blitz is very aware of what they have is nothing more than shallow intimacy for their business, leaving—
And, like, fucking, yeah, because Blitz missed all the signs all night that Stolas was trying to reach out to him and deepen their relationship, because he was just using Stolas to get in the club and was being a selfish prick. Let's watch that conversation, because, like, this is, like, the first time, too, I was, like, so impressed with Brandon Rogers' acting. And I always remember how, like, Vince Gilligan says he likes to hire comedians, because if you can be funny, you can act. And it is impressive to see all these, like, YouTube comedians in the show, like, give these really good performances.
Thank you for inviting me out tonight. Despite everything that's happened, I enjoyed spending time with you.
Yeah.
You know, I have some more wine in the house. Octavia's with her mother this weekend, so we could.
I'm not fucking you tonight, okay? I'm really not in the mood, Stolas.
We could talk, or watch a movie, or maybe cuddle.
Stolas, don't act like what we have is anything but you wanting me to fuck you, okay? You make that really clear all the time. But I can't do it tonight, okay? I'm sorry.
Okay. Good night, Blitz.
Night.
And again, he says you make that clear all the time when Stolas was trying all night to reach out to him because he thought that Blitzø invited him on a real date, when Blitzø had absolutely no intention of doing so and was only inviting him there for his own selfish reasons. So he just wasn't paying attention to all the signs that Stolas was trying to deepen their relationship. I mean, even when he shows up saying, "Look at the outfit I wore for you," he's like, "Ah, that's overkill." Like, he was just too focused on stalking Millie and Moxie to fucking get it. Also, hey, Billy Donuts here with the donuts. Now, see, we have the multi-chat, so the donuts get to go to everybody in the multi-chat. Hell yeah, everybody gets donuts today. I wouldn't say the relationship's abusive. I would say it's toxic. I mean, what Blitzø just did tonight was a little abusive, saying, hey, you know, oh yeah, I'm totally inviting you out on a date just to get into this club so I can stalk my employees, you know? But the whole point is these two keep missing each other. They both are catching feels. They each assume the other one isn't. And they just keep missing each other. And that is the drama of their relationship up until the end of season 2. You know? Like, Jesus. It's not that fucking hard to understand.
Stolas in shambles. Season 1 established Stolas as a failing but well-meaning father with a loveless marriage with a woman that doesn't care for him, and due to his unhappiness found possible love with a random imp but slowly realizes that their feelings aren't mutual. At this point, Stolas was dealt—
How does she keep stumbling into completely understanding the plot and then just saying something so amazingly wrong about it? How do you do this? How do you fucking do this? I'm so confused.
an unfortunate hand when it came to romance as a royal, and was so desperate for passion and love that he didn't even care that it came from an imp. Creatures at the far bottom of the food chain.
How dare he seek passion and love in his life? What a bastard. Would you feel the same way if Stolas was a woman and Stella was a man, I wonder? If Stolas was a lesbian woman trapped in a heterosexual marriage, just exploring her actual sexuality for the first time, would you have the same attitude? I wonder. That's all.
He craves something official, but because of his upper-class stature, has a tendency of looking down on and disrespecting imps and those below him. especially when he referred to Blitz as his plaything and not taking him seriously unless it was a great inconvenience to himself. They come from two very different worlds and understandings of their relationship, making it all the more complicated and risky in public. This is great! Awesome! Stolitz and his relationship with Blitz is complex, with a lot of layers that could be explored in how it further affects their lives.
And it is! You just ignore half of it because you want Blitzø to be a little uwu baby, and you fucking hate Stolitz for being gay, it seems.
If Blitz even actually likes him. So why is Season 2 fucking it all up? Just like with Luna, Season 2 has been doing Stolitz a displeasure of mischaracterizing him and giving explanations where we didn't need them. I feel like we had a firm grasp of his character in Season 1, but Season 2 just feels like it's doing a lot of rewriting. Or
I would like to see where you're going with this. So, like, you're saying they're having nuance we don't need, and then you also want them to make Stella like more than a one-dimensional villain. Like, do you not see how contradictory that is? Probably not, otherwise you wouldn't have made this video.
Or retreading to fix stuff. The circus recontextualized everything we knew about this bird. While this episode did confirm a lot of fandom speculation, Stolas having a crappy father and his marriage with Stella being completely arranged, but no one would have guessed that he also met Blitz during childhood. Call it love at first sight or Stolas liking Blitz for his bad jokes or whatever. Either way you slice it, this imp caught the owl's attention. Quick side tangent here, but Stolas' dad, Paimon, takes him to the circus to hush up his bitch crying on his birthday. And where did Stolas take his daughter to cheer her up? A theme park that specifically has a circus where she cried those tears of joy.
Yeah, do you know what generational trauma is, you dumb bitch? Like, that's kind of the point. What does he have to go by except the things he's learned in his life as a Goetia? Like, I never noticed Blitzø in the background of this shot.
Boy, I just find it funny and messed up that Stolas uses the same method of cheering up Octavia that his father used on him. Albeit in a avoidable way on Paimon's end, and Stolas had good intentions, but ended up neglecting Via's needs. Guess shitty daddery runs in the family. Anyway, Paimon buys Blitzø for Stolas' birthday, of which the young imp is very uncomfortable with. Hey, fun fact, did you know that enslaved black children had to play with their masters' white children? Which also
You had to make this about racism and slavery somehow. No wonder Lily Orchard... Either Lily Orchard has parroted your takes or you've parroted hers. One of you started the guarded as a walk-in closet thing. I don't know which one. It's a joke. If you look at the background imps when the Goetias are around, it's a joke how they treat the lower class poorly. Yes, it's played for laughs. Again, you are taking things that are outright comedy and meant to be absurdist in this show way too literally and seriously. This show just isn't for you, and that is okay, but if you cannot understand the tone of something and meet it on its level, you should not be critiquing it, because you just don't get it. You know? Oh, she thinks imps are black people because poor, I guess? I don't know. We went over that earlier, where she uses the other C word to call, she's called Fizz and Moxie this word that's covered by the sticker right now. This word that has to do with minstrel shows and black people making fools of themselves for white people. She calls people imps that, because I guess all imps are black people somehow. Because I guess marginalized and poor, so that's certainly a view to have. That's yeah, that's definitely a thing. Yeah, so let's see what point you try to make here. It's probably going to be really fucking stupid, but let's see.
Very uncomfortable with. Hey, fun fact, did you know that enslaved black children had to play with their masters' white children, which also conditioned them to learn their racialized differences and place in the world? I'm just saying. Stolas has never had a friend.
Yeah, and they're both 5 here, so obviously Stolas isn't going to understand the implications of this, even if it wasn't an absurdist joke about a rich guy saying, I'd like to buy your son for my son, because he seemed to enjoy his show. You know? But, like, yeah, they're both, like, 5 fucking years old here, so, like, can you blame them for anything? And, what was I about to say about Stolitz? And Stolitz, like I said earlier, Stolitz is very blind to his own privilege, but usually in kind of a benign way. Like, you cut out the part where Paimon smacks him up beside the head for bowing to Blitzø, because Stolitz just, you know, didn't see any difference between the two of them because he's fucking 5 years old.
Before, so he has a hard time playing with Blitzø at first, but the imp takes the lead into their treasure hunt game. Stolitz
do you remember what the point of the treasure hunt game was? Blitzø's father literally told him, hey, you're gonna spend the afternoon with a Goetia kid, steal as much as you can in the house. So you just out of nowhere compared Blitzø to a black slave child. And part of the plot is his father told him to rob the rich people. I don't think you meant to make that implication, but you sure did, by accident there. Like, why do you keep cutting out the bad stuff Blitzø does? Like, you just omit it completely. When you go over these episodes, it's so weird.
Tells Blitzø about his grimoire and his soon-to-be duties on Earth.
Also, both of their fathers were voiced by Jafar, which is pretty funny.
Hey, if Stolas can look for prophecies in the stars, how come he doesn't use it more regularly or often for his own life? He could have really avoided a lot of hardships that way, I'm just saying. They laugh, they play, they chuck, they jive, and we smash cut to 25 years later. I feel like we just skipped over some major life events, but whatever. Stolas is miserable because Stella hates—
They haven't seen each other for 25 years, that's the whole point. But, as I was saying earlier, yeah, a lot of people didn't like the idea of them meeting as kids, whatever, you can hate it. But, it does have plot utility, because now we know how Blitzø knew about the book. How else would Blitzø know about the existence of Stolas' grimoire? So he found out about it when they were kids, and 25 years later went, I'll go steal that book for my business. Awesome, this is a great business plan I have.
I feel like we just skipped over some major life events, but whatever. Stolas is miserable because Stella hates him, his only joy seems to come from Octavia, and even then he neglects her. Whoops, did I just say that out loud? At the lovely couple's not divorce party, Stella is again mocking Stolas, and he gets hammered out of frustration. Blitz is—
Wow, amazing how you didn't actually play what she said there. That's very interesting that you didn't fucking, do that at all. Let me, what episode is that? Well, I'm gonna use a clip from it soon, I'm sure. But, actually, let me just, let's get into the clip and then go into the full episode, because I don't need this clip yet.
Since I last...
But yeah, it's interesting that you cut out completely what Stella said there and didn't even address it. So let's all listen to that real quick, huh?
No, Stolas is terrible in bed. I swear to fuck, he just lays there staring at the wall and I have to do everything. It's embarrassing. I'm glad one egg fell out of me so I could stop pretending to want to fuck his scrawny twig ass.
So yeah, we just heard his wife talk about how, you know, they had to have sex he didn't desire at all in order to make a kid, and is now laughing at him and mocking him for it in front of her rich friends. But we're just not gonna talk about that. About how Stolas, being a gay man trapped in a heterosexual marriage, just laid there and stared at the wall when they had sex just to procreate. And now Stella is just mocking him loudly for it at a party. Interesting that you just skipped over that entirely and didn't even talk about what she said. That's very interesting. It's very, very interesting that you just decided to omit that from your analysis. Again, you're gonna try to tell me you don't hate Stolas for being a gay man? You don't seem to be as hard on anyone else but him. You know? Again, Blitzø fucks women as well as men, so it seems like you're a little easier on him. It's just a little sus. Just a little sus.
Frustration. Blitz is caught sneaking in, and Stolas takes him to his bedroom to handle him accordingly. Stolas thinks that Blitz is here to ravage him. Your last conversation with this guy was when you were both children and your daddy bought him for you. What sort of leaps and bounds does one's mind needs to go through in order to reach that conclusion? Oh, so that's how this
So you cut out how Stolas said he was joking at first, too. Yeah, you cut that out. Yeah, you did.
Fandom functions. Blitz is there to steal the grimoire and try seducing Stolas to throw him off to get to it. But then Stolas exclaims how excited he is to be wanted, and by his first ever friend, no less. Ugh. This entire scene just felt so gross to me. It gets...
So you skip over the part where his bitch wife is laughing at the fact that he disassociated during sex because he's gay and didn't desire sex with her. And now you're mocking him for being overjoyed at feeling desired by another man for the first time in his life. Again, you're not gonna convince me there isn't a little homophobia going on here. Anyway, let's watch that scene, which was the scene I had linked to before anyway.
Over 2 decades since I last saw you. Are you still a circus clown?
Oh, no, not anymore.
Actually, no, let's go to the very beginning of the scene just to watch the whole damn thing. In fact, we can start the part with Stella again. Stella mocking him again, since she seemed to love her so much, and also seemed to love mocking Stolas for having gay sexual desires.
No! Stolas is terrible in bed! I swear to fuck, he just lays there staring at the wall and I have to do everything. It's embarrassing! I'm glad one egg fell out of me so I could stop pretending to want to fuck his scrawny twig ass. What a pathetic fucking man!
And yeah, remember, this is the only life he fucking knows, too. This is, like, the only life and environment he knows. Like, a lot of people seem to really neglect that.
Do you have anything stronger than this?
We have absinthe, Your Highness.
Bring me all of it.
It's a mood. Doesn't even put sugar in it first, man. He's that.
Stolas, sir!
I'm fine.
We got this nasty imp trying to sneak into your chambers. What should we do with him?
Into my chambers, really? Oh, well, that is concerning. Leave him to me. I will handle him accordingly. Follow me, imp.
Look, I didn't mean to interrupt your, the party. I was just trying to...
Don't bother with excuses. I know why you were here.
You do?
Yes, you were here to ravish me, weren't you?
You?
Why else would you be breaking into my room? You could have asked to visit, you know. It's been a long time, but I have a very good memory.
Oh, yeah.
I'm pretty sure Blitzø doesn't even remember him. He just remembered the book. That's my take, anyway.
Yeah, well, I figured, since you're a prince and all, it might just be easier to scale the walls and slip on in. It certainly is easier than going through your fucking staff.
One would think you might be here for nefarious reasons if you are sneaking in during the cover of night.
Well, I wanted to crash the party, and it's always more fun, to make an entrance.
I recall how you enjoy making an entrance. So, over 2 decades since I last saw you, are you still a circus clown?
Oh, no, not anymore. No, I kill people now.
Oh, how afraid should I be?
Well, I mean, how afraid do you want to be?
Oh, well, I was teasing. I don't really...
You seem pretty tense. How about I help you out there?
This is, getting...
Oh yeah, Stolas is definitely, like, the abuser who overpowers him and forces him into this. Definitely. I mean, yeah, this is a little bit of a reframing of how their arrangements appeared to be during the pilot, but it's funny, so who the fuck cares?
A wee bit. Is it hot? I'm starting to feel it getting very hot. Oh,
What are you doing? I barely remember your name.
It's Blitz.
Oh, didn't it have an O at the
O
end?
before?
Like a clown
Like clown name?
Yeah, well, it's silent now, okay? So call me Blitz.
Okay. Blitz, what are you doing to me?
What do you want me to do to you?
Well... Oh my fuck!
This poor man just had like the first real nut of his life, you know? Just give him a break, come on.
You are so forward, Blitz. Oh, what are we doing?
No, stay down, damn it.
Oh, so you like to command? You like being in charge, hmm?
Yeah, I sure do.
Oh, so you're a kinky little imp, are you? Do you like it when I talk to you dirty? I want you to me with your imp. Get it all the way through me, you...
Oh, stop it.
Yes, if that's what Blitzy wants. Blitzy, oh my, yes!
Personally, I feel like this is really funny reframed as a complete comedy of errors. I don't know, I like it.
Oh, I've never had anyone want me this way. You have no idea how long I've craved this kind of passion, and how much it means that the one who wants me is my first ever friend.
All right, fine. I can do this real fast. Sorry, I fucked your husband.
What the fuck was that, Stolas?
That was the sound of a fucking divorce!
Anyway, so that's how their first encounter went. It's very funny. So that's how this whole thing started between the two of them. It started out with a pity fuck and everybody caught feels. Many such cases.
It's worse when you remember that Stolitz is probably a little buzzed, so he's not completely in the right headspace right now. I get that they were probably trying to convey that Stolitz is a repressed gay man who's been stuck in his own hetero hell for over 2 decades, but this is...
Yeah, why are you saying that in a mocking way? Why are you mocking the idea of a repressed gay man trapped in a heterosexual marriage where the only good part of his life is his daughter who came from it? Why do you find that to be a mock-worthy thing? Why do you roll your eyes at that and are dismissive of it? Why is that, like, ridiculous to you, is my question. You know, why? Again, yeah, I feel like there's just a stank of homophobia all over these takes. You know, I'm just getting that impression.
Decades, but this is giving some very messy, smutty Wattpad fic, which is
yeah, the fucking warning on the show at the very beginning of each episode warns that it's not for kids and it's full of demon horniness. If you can't take demon horniness, do not watch the Horny Demon Show. Again, not everything is for you and it doesn't have to be. That's okay. God! Yeah, this is why I decided to do this stream while Pride Month is still going on. Just welcome to the homophobia, everybody. Donuts, cowboys, and homophobia. That's the stream.
frankly an insult to fanfic. I've read my fair share that deserve to be novels of their own.
That whole scene was fucking hilarious, and like I said, yes, it is a reframing of how their arrangement appeared to be in the pilot, where it was much more salacious, but I don't care. It's funny. It's funny and it's kind of cute.
If not for season 1 and the pilot establishing that Stolitz is a freak, his reaction to Blitz's biting him would feel—
Yeah, the pilot! Things change between the pilot and the final show. A lot changed between the pilot and the final show with Hazbin Hotel as well. Go watch the pilot of Invader Zim. That's not Richard Horvitz doing Zim's voice. Things change. Why do you keep judging this character based on the fucking pilot. I don't understand this attitude except you just want to hate this character because he's gay. That's all I'm seeing here.
Straight out of nowhere. And you know, it still kind of does. That 25...
Yeah, that and the whole, like, people are always saying, oh, Stolitz only happens because Vivian Medrano is doing yaoi. When they completely ignore that Stolitz was pushed by Brandon Rogers, who co-writes the show and voices Blitzø. Oh my god, a gay man wanted a premiere gay romance that actually has fucking nuance and develops throughout the entire plot. Oh, fuck him, I guess. You know, Jesus Christ.
Year later, crap cut out any in-between that could have helped explain how he got like this. Stella saying he's terrible in bed is just too vague of an explanation. Because he could either be terrible because he's not attracted to her, or that it's just part of the job to produce an heir.
It's both. He's gay. You understand that he's gay. Yes, of course he's not attracted to a female. He is gay. Their marriage was arranged. They're not in love anyway. What about this is complicated to you?
Man, whatever. Blitz gives him a pity night anyway, and that awakens his true demons. After his unexpected night where there was no time to get a motel, my ass, Stolitz declares that he's going to start now divorcing Stella. And again, I wish we had a clear timeline for this show because it's been, what, weeks, months even, and he has yet to actually commence the divorcing up until now.
Do you know how long divorces take? And the reason why they never divorced earlier than this is because he was afraid of Stella keeping Octavia from him. And guess what happens after they get a divorce? Stella keeps Octavia from him. Wow!
Stella leaves with a final threat that we all know has something to do with Striker, and we'll get disappointed about later. The next episode starts with a flashback of Stolitz showing Octavia space. She gets upset with him neglecting her and storms off, but in—
This isn't the next episode. What are you talking about? This was the what? This happened before this. What? Whatever.
Yeah, they talk it out and forgives him. Oh, sorry, that was Lululand synopsis. I meant to summarize Seeing Stars. Okay. Starts with Stolas and Octavia in a flashback in space. She gets upset.
Oh, I see. It was a really bad attempt at a joke. I get it now.
That it hurt Dad, storms off, but talks it out and forgives him. What the fuck? Yeah, this is literally just a retread that I don't care for and shows how worse of a father Stolitz is to Via. She takes the—
You mean it shows how Stolitz is having trouble balancing these two sides of his life? Yeah. Because he is, and we are supposed to understand that. Like, what? You just can't even follow the plot.
Book and accidentally ends up in LA, so IMP and Stolitz have to find her. Oh, but
when this episode first came out, I had just been to California and just been to Hollywood, and I was like, oh, tell us how you really feel about living in LA, Vivzi. It's too accurate.
Hey, so IMP and Stolitz have to find her. Oh, but unfortunately, Stolitz's powers are limited without his grimoire, and yet he still had enough magical power to conjure a portal to the living world and make a human disguise for himself. And yet, in season—
Yeah, and even Luna, a hellhound, has a human disguise, so why are you acting like that's like a high-level spell or something? Hellhounds are about as low as imps, and she can do it. The imps don't do it because they're all idiots.
In one, he was able to track down Blitz on 2 separate occasions. Oh, I see how it is. He has his ways when it comes to finding his imp boy toy, but not his own daughter. That's either bad writing consistency or
power levels are bullshit.
To make matters—
Yeah, you're doing the same thing Pink King did, where you're trying to fucking power scale these shows like they're a fucking anime or something. That the magic system is not the point. You're just dumb.
It's worse. The M&Ms are stuck with LA street artists. Blitz gets mistaken for a random celebrity, and he and Stolitz are taken onto a filming set, which leads—
Yeah, a random celebrity that's a parody of his voice actor, which I guess you didn't notice.
Luna being the only one—
Because I think the name of the actor they mistaken for is Brendan Ragers, you know? Yeah, it's a joke.
Actually looking for Octavia. Oh, Blitz, we don't have time for this. We have to find my daughter. But also, let me cheer you on, my darling, as you perform for some humans for hours. Never mind what happened at—
You don't understand what an A plot and a B plot is, do you? In fact, this episode has an A, B, and C plot, actually, because the M&Ms are the C plot.
Aussies, because we sort of talked it out through text off screen.
Why does he hate her more than he loves me?
Sorry, sweetheart, I'm just gonna be blunt. You are not his top priority. You are losing your father, but I'd say good riddance. He couldn't even be bothered to teach you proper magic. Octavia is 17.
So he just can't have a love life because he's a dad, is what I'm hearing from your mouth.
And she doesn't know a single spell? And she is your heir? You're not just a terrible father, you're just a bad going.
She's a precautionary heir, so she isn't actually even expected to inherit his position. The Goetia are all immortal, so she's the spare, actually.
Western energy. Stella's plot for revenge.
You just skip the whole conversation Luna and Octavia have. Good thing I have a clip of it ready. So we can actually see what the conclusory point of this episode was.
Your dad's really worried about you.
Right, that's why you're here instead of him. He couldn't be bothered to keep his promise, and now he can't be bothered to come and get me himself. He'd rather spend his time just screaming at my mum. Why does he hate her more than he loves me?
Sometimes it's not as simple as that. This kind of shit gets messy. And everybody's got issues, especially dads. And sometimes they fuck up. Well, all the time. That doesn't mean they don't care.
If he cares, where is he?
He's somewhere down there.
He's here?
Looking for you. I mean, try to cut your dad some slack. He may not always get it right, but he's trying. That's more important than you think.
Yeah, see, a lot of people take this scene as the show telling Octavia she needs to give Stolas slack. But she's clearly talking about Blitzø here as well. She looks down at her lighter with the imp symbol on it as she says this. Like, could you just pay attention to the narrative and the storytelling? She is giving Octavia advice based on her own experiences with her own dad, Blitzø. You know, and, you know, Luna is a few years older than Octavia, a little more worldly than Octavia. Octavia is 17 and experiencing these things and these feelings and learning that the world is a bit more complex than she realized, you know, just now. This is something everybody goes through as they age, you know? And if you become a proper adult, you get over it, and you realize your parents are human beings who have their own lives and problems. Again, Octavia just isn't quite there yet, because she's young, you know? This is so normal. This is such a normal scenario.
Cringe is underway. Blitz is actually being a good father and prioritizing his daughter's well-being, so that leaves the M&Ms to save Stolitz from Strecker.
Are you fucking kidding me? That whole vet plot was just a reason to get Blitzø out of the story for this episode. This whole subplot is a shitpost. The whole thing! It's just to get him out of the story so he's not there when Stolitz gets hurt. Like, it's basically lampshaded that is the purpose of this fucking B-plot. Luna doesn't even have spoken dialogue in this fucking episode!
His daughter's well-being, so that leaves the M&Ms to save Stolitz from Strecker. Stolitz is nerfed here again, but unlike in Seeing Stars, there's an actual in-universe logical reason behind it, because he's bound by blessed rope. It takes Stolitz some time to realize that he's actually in danger, but even with Stryker's torture, he tries to play it off until he's rescued by Blitz, he's hoping. Sheesh, even on the verge of death, all he can think about is Blitz. This guy's worse than Moxie is about Millie.
Worse than Moxie is about Millie. So you hate the healthy couples too, which she seems to. She calls Moxie and Millie and Charlie and Vaggie boring. So you hate the healthy couples, and you hate the messy couples. What the fuck do you want from these shows? Like, seriously.
He doesn't get angry until Strecker starts threatening Octavia, which is concerning that all she's been at this point is an object to say that, see, Stolas is a good daddy, or he does love and care for his daughter.
So you just hate that the show shows these things when you don't want him to be a good father because you just hate this character for unknown reasons that I really can't see beyond being just your own deep-seated homophobia, to be honest.
Oh yeah, he does care. When it's convenient. I'll tell you what, I'm hearing a lot of telling and so few showings of him being a good dad, so...
Well, when they show you, you don't pay attention, so maybe they have to tell you. And when they tell you, you still don't pay attention. So what the fuck?
Bite me. Did he even tell his daughter that he's in the hospital, by the way? Not that we saw. Again, prioritizing Blitz. Like, hey, Blitz, come over and visit at the hospital. Forget about what happened at Aussie's.
Cause, like, that was the focus of the episode, you dumb bitch. Like, you just don't understand narrative at all. My god. Yeah, that's my reaction to the words coming out of your mouth right now.
Point of season 2, Stolas has been recontextualized as a lonely owl prince with the expectations of marriage to produce an heir. It wasn't until he...
That was there in season 1, they just made it more blatant and confirmed it in season 2. You just weren't paying attention.
Met this special little imp clown who was using him since day 1, did he feel any semblance of affection and decided sometime later to...
So wait, did you just say Blitzø is using Stolitz? Did you actually just say that right now when you usually say it's the opposite? Hold on a second here.
Owl prince with the expectations of marriage to produce an heir. It wasn't until he met this special little imp clown who was using him since day 1 did he feel any semblance of affection and decided sometime later to finalize his divorce from Stella.
So now you're saying Blitzø is using Stolitz, when all the rest of the time you try to say Stolitz is using Blitzø and he's like a slave and a sex slave and shit. So, you confuse me.
So instead of Blitz being some random imp that Stolitz was getting his jollies and fell in love with, he's always been the one, and that loses all the...
So what? So what? Why can't we have gay soulmates? What is your problem with that?
Always been the one, and that loses all the nuance their messy relationship had. Instead of being in a loveless marriage, Stella has just always hated him. So
did you want the relationship to be even more toxic and messy? What do you want? What are you even complaining about now? You're contradicting yourself in the same video. What the fuck? What is happening?
Endured as much as he could for the child he never thought of having, but became the best thing out of a bad situation.
He knew he was going to have a child since he was 5. Like, they told him, you're arranged to be married to produce a cautionary heir. So he knew he was going to he knew from childhood he was going to marry Stella and have a child. He knew this was coming. Like, what?
And even then, he neglects her almost as bad as his own father did. He might not have forced her into...
Really? His own father who didn't even deign to go to the circus with him and was just projecting from a mirror. You're comparing him to that. You know, and he is shown to have been, like, loving and nurturing toward Octavia and wanting her to have a normal life. Like, he says this out fucking loud. That he made the mistake a lot of people make. And again, this is the only environment Stolas knows. He has no rudder. He has no guide for how he's supposed to act. He's doing his best. But he says out loud that the only reason he stayed married was for the kid.
Why are you still here? You leave with Fia on weekends, but then you stay around the house despite everything.
I like tormenting you. I want to keep reminding you of what you did.
I know what I did. I would feel bad if I hurt you, but we both know I didn't do that. You and I were arranged for one reason, to birth a precautionary heir to the Goetia family. Nothing more. I tried so many years to make it comfortable for us, to have this family, but it was never enough. The only reason I have endured your constant insults and cruelty was for that girl to have a normal life. I cannot do this anymore. I want you out. Now.
What do you mean, out?
I mean out. Out of this palace. Out of my life. We are getting the divorce.
So, yeah, like, what a terrible father. So he made this mistake, many people do, of staying together for the kid so the kid can have a normal life no matter how miserable they are. And he finally is having something for himself for the first time in his life, and you were, like, calling him awful for it? Like, what the fuck? This is still the first video, yes. We will take a little super chat break after this one.
To her an arranged marriage at the age of 10, but he certainly hasn't taught her a damn spell, or much about his MacGuffin that she needs to know as the heir of the Goetia family. Because
Again, you are focusing on, like, the lore and the cosmology of this show when it doesn't matter and isn't the focus at all. Stop treating this like one of your teeny bopper fantasy adventure shows. It's not that. It's a dark comedy about hell!
You know what's worse than an absent parent? A parent that makes promises and constantly breaks them. At least with an absent parent, your disappointment with them can't get any lower because you don't expect much of them in the first place. But with a parent that's constantly trying and failing miserably, that will strain whatever trust you had with them, making your relationship unstable,
Exactly what's happening with Stolas and Octavia. Stolas is struggling to juggle his own depression and these two halves of his lives while still supporting his daughter. His daughter is drifting away from him because she's a fucking teenager who is going through her own shit. And this happens a lot when people become teenagers. They have a period where they kind of distance themselves from their parents. And he's starting, like, things that are important to her that he's told her when she was a little kid are starting to slip. Like, that happens a lot of the time, too. An adult will tell you something as a little kid that impacts you greatly. And guess what? They probably don't even fucking remember saying it to you. That is a reality you have to come to terms with as you grow up. You know?
Easy. Nerve-wracking. Season 2 feels as though it's just excusing all of Stolas' mistakes by making everyone else seem worse around him. Oh, he cheated on his wife? She's a heartless bitch that never liked him in the first place, so
She's always been a heartless bitch that never liked him in the first place. She was screaming about how she wanted him assassinated at the breakfast table. What are you talking about?
It doesn't matter. Oh, he neglects his daughter? His own father hardly paid him no mind. At least Stolas is trying, so it doesn't matter. Oh, but he doesn't respect Blitz and is using him for pleasure. They knew each other as kids and the outcome of their arrangement satisfied both of their needs. So it doesn't matter. Nothing fucking matters.
The arrangement was always to satisfy both of their needs. Even in the first episode, Blitzø was basically like, you don't know who I had to fuck to get this book, you know?
Through all of this, I can honestly say that Stolitz is my least favorite character in Helluva.
Oh no shit!
There was a time I wanted to root for him and Blitz being together, but after—
When? When did that ever happen? Like, before the show even came out? Like—
taking a step back and processing who he is as a person, how his actions have affected those around him, and how the writing bends over backwards to justify it, Stolitz is just a sniveling brat with royal duties to uphold and cares about nothing or no one else but himself. He lost—
Oh yeah, he definitely doesn't care about his daughter and stays in a miserable arranged marriage where he's being abused every day for her. Yeah, okay.
Any semblance of nuance since season 2 started in my sympathy. He's a man in an relationship with a woman he wants to divorce. Those are stories that are rarely told and are very heavy subject matter that needs to be handled with great care. Otherwise, it could be downplaying the whole situation or trivializing it at worst.
It needs to be told, but they told it and I don't like it, and I'm just going to shit on this gay man for desiring anything for once in his life. Okay.
Helluva Boss, however, has played it out in such a black and white manner that it reduced Stella to just being a hater for hater's sake. Now, I'm not—
She was always that. She was always that. I'm gonna have to show you guys Georgina Leahy's comedic stylings between videos as well, because that is very important to why Stella is the way she is.
Not saying people hurting others need a reason to justify them, but to explain it. How did Stolas and Stella get to this point? How bad has it gotten? If they really can't stand—
We know how they got to this point. Stella has always been a violent little bitch, and they were in an arranged marriage. That's how they got here. Like, they show all of this to us. You just don't like it and don't want it to be that way, which is fine. Stop watching the damn show.
Each other, then why bother sleeping in the same bed? Why keep up a whole charade in public when you don't have to do that behind closed doors?
Because she is obsessed with status and he wants to give Octavia a normal life, and he expresses this very clearly.
See, now I'm asking questions that this show can't answer because that's not its priority. Helluva Boss isn't about the moral ethics of divorce and bad marriages and hell.
No, it isn't! It's a comedy! It's a fucking comedy! It's a comedy! That's what it is! It's a fucking comedy that sometimes has moments of sincerity, because all of the best comedies have some drama, and all of the best dramas have some comedy, because life is made up of both. But the comedy in Helluva Boss and Has Been Hotel is very absurdist, and you take it way too fucking seriously.
Supposed to be about campy imps running a murder business for sinners, but it's constantly losing focus for more Stolitz fan.
Okay, yeah, you're just one of those people who was bitter that the romance became a primary focus of the show. Okay, that's a fine criticism, and you can not like that, and you can stop watching the show. You don't need to, like, make fun of Stolitz for being a gay man trapped in a straight marriage who is experiencing his own sexuality for the first time in his fucking adult life. Like, why is that so mock-worthy to you?
Fair bullshit. It honestly feels like this show wants to have its cake and eat it too, but it's way overly ambitious and ill-equipped to handle such serious subject matter. I apologize for any yelling that may have occurred throughout this video, and I didn't do all this because I hate Helluva Boss or whatever. I just get very passionate when overanalyzing things.
Definitely, you're not even analyzing the show as it is written. You are analyzing it from your own bizarro biases toward these characters.
Subscribe to the comment section and share a like.
No, I will not do either of those things. Let's let the supers come through, and we're gonna watch a little Brandon Rogers video in between as well. So,
Adrian Parchman sent a super chat. I suggest just watching Mad Munchkin's video for HH, especially the Mammon episode with how she talk about the deaf kid. Mushroom Girl reacted to it.
Well, actually, I do have a suggestions area in my Discord. If you want to join my Discord, you can become a channel member or a patron for like $1. And I do have a suggestions area. Maybe I should just do like a thread in there for just Has-Been and Helluva stuff, because there are so many hate videos out there that people want to send me. And again, like I said, we're probably going to end up with like 15 of these fucking streams by the end of this.
Scones and Jam sent a super chat. Mother, let me venture out into the deadly heat.
Oh, that was the cats earlier, yes. They seem to have calmed down now.
Fuzzball sent a super chat. Maybe if you have time, do a video from someone else.
No, we're not gonna have time. Not with how long her videos are. It's already 2 hours in, guys.
Nick Wolf sent a super chat. Yeah, but if Steven had more of a backbone and pushed against Lars like in the Steven Universe pilot, that would be a better dynamic with Lars.
It would, actually, because I hate Lars.
Brain sent a super chat. Again, that's him. The Helluva Boss.
Yeah, again, a lot of people don't seem to realize Blitzø's the main character. It's so weird.
Wolf sent a super chat. Second CD Orchard vid. Hollyhock bad actually.
If Lily ever does BoJack, man, oh, she's in for it.
Dr. Theo sent a super chat. I call this Twitter criticism, where they complain X isn't twi instead of judging X on its own terms.
It's so strange. It's such a bizarre way to approach media.
Ilonic sent a super chat. Hey, the girls are fighting.
Is that again a reference to my cats fighting each other in the background?
Odothdoll2 sent a super chat. The problem to me is that the violent tonal whiplash makes it feels like Stolitz actually caring about Blitz is retconning. A friend of Guinness sent a super chat. Remember that Stella is a good mother according to Artie because she bought via headphones so she didn't have to hear her yell at Stolitz.
Oops, I meant to pause these. That's not even canon. That's not even in the show. That's just you assuming that from a teenage girl wearing headphones around the house to ignore her parents, which is very normal.
Miss Jasmine sent a super chat. It's also no coincidence that the nightmare is Olivia not being able to find Stolitz. No mention of Stella.
Tells you everything you need to know about how close they are.
Which Cash sent a super chat. I think the issue is that when it comes to series with sporadic release schedules, fans build up images of what a character is supposed to be, and how they will develop going forward.
That absolutely happens, and that is a problem with, like, indie stuff releasing on YouTube. It's like you get one episode every, like, 3 months, 5 months, something like that, and it's like, yeah, maybe you should just go back and rewatch the earlier episodes, though, so you can see where it's going. Or, like, I've watched Helluva Boss all the way through, like, 3 times now without, like, it as a marathon, and yeah, there's a logical through line in the entire plot if you actually just fucking watch it and pay attention.
Paco601 sent a super chat. Huntley, I was bummed the show didn't go into the murder of the week plot it set up in the pilot. But I'm glad people are enjoying the demon romance.
A lot of the shorts do that, and they're pretty fucking funny.
Which Cash sent a super chat, but when these series inevitably contradicts it, it's a betrayal, when it just that the next episode came out. Adam from RWBY. The Diamonds from SU. Stolitz from HB. Angel Dust from HH. Etc. Dana_Brain sent a super chat. I love the I'll pay you money joke because Blitz is uninterested because he likely thinks he'll get paid in sex and he's bored by the idea.
It's just a funny line.
Mystic Blue sent a super chat. Maybe I'm looking too deep into this as a nothing detail of character design, but from my perspective I see Stella's design on point to her character being a spoiled brat who wears gowns and a tiara like a Disney princess.
Yeah, basically.
Wokador sent a super chat. Is she aware Stolas is just weak to angelic tools?
No, she did mention that, finally, yeah.
Mirth Mouser sent a super chat. Reminder, Stolas had Octavia when he was just 18.
Yeah, he hasn't been able to explore his own sexuality his entire adult life.
Sent a super chat. The joke in Lululand is, oh god, I'm stuck with dad and his new boyfriend and I hate it. Because that happens a lot, Earl.
Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, some people relate to these experiences, Artiste. Just because you haven't experienced them doesn't mean these aren't relatable to other people. That's something you need to kind of understand here.
Weak Freak Animation sent a super chat. She/they is definitely the type who says actually, people should take fictional characters %100 seriously unironically, and that scares me. Helpless Puppet sent a super chat. Octavia is a child of a broken couple, it's tragic.
It is, but she's only 17. I don't blame her for her behavior. It's all very normal,
Nick Wolf
you know?
Sent a super chat. Don't mix the classes. The future liberals want.
I don't want to go saying Artie's saying that, but...
A friend of Guinness sent a super chat. It's just Blitz. The O is silent.
I don't
Fake
care.
Fan.
I'll call him Blitzø if I want to. I'll annoy and torture him if I want
and Jam
to.
Sent a super chat. Let women be evil. Woman is evil, no, not like that.
I know! Like, we need more unrepentant villainous women, and then here's Stella, and people go, no, she needs to be more nuanced, or it's just too easy for him to get out of the relationship.
The guy 493 sent a super chat. Moxie and Millie fan tax.
I'm also a fan of Moxie and Millie. I like Eminem. They're just not my favorite characters, but I like Eminem.
Signboard sent a super chat. These clips hold up better than I remember.
Yeah, the show is actually good, guys. Like, seriously, when you're not just watching it, like, with your vague memory of the previous episode from 5 months before, it's good. It has a logical through line, and the writing is good. Like, yeah, there's a few, like, weak spots here and there. In any show there's going to be, but Jesus Christ, just what they've accomplished as far as, like, the indie scene goes is absolutely incredible.
A friend of Guinness sent a super chat. Got my Stolas blush with me. Love my gay daddy.
Nice. I did order the Blitzø U2's figure recently. I don't know what it's coming, but I saw it and was like, I kinda want that. I kinda need that right now.
Nick Wolf sent a super chat. Have you considered reacting to We Are Not Alive's Vivziepop videos? After this and round one, it'd be nice to react to takes done by an actual professional.
Maybe. Their videos tend to be kind of long and rambly, though, because they're like podcast format, but I'll think about it.
Ed Stevens sent a super chat. We needed to bring back the 4 loves, Storge, Philia, Eros, and Agape into the human consciousness.
I barely know what that's referencing, but thank you.
Super chat. My favorite drama was when the fandom fought over if Stolas had a cloaca or not because a fan artist drew a Gawisha up without pants, and the Twitter announcement for season 2 mentions the drama.
Well, I mean, they do joke that he's a cloaca, and I mean, that's obviously just a joke about him being a bird. I mean, again, there's a lot of humor in these shows you're not supposed to take 100% seriously, and a lot of these haters don't seem to understand that.
Odothdral2 sent a super chat. I know you mean Moxie and Millie, but my brain still thinks you're saying Blitz is stalking Eminem.
He's a stan.
Ironic sent a super chat. Stolitz is so happy when Blitzø is the one to actually call him. It's cute.
I know, like, he's so happy he thinks it's a real date, but Blitz is just using him to stalk Eminem, and it's like, and he ignores him all night, and you know what? That's why he's nervous.
Awesomeness. Sent a super chat. Happy Michael Jackson 16th passing anniversary, sigh.
Thank you? I think?
Saucy Louise sent a super chat. Everyone loves toxic UI until it becomes toxic.
Yeah, it kind of is like the vibe, isn't it?
Ling sent a super chat. It's called intellectual dishonesty.
Yeah, that's another good word for it. Media literacy or intellectual dishonesty. Hard to tell which with this one.
Spoons and Jam sent a super chat. The circus is just Stolitz thinking over how he first met Blitz and he realizes how long their relationship has been transactional. That's all. Dana _brain sent a super chat. A great inconvenience to himself, like Stolitz risked a lot to go to the human world. He prob just got home from a royal meeting thing and saw Blitz in trouble on his crystal ball or whatever and dropped everything.
Yeah, well, if we got that cool-ass demon scene, that's what matters.
Chat. Did she call a little kid in tears bitch crying? While calling Paimon a terrible parent? In the same take?
Yeah.
It's was sent a super chat. The black slave child angle is a stretch even Mr. Fantastic would be amazed by.
It's a real Lily Orchid-ass stretch, too. Like, this, if I squint and spin around and stand on my head and hit myself in the head with a hammer, this looks like black slavery. That's kind of what Lily does, too.
Saucy Louise sent a super chat. I would with Paimon, Black Diamond style. YOLO.
The funny thing with Paimon, too, is, like, I don't think a lot of people realize that the Goetia are all based on, like, actual occultist demonology, like, mythology out there. Like, it is actually pretty on point when it comes to that. Like, if you know the mythology, it's cool, but you don't have to, like, get it, you know?
Nick Wolf sent a super chat. Absinthe won't cut it. Get the antifreeze.
I bet he could tank antifreeze.
Ed Stevens sent a super chat. It's almost like Stolitz only read fairy tale romances stories.
Yeah, it's almost like he's sheltered and, you know, repressed.
Dana _brain sent a super chat. Stolitz, just like all my romance novels.
we see a shot of, like, his romance novel he wrote himself in, like, Sinsmith, and it's very funny.
Zeta Ridge 7 sent a super chat. Stolitz should have a spin-off. Stolitz Owl Hearts, smiley face emoji. Rock Josiah sent a super chat. He tired to snap his NCK. But he's an owl. That's hilarious.
Yeah.
I don't think I noticed that before.
Yeah, there's a lot of owl jokes going on with Stolitz a lot of the time.
Dana _brain sent a super chat. Stolitz is a freak because he thinks that's what Blitzø wants.
Exactly. It's shown to be all a misunderstanding in the goofiest way possible.
Zeta Ridge 7 sent a super chat. Stolitz is both best and worst character. OWL up, owl emoji.
That's fair. I like Stolitz, though. I think he's funny.
Wiggly Tap sent a super chat. This video feels like she's treating Stolitz like a real person and this is a hit piece to try to cancel him because she's got beef.
Well, it wasn't it Alex Hirsch that once said people on Twitter treat fictional characters like real people and real people like fictional characters? I think that's, one of these cases here, yeah.
Nick Wolf sent a super chat. The gay man can't F the straight woman. Ding.
Yeah, like, why was that confusing to you? Like, I know you're asexual and pansexual, but come on.
Super chat. Comparing it to Wattpad fanfiction isn't an actual criticism. It's just a cheap attempt to degrade Vivzi's work by insinuating that it's slower art.
Yeah, and you mean calling people who write independent novels on Wattpad, like, lower art or, you know, lesser in some way is certainly a take, yeah.
Bylonic sent a super chat. I'm starting to think that she just doesn't like Helluva Boss.
I know, but it's like, why the fuck do you keep watching this show when you clearly don't get it and it's not for you and you don't understand the tone and you don't like the characters or the plot? Like, why are you still watching this and making videos on it?
Adrian Parchman sent a super chat. The for Luna, Erica Lindbeck, in that episode was a way case of a death of someone.
I can't remember if it was that reason, because she had a death in her family, or because it was just a voice actor light episode, which, you know, people will just do sometimes for budgetary reasons, you know?
Weak Freak Animation sent a super chat. She's probably projecting herself as Octavia. Maybe her father was cheating and left them, and she sees any couples being fake in general.
I don't know, but she seems to also project onto Blitzø, because she just, like, excuses everything he does and babies him and whoopifies him, which, Blitzø, honestly, of all people.
Dr. Theo sent a super chat. Kinda reminds me when people said Bandit was a bad dad because he makes mistakes sometimes. If they can't get a literal kids show, RIP media literacy.
I know, like, oh my god, parents aren't going to be perfect parenting machines at all times. Wow, that's so normal.
Action Fan 19 sent a super chat. Sound like you do hate the show.
Yeah, I assume you're talking to her, not me. I had to wait on the supers, so...
Master Clockwork sent a super chat. This lady sounds like she has daddy issues.
I mean, let's be real, Helluva and Hasbin are full of daddy issues, but, like, yeah. You would think you would relate to it.
Smooth Illustrated sent a super chat. You already made it clear on your view on Lars. But what's your thoughts on the news on Lars of the Stars?
Monkey's paw crooked somewhere for me. I did say I would tolerate a Lars of the Stars spin-off if it meant I got more gem lore. And Lars of the Stars was clearly something Rebecca really always wanted to do. Like, finally, she's making the show she actually wanted to make. But you know what? Hey, I get more gem shit, so whatever. I can't be that mad, can I?
Lunarin46 sent a super chat. She doesn't realize that the reason we don't see much Stolas and Via is because Blitz always need to be involved since he's the pro tag.
Yeah, again, so many people don't understand he's the main character.
Can't believe you're dead naming Blitz. Sigh.
And I'll do it again! You just try to cancel me on Twitter.
In 3K0Mang3 RT0R1 sent a super chat. I hated my stepmother when she and my dad started dating. She was stealing him, which obviously wasn't true. I love my stepmom. She's my mom. It's normal for a kid in a broken family to dislike the new partner.
My uncle has 8 kids. His first wife was always a crazy bitch. He did remarry. The woman he remarried, like, is wonderful. She, like, got along with all of us adults, like, immediately. She's great, but his youngest daughter had trouble with her at first because, again, she was a teenager when they got together. Now she loves her. But it took a little growing up and seeing the perspective that, hey, my dad is an actual person who has his own issues. He was abused by my aunt, my original aunt. This is my biological uncle as well. So, she was pretty abusive to him their entire relationship, and them having that many kids was a problem too. But, and she's crazy. But yeah, so, yeah, my youngest cousin had problems with her stepmother for a while. And then got over them, but it's a growing pain, you know? Again, like I said, Via is 17. Her behavior is completely expected, you know? It doesn't mean it's always gonna be that way.
Space Bakery sent a super chat. Some days ago I made a post about Tabk episode 5 BC. I liked it. Someone reblogged it 5 minutes later saying give Tabk a chance, it's not like HH/HB, and I had to awkwardly tell them I love all 3.
It's so funny when people do that, not knowing that Gooseworks and Vivziepop are friends. And Gooseworks has done designs for Helluva Boss. Like, all of these people know each other behind the scenes, guys!
Nick Wolf sent a super chat. Thanks, Cinder the Deer. Now I'm picturing this coming from Jasper's mouth. Gish galloping is just a cheap tactic to make weak analysts stronger.
Gish galloping is just a cheap tactic to make weak analysts stronger. I almost said amethyst. Damn it, I fucked it up! Anyway, I am going to take a break real quick to feed my animals, and then we are going to look at a Brandon Rogers video before we continue with Artie, because we need a little bit of a break. I also need a pee break, so I'll be right back. I will leave you guys with some music. I forgot to put my music down earlier. I'm still getting used to my little ghetto stream deck over here. Anyway, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back.
Bylonic sent a super chat. Why do people always think that showrunners must hate each other?
I don't know, because they're always like, oh, okay, this is so much better than Vivziepop's shitty work, and they're talking about people who've made shows who, like, have been friends with her for years, you know?
Upend of Guinness sent a super chat. Prepare for cancellation, sigh.
I'm always getting canceled one way or another by somebody. Doesn't matter. Yeah, some people I'm woke, other people will tell you I'm alt-right. I'm just here. I'm just vibing, guys, you know? I'm just vibing. Anyway, I'm gonna switch to Detractotron for this for a second, because I just wanted to show this a little bit, just in case Artie watches. So if you didn't know, Georgina Leahy, the voice of Stella, has been friends with Brandon Rogers and appeared in his videos for years. And if these people think Has-Been Hotel and Helluva Boss is too offensive and wild and crazy, they would not survive the average Brandon Rogers video. So I just wanted to show this clip of the two of them in like some big fucking finale where all of Brandon's characters interact with each other. It's just funny.
What is it, darling?
I believe they're lesbians. Well, we're British, you see, and where we're from, lesbians don't exist.
Neither does toothpaste.
Or sunshine.
Or good food.
Or sobriety. Excuse me, we're British and curious. What's going on here?
They're resyncing their periods. It's so romantic. We make a big deal out of weddings, too.
Yeah.
One day, maybe we'll get our wedding vows renewed. Then you'll stop sleeping with other men.
Neither of those things are gonna happen.
We're simply out here walking our silly son, you see, stretching his wheels and such.
Say hello, dear.
Fuck shit cocksucker. Asshole. Faggot, faggot, faggot. Wiener pussy shithead. Lady.
Well, you see, we've got a new speech box for our comically disabled son, Cockwaddle.
And with his dirty mouth, we spent the entire weekend dismantling the box and reprogramming the bad words out of his vocabulary.
Now, did you get cum-covered tits?
I forgot that one.
You did. Unfortunately, we didn't read the manual and actually limited his vocabulary to only those words.
What is it, darling?
I believe they're
Oh. Let's get the rest of the clip. I gotta get the whole thing.
Didn't read the manual and actually limited his vocabulary to only those words.
Which includes the N-word in 7 different accents.
Can you Brits get lost? You're fucking up our cycles. Yeah.
Darling, where is our son?
Oh, bollocks, he's run off again. Well, don't just stand there. Go after him.
Okay, lovey, I'm going, goddammit!
You talk to your wife like that?
Oh, dear. I seem to have spotted a cunt. Good day. Cockwaddle, come back here, you
See, they can't even handle the fucking average Brandon Rogers video. Him and Georgina have a real, like, gay man, straight woman relationship, it seems. Where he could just grab her boobs and slap her ass because they both know it doesn't mean anything. But yeah, so I have a feeling, because Stella didn't have any dialogue in the pilot, I have a feeling they kind of reworked Stella to match Georgina Leahy's comedy style. Which is why she is the way she is. This video is from 6 fucking years ago. This is just her comedy styling.
Adrian Parchman sent a super chat. Cancel all the time. Psy is the new Nux Talk now /S.
Oh god, please no, don't compare me to Nux. I'm not as bad as him.
Sawesomeness sent a super chat. Brandon is a massive source of inspiration for me.
Yeah, and he's one of the main writers on Helluva Boss, which a lot of people like to forget.
PQA Signboard sent a super chat. Looks like the voice box was written by Vivziepop. Nick Wolf sent a super chat. One more cancellation and Psy gets a free sandwich sub.
Yes! Awesome. I knew I was doing this for a reason.
Not Here sent a super chat. My dad just said, a good show needs good conflict, and good conflict requires imperfect characters.
Exactly.
Zeta Ridge 7 sent a super chat. Blitzø stole his wife. They'll be franked. Owl up, owl emoji. Action Fan 19 sent a super chat. You gotta wonder which of Brandon's other cohorts would fit for Helluva Boss.
Right? I assume, like, he brought her on, you know? Which is great, which is wonderful. But yeah, like, for fuck's sake, like, you're taking this way too goddamn seriously, kid. These are shock millennial core comedians. You know, I think that's also part of the problem. Millennials have a very irreverent, gross sense of humor because we were rebelling against boomers, and now Zoomers are a mirror image of the fucking boomers, and they're doing the same pearl-clutching moralizing just from a progressive angle this time, and it's infuriating. And then they get mad at us for acting like we've always acted.
Plain Banana sent a super chat. Everyone is saying how controversial Viv is, but Brandon literally walked naked at VidCon UK once and nobody made peep. I'm not even joking, look it up.
It's like when I was reading about KP trying to get that Bogsy guy fired from Spindlehorse, because he made jokes about Jews and he said slurs, and I'm like, I'm just imagining Brandon Rogers reading the email like, I say half of this shit before breakfast. Anyways, we're gonna go on to the next video, which is called The Victim Blaming of Stolitz. Then her last video is very long. I might have to start speeding her up. This could be a going to 8 o'clock stream. I might have to take another break to get a sandwich or something. Oh, I'll turn in my controversial Twitter cancellation sub credits. Awesome, yeah.
Alright, just so we're
why did your avatar change? I don't know why it was in the middle there. I haven't watched this. I usually do my reacts blind, you guys, so might speed her up for this one, though. We might have to start Malcolming things. Our good buddy friend of the channel, goddammit Malcolm, he's always watching shit on 2x speed. I can't go that fast, because I can't fucking pay attention if it's too fast. But, okay, so let's see, the victim blaming of Blitzø. So let's listen to her, like, just baby Blitzø for, like, 20 minutes. It'll be 10 with the speed, I think.
Okay, so I had a whole flowery intro about how, you know, shipping, it's fun and all, but let's not be too crazy to just ease us into this, but...
Let's not be too crazy shipping the gays, you know?
No, you've seen the title, you've seen the thumbnail, you've seen my tweets, and if not, you should really follow me over there, I got some bangers. I'ma just...
Oh, I've seen your tweets, alright, honey. You're fucking crazy.
Be blunt. More specifically, she's going to be blunt. Because the whole victim blaming and gaslighting that's been going around this fandom towards Blitz to be with this horrendous pheasant is actually insane. So let's...
Are you doing some channel awesome, like, nega version of yourself here? What is going on? Yeah, hey, I'm Emma. I might... When I do these types of things, I might like to flex a little bit by drawing people's sonas better than they can. I might just do that to be a bit of a bitch.
Talk about it. And let's not just leave a generic stop hating the show comment without actually watching the video. You know?
No, I didn't say stop hating the show. I said stop watching the show. It's okay if you hate it, but stop fucking watching it then.
It's funny. You'd think at this rate the don't watch community would just take their own advice. You would think. You would. Right.
Yeah, well, you don't take that advice, so I'm watching you.
You seem to have things under control, and I'm just gonna leave you to it. Now, as for you guys, like that, subscribe, comment, your share. All right, everyone.
So, how many people you got in there, Sybil? What is happening?
Let's get in there. Does Blitz have the best romantic track record? Hell no. He had a falling out with his best friend / crush over an accident that left them both forever scarred, and took Veronica's money for horse riding lessons and a joyride. But Blitz tries to fill his lack of romantic love with other forms of...
It was more than that, really, because Veronica made the mistake of saying she loves him, and that's why they broke up, because she doesn't say that until a later episode. It probably wasn't out yet, but let's just, have that clip, too, actually.
Are you mad, Blitzø? You gonna run off, leaving someone else to pay for the hotel room, steal their car, and run 3 rings to Rap and max my credit cards on shitty horse riding lessons?
God damn it, whore! You will not let that go.
Yeah, this is the guy we need to baby and say is unfairly maligned. Yeah.
Familial with Luna and platonic with the M&Ms, and sometimes borderline romantic. Now, would it be nice?
Sometimes borderline platonic with the what? Okay. I do have those clips as well of him just stalking Eminem. Which is a running joke. You just, like, glaze that over.
Oh, Blitz, you're such a good boss. Yeah, I really want you, sir. Me too. Let's 3-way.
Platonic. Platonic, guys. I think I have another one. From, like, the very first fucking episode.
Can you stop finding me and Millie outside of work?
Come on, sweetie, it's not that big a deal.
Excuse me. What? Honey, can you get me the butter?
Sure, sweetie.
This is the pilot.
Alert. The butter's spoiled.
What's funny, honey?
Really impressive wordplay.
What the? Why are you in our fridge?
What you dreaming about?
I was dreaming my parents were being murdered, but now I'd like to go back to that. Of all the imps in hell, it's for him that I fell. Oh, Millie. Are you fucking filming us right now?
Yeah, so you're not even gonna mention how, like, 'cause you take all these jokes so seriously when it is convenient for you. So why aren't you out here saying, oh my god, Blitzø sexually harasses his employees and voyeuristically films them when they're at home? Why aren't you taking these jokes as seriously as you take other jokes? Why do you just try to sand the edges off Blitzø so much? I don't understand that. Like, he's a fun character, he's a fun asshole character, but he is an asshole! You know?
Now, would it be nice for Blitz to have a significant other that would love him until his dying days? Of course, because as the audience, we would want what's best for him. But that doesn't mean he can't have love in other forms. And since he made amends with Fizz, his oldest and first friend, I'd say it's a good start for Blitz to reclaim the love he once had from his past. Maybe even make up with his estranged sister, because for whatever reason, they don't talk anymore. I mean, we could speculate that it's because of the fire incident that killed their mother, which caused Barbie to nearly...
You think maybe the whole setting the circus on fire and their mom dying might be why they don't talk much anymore? You think? Yeah, you think? I mean, Barbie's only been in one episode. She got introduced, but there's gonna be like 3 more fucking seasons. So, yeah.
And that's why she was in rehab.
Oh yeah, but that's why Moxie sounds like Zim. It's Richard Horvitz. Same voice actor.
But at that point, it's fanfiction. But it's great to see that Blitz is willing to put in the effort to have her back in his life. Blitz already has so much going on with his business, employees, daughter, and now rekindling the bonds of his once loved ones. In my opinion, getting into a romantic relationship right now might be too soon for him, especially if it's meant to...
Oh wow, this damaged guy doesn't make the best decisions. Oh, it's not a good time for you, Blitzø, baby. I don't think they have therapy in hell! Like... Again, she can't engage with the tone of this show. She just can't engage with the tone of this show, and I don't think she'll ever be able to. I don't know why she is so obsessed with it.
For him, especially if it's meant to be with Stolitz. Oh, dude, you know how much I love love, and even I have to admit this ship is a disaster. Indeed, hearts. So let's go over the facts.
Now, why do we have the voices in your head here? What is this necessary? I'm going to critique the narrative of this video.
Shall we? Blitz and Stolas first crossed paths when they were children, with Paimon bringing Stolas to Blitz's family circus for his birthday. Stolas was smitten with the imp the first moment he saw him and was the only person to laugh at Blitz's jokes. Picking up on this, Paimon decided to buy Blitz for Stolas' birthday, which Cash Buxo agrees to and even guilts Blitz into doing it. And when he asks why, the answer is...
Ew, why? Because money!
You know what that reminds me of?
I'll pay you.
Pay me what?
Money.
Put a pin in that.
Or the point was that they both have shitty dads, because there's lots of shitty dads in the Helluverse.
For later. With wanting to provide better for his family, especially for his poor mother, Blitz sadly agrees to be, and I quote, a playmate to steal from the Goetia family.
Yeah, he got manipulated by his shitty dad to steal from the rich people. Yeah.
While Blitz is
and, like, it's a point of comedy just how shitty both their dads are. It's like, okay, it's like the big Jack Horner effect, where how shitty and what an absurdly big asshole the character is the joke. A lot of characters in this show are like that, where the comedy comes from what assholes they are. If you can't handle that, this show just isn't for you.
Nervous and uneasy about the day, Stolas is all too happy to have a new friend, even if he is completely bored of the owl and tricks him into stealing his valuables. They even have a fun time running around the castle, but they're not really bonding until we get to the tree scene, where the two talk about their respective futures, Stolas' duties for the Goetia family and Blitz wanting a big office for a circus of his own. He'd even consider hiring Stolas, and the two laugh and laugh and laugh, with the scene ending to a 25-year later smash cut. Now, I've mentioned before in my Stolas video that I feel that we missed out a lot of connections these two may still have during that time.
We find out immediately after that they have not seen each other for all of those 25 years, so you just want the show to be written in a way it wasn't written. That is your critique. which isn't really one at all, because you just refuse to engage with this show as it's written, and on its own level, and on its own tone. You just, you want this to be like a teen or children's show. It's so weird.
I just find it a shame that we didn't learn what happened the next day with the possible consequences of all the valuables being stolen and the circus being able to afford a better living. And the whole—
That wasn't the point of any of it. That wasn't the point. Like, you focus on all of the wrong things. Like, you want lore and world building where it doesn't matter and isn't the focus and isn't even the point of the plot. Like, what?
whole time with Child Stolitz just felt really forced to me. They didn't really start to have a bond until the very end, and even before that, Blitz was taking the lead while Stolitz followed. It was like watching a one-sided improv act where—
Yeah, Stolitz, the fucking sheltered kid who's never had a friend before, was following the other kid's lead. Why is that bad? What?
One person is doing all the heavy lifting, while the other is and-yesing the other to death. No wonder people think that these scenes feel like utter fanfiction and nearly pointless since 25 years later, nothing has changed about—
It's so weird to call a plot point within a show fanfiction. I mean, you're just using fanfiction as an indicator of writing quality, which has issues of its own, because there are some very well-written fanfiction out there. There's many authors who started out as fanfiction writers. In fact, there's entire books that started out as fanfiction and were reworked into original things. So, you just really seem to have a bias toward other creators for some reason. You know? Like, do you think only network television counts or something? Are you one of those?
about these two, and they didn't even bother to stay in contact because, let's be real, why would Child Blitz wish to keep hanging out with a boring bookworm unless to keep stealing from him for his own benefit? Also, it's never been mentioned or established in the series until season 2 started that they knew each other as kids, which again almost changes nothing about their dynamic.
Yeah, it might have been a bit of a retcon. You can criticize that it's probably a bit of a retcon. But it also has plot utility, like I said, because now we know how Blitzø knows about the grimoire. How would he even know about it to steal it otherwise, is the question.
And just adds a sob story for Stolitz. The only details of importance was their arrangement.
It's a sob story for him, because how dare we be sympathetic toward this gay man trapped in a heterosexual marriage, which you mock him for and seem to think is not a big deal. It's very strange.
Of the grimoire, which brings us to their first night.
Hell yeah, Rebecca Sugar wrote Invader Zim fanfics and made Cringe Invader Zim fan art. And then she got to write the foreword for the art book, which was really sweet.
I enjoyed the attention to detail and foreshadowing of the morning scene as Stolitz looks over his grimoire. We see a starry-eyed Blitz trying desperately to open the window for the book, and only the book. Later that evening, Blitz tried sneaking into Stolitz's bedroom to steal the grimoire, which he somehow remembers from 25 years ago that it gives the user—
Well, isn't that better than him just knowing about it for no reason at all? And yeah, they're showing us the book to remind the audience of the book. You don't seem to understand that things happen in a narrative and things are shown on screen sometimes in order to remind the audience or tell the audience that, hey, pay attention to this thing is going to be important soon. Like, it's basic narrative and storytelling. Like, you're out here bashing Wattpad writers and fanfiction writers when you don't even understand the basics of storytelling and narrative. And you think you can be a critiquer and a reviewer.
User access to the human realm. He needs it in order to execute his immediate murder professional or IMP business of assassinating—
He needs it, but it's not his book, is it? It belongs to Stolas. It belongs to the Goetia family. It's not like Stolas is gatekeeping the book from him. He intended to steal it in the first place.
Access to the human realm. He needs it in order to execute his immediate murder professional or IMP business of assassinating sinners targets on Earth. If he really needs access to the human realm, why not just steal an osmodian crystal from a random succubus in lust then? I'm sure he would have known about them since he dated a succubus.
Because then we wouldn't have a plot. Again, you are putting way too much stock into the lore in a series where the lore doesn't really matter. It's not the point of it. The point of these shows is to watch fucked up people in fucked up situations, which a lot of fucked up people find relatable and comforting. So, sorry.
succubus who frequently travels between worlds, and it would seem less risky to kill off a succubus versus stealing from an Ars-Goetia.
Oh my god, stop power scaling these shows, kids!
But rules aside, Blitz was supposed to be in and out, shrouded in the cover of night, while everyone was distracted with the not divorce party. It was the perfect heist, until he got caught by security and brought directly to Stolitz to be dealt with accordingly. Blitz, unsure of what to expect, tries to talk his way out, but Stolitz shuts him down, claiming to know exactly why the imp is here.
You were here to ravish me, weren't you? You?
Hold up. The last time they saw each other was on Stolitz's birthday, when his father bought Blitz for him, and the little clown stole from him under the orders of his own father. Stolitz was complete.
Yeah, and later in the scene, Stolitz says he was teasing and joking because, you know, Blitzø was sneaking into his bedroom, so he was like, oh, you were coming here to ravish me, weren't you? And then he says he was joking, and then he gets really flustered when Blitzø starts actually hitting on him. Like, watch we already watched, are we have to watch it again?
Completely unaware of what was going on, thinking that it was some sort of imp game. Yes, that is exactly what happened. And to this day, I just cannot understand how Stolitz didn't realize this, as he got—
Why are you talking to different bad art of yourself? You didn't establish these other voices in your head at the beginning of the video. I can't follow this narrative. I'm gonna critique your writing now.
Or how he wasn't punished for the countless amount of valuables Blitz was able to steal. And thinking that this imp who stole from you is here for some fun in—
You think these rich people even notice half their valuables were missing? There's always a constant joke about the opulence of the Goetias and how they just are so far removed from normal people's standards.
Jeez, it's so dumb.
It's so dumb.
It's so dumb, it's brilliant.
No! It's just dumb!
While Blitz is confused and audibly disgusted, he takes it as a new opportunity to get the book by playing along and flirting—
And audibly disgusted. This dude has casual sex hookups all the time, and he's attracted to both men and women, which is why I feel like you're easier on him than Stolitz, who is only attracted to men. Like, again, there's just a stank of homophobia over all of this.
With Stolitz, who, unsurprisingly, has no game and gets flustered. Blitz, following the stumbling book, ends up on the bed with Stolitz, and just—
Yeah, unsurprisingly has no game because he's a gay man who has been trapped in a heterosexual marriage his entire adult life and has never been able to express his sexuality. Like, again, why do you hate him for that?
Before he notices his grimoire is missing, bites Stolitz to redirect his focus, which, unfortunately for Blitz, unleashes all the repressed desires that's been building in Stolitz for years and starts going along with this strange form.
Yeah, again, it's a fucking comedy of errors. The whole scene is meant to be funny. Again, okay, you know, we're just gonna fucking watch it again. Fuck you. Let's see. We'll start from the clip I originally took. Here we go. We're gonna watch it again.
Over 2 decades since I last saw you. Are you still a circus clown?
Oh, no, not anymore. No, I kill people now.
Oh, how afraid should I be?
Well, I mean, how afraid do you want to be?
Oh, well, you know, I was—
Like, she keeps seeming to miss that Blitzø is a fucking slut who just has casual sex hookups all the time. Like, this is normal for him.
Ethan, I don't really—
You know, you seem pretty tense. How about I help you out there?
You know, this is, getting a wee bit— Is it hot? I'm starting to feel it getting very hot. Oh, what are you doing? I barely remember your name.
Oh, Stoltz's voice actor, too. He's so funny.
Didn't it have an O at the end? Like a clown name? I remember. Oh.
Yeah, well, it's silent now, okay? So call me Blitz.
Okay. Blitz, what are you doing to me?
What do you want me to do to you?
Well... Oh my fuck! Wow! Oh, you are so forward, Blitz. Oh, what are we doing?
No, stay down, damn it.
Oh, so you like to command? You like being in charge?
I said this is a comedy of errors.
Sure
Oh, so you're a kinky little imp, are you? Do you like it when I talk to you dirty? I want you to me with your...
Anyway, I think I made my point about how the scene is supposed to be comedic, and she just doesn't get it or refuses to get it.
Foreplay. All while romantic music plays. Again, to Blitz's discomfort.
Get it all the way through me, you...
Oh, stop it.
So he ties him down, blindfolds him, and starts making his way out with the book in hand. It was touch and go there for a second. But now that Blitz got what he came here for, he can make a quick escape and head back to business with no problems whatsoever.
So, wait, you're like saying it's a good thing he stole the book? He stole the book that doesn't belong to him, that is a Goetia family artifact that it is illegal for him to use? You are congratulatory about that? Why?
Who wants me is my first ever friend.
Oh, god damn it. Blitz actually caved into that and gave Stolas a pity night, didn't he? Yes, he did.
Yeah, and again, Blitz has casual sex hookups all the time. Like, again, this is very normal for this character. I don't know why you're acting like this is particularly seedy for some reason.
But he didn't plan on this. You could argue that Stolas unknowingly, emotionally manipulated Blitz into doing this. Because if not for Blitz's own past of having feelings for his first friend and crush, I doubt he would have fucked Stolas then. Yes, I see, but there was no way of Stolas knowing about Blitz's past with Fizzaroli. But the writing did, so using that as a gateway for Stolitz's first night feels just kinda gross to me.
What? Wait a minute, what? What was that point? Let's slow this down here. I was about to try to go find another clip, but hang on.
Fucked Stolas then. Yes, I see, but he...
My first ever friend.
Oh, god damn it. Blitz actually caved into that and gave Stolas a pity night, didn't he? Yes, he did. But he didn't plan on this. You could argue that Stolas unknowingly, emotionally manipulated Blitz into doing this. Because if not for Blitz's own past of having feelings for his first friend and crush, I doubt he would have fucked Stolas then.
Really? You think the only reason he fucked Stolitz is because, like, he also had a crush on, like, his best friend when he was a kid? Okay, what was the name of the episode with, Crimson in it? Had to be Family something, right? Not Murder Family. Not Truth Seekers. What the fuck is that episode called? Oh, sorry, this is all the episodes right here anyway. I'll find it. I just rewatched it. Well, I did skip this episode on my rewatch, so let's be fair. X's and Ooze!
Well...
No. I hit the...
Well...
I hate when this happens. It doesn't load all the way, and then I hit the back or forward button. Anyway, let's, I'm gonna show you just how easy it is to get fucking Blitzø in bed. Like, this dude like, the whole point of this episode is, Millie and Moxie have the same ex. Because Moxie's bisexual, Millie's straight, they have the same ex, this guy. And Blitzø, of course, wants to fuck him, because he wants to fuck both Millie and Moxie. So he tries to seduce Moxie. The ex. And he gets kicked out. Oh, Moxie. Then he goes and tries to seduce Millie.
Moxie? What do you want?
And he gets kicked out.
This usually works. Hey there, good looking.
Oh, I was wondering how long it would take for you to make a pass.
Does that mean you're down to clown?
Ew, what? You think I would violate my friend's trust by sleeping with their ex, especially one who fucked them over the way you did?
I'll show you all the things they liked in the sack.
Deal.
It is not hard to get Blitzø in bed. He is a slut. Positive. So anyway, I'm just putting that out there. Like, she's acting like like Stolas is like the first fuck he's had in years. Like, he fucks every fucking day. For God's sakes, you could get Blitzø to fuck you for like a corn dog.
Yes, I see. But there was no way of Stolas knowing about Blitz's past with Fizzaroli. But the writing did, so—
This has nothing to do with it, you fucking idiots! He's a slut! He's a slut!
Using that as a gateway for Stolitz's first night feels just kinda gross to me. And Stolitz declares to Stella that this is a sign of them getting a divorce. Only for said divorce to come months later. Utterly delusional.
Divorces take a while, you dumb bitch. I would assume your parents are divorced with your daddy issues, but maybe not.
Alright, just so we're clear here, after that one night, Stolas was the one that had the wrong idea about their relationship. Stolas sets the terms of their arrangement for the monthly nights of
passionate fornication,
which Blitz, while trying not to die, had no choice but to agree to. Because if he doesn't, that's his business and his employees' source of income on the line. Yes, exactly, Blitz has—
And again, the book, he stole the book, though. The book does not belong to him. He does not have a right to the book. In fact, they all get in severe legal trouble because he was using the book.
A history of having to bend to the wills of those in power over him just to secure a living. And even if the arrangement wasn't of a sexual nature, say monthly dinner dates instead, that's still coercion because Stolas holds the power in their dynamic. Ah, yes, glad you're—
No, yeah, you're doing this stupid Twitter bullshit of like, oh, he's rich, so there's a power dynamic and it's basically rape. You're doing that shit, huh? I don't think I even need to, like, comment on how dogshit retarded that is.
Using that brain for something. Now remember that pen I mentioned in Lululand? Stolas is able to persuade Blitz with money so IMP can be his bodyguards. Using his financial status to convince an assassin to play bodyguard, which—
So, yeah, so he's supporting Blitzø's business and paying him, and that's bad. He lets him use the book for his business, and that's bad. But should he just, like, not let him do either? Just not give him the book for his business, and then his business dies. So, what do you want here?
Which we know he didn't need. He just wanted an excuse to flirt with Blitz when he was meant to be bonding with his neglected daughter. Blitz needs his—
How dare this gay man have a sex life for the first time in his adult life? What a bastard.
Book to run his business, and Stolas knows that, despite it being illegal in the first place. By the time we get—
And Voicing Emu says, yes! That's how jobs work! Yes, what? You exchange money for goods and services. Amazing. Maybe if you were ever employed, you would know that, Artie.
To the ending of Aussies, Stolas realizes he has actual feelings for Blitz that the imp doesn't reciprocate. And honestly, why would he? The entirety of their interactions at this point can be boiled down to Stolas aggressively flirting with Blitz or belittling him due to his species or class. If he really doesn't care that Blitz is of a lower station, then what's with the constant abuse of his own imp servants and talking down to the imps in wrath? Oh man.
He never abuses the imp servants himself. We see Stella do that, though. We see Stella do that a lot, but you'll ignore that because you wanna, like, try to rewrite Stella in your head as some kind of girl boss.
I fear it was never about them being of two different classes, because then Fizz and Tex dating two deadly sins would have more of an impact instead of something people just accept with no problem. Sure.
Ozzy and Fizz were hiding their relationship because, like I said earlier, the whole joke is it would be a scandal for the sin of lust to be in a loving monogamous relationship. That's the joke! It's a comedy!
Sure, Mammon says there will be consequences to Ozzy's affair, but what about B, who's dating a class below imps? We're meant to believe that there will be consequences, but they never come or come too late to actually mean anything. Yes, all this edging for little to no climax to be had is forever.
I'm still wondering why you're talking to the voices in your own head that are just as poorly drawn as each other. I don't, you didn't really establish this gimmick at the start of the video, so it's very poor writing.
Frustrating. Really wish you hadn't put it like that, but yeah. Now do you understand where I'm coming from? It just sounds like Stolas has an imp fetish to me. But hey, what do I know? At least I don't own a book titled Imp in the Sheets and read it at the dinner table with the daughter.
Oh wow, a fucking Easter egg joke you had to fucking zoom in on. You mean something like a prop designer put in as a blink and you'll miss it joke that you actually had to, like, look for? God, you're so fucking stupid. You just... you don't understand. You're so much like Lily Orchid. You just do not understand fiction in general. Like, what the hell is happening?
Book titled Imp in the Sheets and read it at the dinner table with the daughter I've neglected and one-dimensional wife present. And yet, with all of this, people want to blame Blitz for leading Stolas on that night and giving him the wrong idea about them? I'm sorry.
I don't blame him for that. I do blame him for inviting him on a date at Ozzy's just to use him, though. That was a pretty shitty thing to do.
What? Blitz has made made it very clear throughout the show when he's uncomfortable with Stolas' advances, but doesn't take Blitz seriously when he needs to. Stolas has been seeing it all as a game, so in what way is it Blitz's responsibility when Stolas is as dense as a brick wall to ignore the obvious signs of Blitz's discomfort? That is consent 101, babes. Those 4 eyes must be for aesthetics, because
You know what consent 101 is, too? When two adults have a transactional situationship that they both consent to engage in. That is also consent. You can think that's unhealthy, but it doesn't mean it's non-consensual. Like, again, asexuals shut up about sexual relationships challenge.
because they ain't seeing shit, at least not until the night at Ozzy's, when Blitz lays it out for him, clear as day.
Don't act like what we have is anything but you wanting me to fuck you, okay? You make that really clear all the time.
So what?
Yeah, see, we went over that episode earlier where the whole night Blitzø was completely missing that Stolitz was trying to reach out to him and deepen their relationship because Stolitz thought Blitzø invited him on a real date, whereas Blitzø was just using him to get into the club so he could stalk Eminem. The whole point is these two keep missing each other. They're never on the same page until the end of Season 2.
That makes Stolitz sympathetic for realizing that the imp he's been toying with for months now may not love him back? No shit it doesn't! Exactly. Now to take a further look into Blitz's perspective on Stolitz, we gotta look back at his hallucinations.
Exactly! Good point, me! Like, what the fuck is this format?
In Truth Seekers, Blitz sees himself as a classic bleached-out clown being scolded by a scribbled Moxie as well as Stryker, Verosika, and Fizz, toying with his self-worth and incompetence of running a business. Either it's his job or friends, Blitz has a general fear of being alone, not just romantic.
Yeah, and also he is incompetent. Like, that is part of the joke. They're all very bad at their job, and their business is dumb, and Blitzø is constantly blowing all of their money on stupid bullshit. That was the premise even in the pilot, that their business was dumb and that they're bad at it. And I love that kind of setup in shows. I love a group of ragtag characters that are very, very bad at their job. Which is probably why I instantly liked the pilot.
Stryker represents Blitz's desire to run his assassination business as successful as he can solo. Fizz being the lingering heartbreak of his past due to jealousy and Blitz's own inability to make it as a clown, and Verosika, having been Blitz's most recent partner, showcases how self-destructive and unstable his love life is, and his inability of being vulnerable. All of them are also voiced by Blitz, which echoes how he thinks they perceive him. And finally, we have Stolitz at the top of a prestigious staircase with two Blitz servant silhouettes at his side as they fan him. As Blitz approaches the stairs, and on escapes the murky and dirty images of his past. The golden feathers cleanse him into his usual outfit, but they also adorn him in chains. The message is as clear as scribbled Moxie says. Blitz craves intimacy, but doesn't know how to handle it, which is said as he's chained and dragged up to Stolitz, which personally I read as Blitz seeing Stolitz as another possible mistake in fear of having to bend to the will of someone.
I heard what the show said the scene means, and I understood what the show is saying the scene means, but I'm just gonna ignore that because it doesn't confirm my bias. Is what you're saying here. Anyway, let's watch that scene because it's very good. Oop. Oh, I think I did the link wrong. Hang on a second.
I can do this shit on my own so easily.
He's fucking tripping balls just for for context.
But you don't want to leave alone, Blitzø. You tried the solo act, it didn't work out so well.
Yet you still shove away anyone who gets too close until they resent you for being a selfish, shitty shit.
You shove away everyone who gets too close until they resent you. Like, they are literally stating the theme to you, and you just refuse to, like, acknowledge it or listen or internalize it.
Are you afraid to love people, Blitzy?
Pretty sure that's also Brendan Rogers doing that line, which is great.
Your self-conscious is trying to tell you that you simply cannot fathom proper intimacy, but also craving as well. It's rather unfortunate, sir, considering it's often how you treat those who stand by you, such as myself.
Are you worried I may have enough of it one day as well?
Stop fucking talking, all of you!
Here's what's actually happening on the outside. Yeah, they're both tripping balls right now. Anyway, it's not relevant though. But yes, he wants the intimacy. He craves intimacy and true love with Stolitz, but his own self-hatred and the gap in their classes is what is being depicted here. Like, he's insecure about that.
One more powerful than him to escape his problems of the lower class. The sequence ends with all the voices telling Blitz he'll die alone as he's covered in feathers, screaming from frustration and a desire to be set free. The feathers, I believe, are meant to represent Stolitz and the hold he has on Blitz, his autonomy, his voice.
Wow, guys, I think the feathers might represent the character who's a bird. Wow, what deep fucking readings we're getting from this video.
His power. While the owl could provide for him, Blitz would be living in a gilded cage, a pampered plaything with no say otherwise. He'd risk losing his—
I mean, that's what he's fearing. He's fearing that he can't have real intimacy and love with Stolitz, though he absolutely can. Again, they both think the other one isn't catching feels, when they both are, and they don't know how to handle this, because they're two very broken people. And a lot of broken people relate to this, Artie!
His comfortability. It's kind of like a less ideal version of Fizzaroli and Ozzy. That's so tragic. But while Blitz doesn't want to end up alone, why should—
Yeah, almost like Ozzy and Fizz are the healthy version of what Stolas and Blitzo could be. Oh, yeah, God, like, oh wow, at least you can read the surface level of the fucking story. At least you have that.
Have to settle for a prince that treats him poorly. Even if he's the only company that he may be left with, I'd rather he be single than with Stolitz. Some lotion and a good mag would do him just as well, if not better than that.
I'm on the wrong layer.
Agreed again, but phrasing. Can I finish? Someone deserves to.
I agree with myself. What is this bit you're doing? I don't get it.
When Stolitz comes to save them from dorks, he still refers to Blitz as his impish plaything. And seeing his—
And as we pointed out earlier, he only calls Blitz his impish plaything when he's intimidating the humans, and then when he actually talks to Blitz himself, he calls him darling and touches the side of his face and shows he cares.
Immense powers firsthand had Blitz taken aback and nervous until approaching him about needing to be more careful. Once they're all safe and back home, Stolitz asks for a thanks for the rescue, which Blitz supposed that he should, rewarding Stolitz with a night of sex outside of their deal. Even when he saves—
Which you're acting like he was forced to do this. Okay, I think I'm on the Truth Seekers episode right here on the other tab. So let's just go over all that again. All right, yeah. God damn it! When it's a clip, it fucks up like this.
I can do this shit on my own so easily.
All right, hang on. I fucked everything up, guys. Hold on. All right. Guess we're just not enlarging it. Yeah, again, she's asexual. She doesn't understand flirting, which maybe she shouldn't fucking comment on it then.
Stole it. Well, hold on. How did you know that we needed help?
I have my ways, darling. Are you all right?
Oh, I'm fine, Stolitz.
Good. How the fuck did you get caught by humans? Are you little creatures not being careful up here? You know, if you get in trouble, I get in trouble. We don't want that.
They caught us off guard, Your Highness.
Yeah, you can unclench your bird puss, Stolitz. It's not gonna happen again, okay?
Luckily for you, most don't believe the word of the demon-obsessed lunatics. They are seen as kooks. Kooks. Such a silly word. Now, let us all return.
Yes, please. I'd like to get back to the correct hellhole as soon as possible.
Am I going to get any thank you for the rescue, Bitsy?
Well, I suppose you should. Want me to fuck your brains out tonight?
Very much so.
So, yeah, Blitz is the one who proposes they fuck, for one thing. He's, like, Stolas didn't even say that.
All right.
And see, and Stolas goes in for a kiss, And because of his fear of intimacy, Blitzø just turns it into a kinky thing. So, yeah, this tells you a lot about their two characters right here, and you just weren't paying the fuck attention because you just have a bias against this gay character.
Am I going to get any thank you for the rescue, Blitzy?
Well, I suppose you should. Want me to fuck your brains out tonight?
Very much so.
All right, but you're keeping quiet or I'm using those bear traps.
Oh, please do.
No, totally not consensual, guys. This is totally a rape or something. Whatever.
Blitz and IMP. Stolas still expects something from him. Honestly, this could have been an interesting moment of Stolas not—
He probably would have been okay with just a kiss, actually, looking at that scene, but okay, you could just lie about it, I guess.
Not expecting a thanks at all from Blitz, and just saved him because it actually shows he likes him. And if it was Blitz that just expected him to reward the rescue with—
They're flirting, you dumb bitch!
Dead. The night at Ozzy's was simple. Blitz wanting to spy on the M&Ms and needing a +1 to get into the club, so he calls Stolitz to help get him in, and proceeds to ignore him while Stolitz is nervously trying to make a conversation. Okay, now—
Yeah, and that was a shitty thing of him to do, and Stolitz was actually trying to, like, show he cares about him more than just their sexual relationship. You're still gonna say he's wrong somehow, though, I'm sure.
He tried to make a conversation. Okay, now this one I'll have to give to Stolitz, since Blitz half-heartedly agreed that it was a date and was really looking forward to actually bonding.
Really? You're actually going to be— like, in the last video, you wouldn't give him any fucking leeway at all here, but I guess you finally, like, said something sensible.
With him. However, Blitz is used to their give-and-take relationship and didn't think much of it, still showing no interest in Stolitz whatsoever.
Yeah, he was the one who tricked him into thinking it was a real date to just get in the club to be an asshole to the M&Ms, so that's kind of on Blitz. Like, he was the asshole in this situation to, like, everybody. He was— the M&M specifically told him they didn't want him there.
However, which only makes matters worse as Fizz and Ozzy calls them out for their affair. And Stolitz does nothing but hide his
they're
face in shame,
hypocrites.
solidifying further to Blitz that what they have isn't anything special, and that Blitz just assumably ruined a happy home. Because how is he supposed to know that Stella is abusive? With such a dramatic turn, you'd think that these two would be tiptoeing—
Do you think he would even care if she was or not? Like, he literally lands pantless on her table and goes, "Sorry, I fucked your husband," runs away. He does not give a shit about other people.
around each other, walking on eggshells, or something to imply that that night affected their view of each other and their relationship. Nope! The next time these two are on screen, they just go back at it business as usual. No mention of Ozzy's, no attempt to bring it up on either of their parts, just flirting to encourage the other to—
I'm pretty sure they do bring it up, but I'm not gonna go digging through the episode right now.
Get their shit together. And the text messages hardly count since they were shown in a quick blink and you'll miss it moment. So there was some—
but I mean, showing text messages as, like, a way to communicate things to the audience is a very common thing to do now. It's like when characters happen to gather around, like, a news report on the TV, you know?
Some sort of an attempt, but there still isn't a resolution because Blitz is keeping his distance and shutting Stolas out. They both suck at communication.
Yeah, almost like he keeps his distance and shuts everyone out, and he's always pushing people away because he's a very abrasive personality to keep other people from getting too close because he's fucked up. Yeah, it's almost like the show is about fucked up people trying to navigate their lives.
I get it, but I don't see Blitz in the wrong for keeping Stolas at an arm's length after everything he's put him through. So we asked Twitter and Tumblr a very simple question. Does Blitz like—
You should not ask Tumblr or Twitter their opinions on fucking anything.
or even love Stolas? The answers either came back as simple as no or—
Look, guys, my followers who also hate this character all agree with me, so we must be right. So I went to my Twitter feed and found people agreeing with me. Well, what would you do then?
Yes, accompanied with a various amount of asterisks explaining Blitz is emotionally closed off right now. And we all know why he's closed off, and not just to Stolas, but also Verasika. Personally, I think she's the missing piece we need to know more about to fully understand what causes Blitz to have these self-destructive—
It's his self-hatred. It's his self-hatred. Like, he outright fucking says it in the episode where him and Fizz get kidnapped, which I think you referenced. So, yeah.
Tendencies. Did their relationship reach a serious point of commitment that Blitz just couldn't handle? Or was he too afraid to mess it up?
Yeah, actually, we find that that's exactly— okay, to be fair, I think this was before Apology Tour, but we find that out exactly. Verasika said, "I love you," and Blitz ghosted her, stole her car, and maxed out her credit cards on horse riding lessons. That's how he reacts to intimacy. He is a very broken person.
Is that why he robbed Verosika and went on a horse joyride?
Evie says, I went and asked Facebook, and they all said, what's Helluva Boss? That's a good point. You'd only get answers on Twitter and Tumblr, you're right.
It would be easier to end the relationship if she did it instead of him. We know Verosika has a now crossed out heart tattoo with Blitz's name in it, so she must have really loved him, which seems so out of nature for a succubus. There's so much we don't know yet that could help fill in these gaps as to who Blitz is as a romantic partner, but the best we have to go off on is just pure speculation. Okay.
Yeah, almost like you shouldn't, like, just be assuming how things are gonna go before the fucking season or the entire show ends, huh? You know?
But even if Blitz somehow manages to regain the trust and love of his friends and family, yet still earns a romantic partner, he has every right to have someone that would love, respect, and cherish.
He has to earn a romantic partner? That's an interesting take. People have to earn the right to have a romantic partner. Like, what kind of fucked up way of thinking are you operating on here?
Okay, but even if Blitz somehow manages to regain the trust and love of his friends and family, yet still earns a romantic partner, he has every right to have someone that would love, respect, and cherish him. Oh yeah, definitely, of course we agree. Anyone but Stolitz. Their foundation of a relationship, romantic or otherwise, was built on lies, desperation, manipulation, and plain.
He should be with a woman instead of a man, is what I'm hearing.
Yes, Blitz stole from him, twice, and just used him to get into a club to spy on his employees. Yes, Stolas has been racist and classist towards Blitz and imps alike. Yes, these two are very flawed characters that have hurt—
Characters have flaws! Characters have flaws and conflicts like people in real life! No! Maybe you should go back to Paw Patrol, Artie, I think. I think these shows are too complicated for you.
Hurt each other. However, I find Stolas' treatment of Blitz far worse because not only for his higher class, but the impact of the damage he's done. At worst, Blitz robbed a rich guy and just needed a +1 to get into a club and just ended up ignoring him.
At worst, he just robbed somebody. Come on! Like, you constantly neglect that the book does not belong to him, and it's illegal for him to use.
Meanwhile, Stolas has constantly belittled, disrespected, publicly embarrassed, and harassed Blitz, all while ignoring his discomfort.
Because it wasn't publicly embarrassing for Stolas when Blitz invited him on a date for no other reason than to stalk his employees and not actually go on a real date with him. That's a shitty thing to do to anybody.
Thinking of it as a game. That's outlandish. Huh, that's a pretty big word for you. I should lend you my thesaurus more often. I think what Hearts is trying to say is they're both capable of hurting each other. They both suck at
Did you just say this other side of you is stupid? Is that the side that's been talking this whole time?
Communication, but the damage is nowhere near equal. Looks like if I slapped you and you broke my leg. We both hurt each other, but clearly one was more severe than the other. But I'm expected to make amends with you even though you put me in the damn hospital? Okay, it was one time. What kind of sense does that make? It just feels like the fandom—
Oh, damn, you got the whole crew laughing. Yeah, this was a great channel, awesome level of comedy bits you got going here.
Expects Blitz to own up to his responsibility for making Stolas fall in love with him when, no, he shouldn't, and—
Take your $5 Maggie May fish impression and get out of here. Damn, I think that's more harsh than anything I've said to her.
That's not entirely his fault. If they want to use the example of Blitz being a sex worker in exchange for the book, that's all fine and dandy until you remember how the arrangement of the deal came about. Stolas calls Blitz at the worst time while he's on a mission, pumped up on adrenaline from running away from a crazed housewife with a—
Honey, this is a classic style of joke where someone gets a phone call at the most inopportune possible time. It is a comedy. You seem to not understand this. Blitz is not a sex worker, though. I actually have a clip for that. Hang on a second.
You both need to get a room.
Hey, I am not a day hooker. What? I just said I'm not one, Prue.
So see, he's not a day hooker, guys.
that shotgun. Blitz agrees to the monthly nights of
passionate fornication.
But we could argue that though he gave his consent, it was under stressful circumstances where he wasn't given the time to fully comprehend what he was agreeing.
It's a comedy bit where he gets a phone call at a very inopportune time. This is a classic style of humor. What is the matter with you? How can you be a media critic when you don't even, like, understand tropes and cliches or how narratives work? Or setup and payoff, or foreshadowing, or anything? What do you even want out of this?
Agreeing to. That's like getting consent from a person who's intoxicated. They said yes, but they were not in the right state of mind to give their full consent.
Oh, shut the fuck up!
Trying to hold a conversation with a prince who's—
You don't even fuck! Shut up!
grimoire he still has in his possession, which Stolitz needs back to do his job, and as he says,
The book I was given to do my job, that I have allowed you to use to do yours.
And that's why a lot of people question the consensual nature of this deal and rightfully feel disgusted by Stolitz's actions. He took advantage of Blitz in a dire situation just so he could have monthly imp dick for the book. And well, yes, Stolitz—
It wasn't him it wasn't Blitz taking advantage of him to steal his fucking book in the first place. And to fuck him to keep using it. That's not taking advantage of him, though, to fuck him to keep using his book that doesn't belong to Blitzø.
Just so he can have monthly imp dick for the book. And well, yes, Stolitz wasn't aware that Blitz was in danger when he called him, but as soon as he could answer, Blitz tells him in a panic, whispery voice,
Stolitz, this is a really bad time.
And his response was to play coy with Blitz, not asking—
It's a joke! Okay, I guess we're playing that scene. I just love that I can just play any scene I want, because this show is this Indian on YouTube. Where is it? Because this is actually a very funny episode. Here it is. Let's watch that scene and see how it's a fucking comedy scene through and through. With Jinx Masoon chasing him.
Put a bullet in your pretty little skull!
Damn it. Stolitz, this is a really bad time.
When isn't it a bad time, Blitzø?
What is it?
I've been meaning to follow up on our last little conversation regarding my grimoire.
What did you just call me?
My book. Blitzø. The book I was given to do my job, that I have allowed you to use to do...
This is also exposition. Very cleverly written exposition, because he's like, my grimoire, and he goes, what did you call me? And he has to explain what a grimoire is. And that's there in case a member of the audience doesn't know what a grimoire is. You see how writing works? Ugh.
I was given to do my job, that I have allowed you to use to do yours.
He's expositing.
I can hear you, darling!
Shit! Anywho, I have been thinking. You know, I have been permitting you to access the mortal realm less than legally for some time now, but I do need it back to fulfill my duties. I was thinking, what if we worked out some kind of exchange? Favors for favors. Doesn't that sound enticing?
You gotta stop using your fancy-ass rich people talk, okay? I'm trying to concentrate on not getting fucked in my A!
Then let me keep it simple. Once a month, on the full moon, you return the book to me, followed by a night of passionate fornication. And you get to keep it all the rest of the time, Sound fair, my little imp?
Fine, whatever!
So this whole scene is exposition of the premise. The scene tells you what the grimoire is, who it belongs to, what their transactional exchange is. This is all exposition disguised as a comedy scene. This is all information the audience needs to know for the show to work. And they frame it in this comedy bit where he is getting a phone call at the most inopportune time possible. So it's not just the characters standing on screen dictating the fucking premise to you. You do not understand narrative at all. How are you going to be a media critic? Seriously.
Why it's a bad time, not wondering why he's whispering, just saying.
When isn't it a bad time?
It's a joke!
Of the many times the show subtly excuses Stolitz's actions. He wants to seal a monthly deal with Blitz at the worst time. He exclaims about being—
he's explaining the premise, lady! You are so stupid!
being wanted by his first friend, which mirrors Blitz and Fizzaroli's falling out. It's just always a bad time, or a happy coincidence in Stolitz's favor, but not Blitz's? Okay, I hear you.
Yeah, okay, I believe you are hashtag actually autistic with these takes. I mean, I can say that because I'm also autistic, but dear God.
The way I see it, Stolas' constant babying, condescending, and mistreatment of imps doesn't make any sense as to why Blitz would want to be with him, logically. Even as a last resort, Blitz deserves someone better than...
He gets a fucking for the book. That's a pretty good deal to him. And he's a slut. Positive, affectionate.
Whatever the hell this is. Because the first time Stolas ever took Blitz seriously was the night after Ozzy's. Blitz...
Yeah, I know she's got the goddamn fuck-ass Autism Speaks puzzle piece on her, too. Let's just not even get into that right now.
being very annoyed and pissed to have gotten shown up by both of his exes. The
I'm going to ink this really cute amethyst I
being
sketched.
outed for his own affair that's his fault for all of this? Not a goddamn thing, and acts surprised when Blitz...
It's all his own fault for wanting to explore his sexuality for the first time in his adult life. What a bastard.
Finally puts his foot down.
Don't act like what we have is anything but you wanting me to fuck you, okay?
Just
You make that really clear
mischaracterizing
all
the
time.
scene
Because at
again.
this point in the series, is he wrong? All their interactions involved the arrangement and off-screen texting and Stolas' attempt to get closer to Blitz that we don't learn about until season 2. Yes, it's one of Helluva Boss's major flaws.
We only see this in text, but also I want the show to focus more on the murder business, so which is it?
And not showing. We're told that Stolas tries being nice to Blitz, comments on his photos, and laughs at his jokes, but with the exception of that last one, we don't see any of that. But you know what we do see?
You missed the point of that scene, too! I know exactly which one you're talking about, and I'm pretty sure I have the clip, because I just fucking knew you would be doing this. I just could tell. This is what
Stolas
she's
is just
referencing.
a loud, thirsty bitch who loves feeling the thrill of getting dicked by the lower class. It's a novelty to him.
Literally just said I don't care.
And then he'll call me and try and see how my day was, and he'll pretend to care about me and comment on my photos and laugh at my jokes.
Oh, well that's definitely your clue right there that it's all bullshit.
I know, right? He's just a fake.
Fizz was being sarcastic. That is the point of the scene. Fizz is like, oh yeah, sure sounds like he doesn't like you, bro. Like, it's showing how close Blitzø is to getting it and just completely missing it because he can't believe that someone like Stolas would actually love him. Same with Stolas. He can't believe that Blitzø would actually love him. They both want love from each other, but they think the other one doesn't feel it because they're messy bastards who are complete idiots and are just missing each other at every turn. That is the dynamic of their relationship until the end of season 2. You can not like it. That's fine. Watch something else. Like, turn your TV off, turn your TV off. I don't know what to tell you.
Stolas constantly harassing Blitz, making him visibly uncomfortable and embarrassing him in public. Stolas would be sitting all alone on the couch looking miserable during the weekend, while Blitz could be big chilling on his couch, enjoying his own company. He ain't thinking about Stolas, not one bit. The pictures in their phones also reflect this. Stolas' pictures are of an uninterested and bored imp. In a picture Blitz has after one of their nights together, people have pointed out that he is smiling. However, I'd argue that it doesn't read as a joyful smile. More like one.
You're completely discounting and missing Blitzø's extreme intimacy issues. He is afraid to actually get close to other people, even his friends. His whole thing with Luna, adopting Luna, like, he shows her affection openly, and what does she do? She kicks him in the face, and I think that works for him. I think his relationship with Luna works for him because she doesn't return his affection, and so he's able to be as affectionate and gooey and daddy-like toward her as he... Not daddy in that way. You know what I mean? He gets to gush over her and be like, oh, Luna, my cute daughter, oh my god. He gets to gush over her, and she doesn't return it at all. And I think that's the only reason he can be so, like, cutesy with Luna, you know? He can't get close to other people. That is his biggest character flaw, and he pushes them away by being an abrasive asshole. Like, that's his entire character.
One filled with sorrow and pity, especially compared to the massive cocky grin on Blitz's face when he was with Verosika and the bright smile when he was with Fizz. Stolas is nowhere near the same level of...
You mean he had a brighter, more innocent smile when he was a fucking little kid? Yeah. You know, before the ravages of adulthood get us all? Yeah, no kidding.
As those two were to Blitz. But the narrative is making him seem so otherwise. Blitz telling Fizz,
Stolitz only cares about having a rugged peasant raw dog him into his mattress. It's nothing else. I mean, Stolitz is just a loud, thirsty bitch who loves feeling the thrill of getting dicked by the lower class. It's a novelty to him.
as if Blitz is oblivious.
See, I was ahead of you. You completely missed the point of that scene where Blitz is in denial that Stolas actually likes him and has feelings for him. Like, and even Fizz can just, like, look at him and be like, dude, you are, like, just so, like, not getting it in denial right now.
Oblivious, and doesn't realize that Stolas is trying to be more than just their arrangement, as something genuine would be rightfully confusing to him. Not just because Blitz is bad at reading romantic signs, yeah he is, but because it's coming from the demon prince that's been treating him like a plaything, and the only time—
No, because he's afraid of intimacy in general, and we see that with his relationship with Verosica, who he hurt really badly.
Blitz can exert his power is in the bedroom. Okay, I think I got it from here, guys. Y'all, I get the angle Helluva Boss wanted to go for.
I don't even know what the difference between your stupid little, like, multiverse sonas is supposed to be. Y'all sound exactly the same!
Flawed strangers hurting each other while also desiring something more. But thanks to the circus, poor execution, and off-screen hidden detailing, their whole dynamic loses that nuance, and not to mention, Stolas, as a higher ranked demon, holds the power in their relationship. People tend to excuse Stolas' actual power since he's the bottom, but I'll tell you right now, that shouldn't be dismissed no matter who tops.
It's not because he's the bottom, it's because he's very blind to his own privilege, and it doesn't really affect him that much because his life has been miserable.
Wouldn't excuse Stella's cruelty towards Stolitz just because she's a woman now, would you? Because you know what Stolitz reminds me of?
I have a feeling you would, to be honest!
Episode Reasons, where in the B plot, Butters thinks that he had a real special relationship with one of the workers at Reasons, and not realizing that she didn't care for him at all. She was just doing her job to get him to keep spending money at the restaurant.
You really don't understand comedy, do you? You just really don't understand absurdist comedy, do you? Like, I've never seen this episode of South Park, but knowing what South Park is like and that it's a satire, yeah, you just take absurdist humor so literally and so seriously. You do not have the mental capacity to watch shows like these. I'm sorry.
Stolas is Butters and Blitz is Lexus. Since it was work, as so many of you would love to say, Blitz was just doing his job and did it well. Why should it be on him that Stolas grew feelings? That's such the anime equivalent of, oh, you made me hard, now take responsibility. Like, what? That's gross. The only real—
What? You just like make a reference to hentai or something? What the fuck are you talking about?
chemistry that these two seem to have is if it's in the bedroom. They have a give and take relationship. Blitz exchanges for the book, so
yeah, because sex is like the only thing they can trust with each other right now. Neither one of them is trusting that the other one actually has feelings. They're both catching feels, but they believe that the other one couldn't possibly love him. That is their entire issue.
He could keep running his business while having to give Stolas satisfaction for it. Stolas saved IMP from dorks and expects something from Blitz and gives it to him as a thanks. Stolas is trying to make a hoe into a housewife, but he is not interested and finds him revolting because while Stolas sees them tied—
Trying to make a hoe into a housewife? I mean, I was calling him a hoe affectionately earlier, but what the fuck? That sounded— I'm gonna slow her down, actually. She's saying some crazy shit right now. That sounded kind of almost vulgar. I don't— What?
He's trying to make a hoe into a housewife, but he is not interested and finds him revolting because while Stolas sees them tied via the strings of faith, Blitz is chained to his majesty in order to secure a somewhat comfortable living. Well,
Yeah, while not believing that Stolas could actually love him, even though Stolas does actually love him. Yeah, I agree with you, Tech Mage. My brain cells are being banished to the Shadow Realm right now. What the fuck are you talking about?
Everyone like to think that the writers didn't intend to make—
This chick has a talent for making things that aren't slurs sound like slurs.
Blitz's narrative of victim blaming and needing to console and keep his abuser happy in order to live his own life, but in an effort to change the story to make these two endgame, that's the vibe it's giving, which makes a lot—
And guess who wanted them to be endgame? Brandon Rogers, the gay man who co-writes the show. And you seem to be hardest on the gay man in this relationship, and I can't help but not notice that. I'm just saying.
A lot of people rightfully uncomfortable. We all know that because of the merch that these two are gonna be together, to some people's delight and to others' disappointment. Because personally, I believe Blitz deserves better than Stolitz. He deserves to have a romantic relationship with someone with a clean slate and not on a foundation of classism, racism.
Who the hell in hell is gonna have a clean slate? You just don't understand the tone! And I don't think you're capable of understanding the tone. You just have such a backwards-ass way of thinking about media.
Clean slate and not on a foundation of classism, racism, ignorance, manipulation, and so on. I'd also encourage y'all to look at Stolas from the perspective of SA survivors and victims, as well as actual sex workers. They can attest firsthand how uncomfortable this ship can be and how
so isn't Stolitz a victim of sexual assault, considering he was, you know, obligated to fornicate with a woman to make a child when he's gay? Like, yeah. He consented to that because he was expected to make a child, but he didn't want to do it.
Revolting it is to see people find countless excuses to justify Stolitz's actions and so quick to victim blame Blitz. There's fiction and there's reality, but once you start applying fictional rules to reality, it becomes increasingly concerning.
You're the one applying reality rules to fiction! Like, you can't even take a joke! Like, you treat the joke so seriously! You know? God. I mean, do you watch South Park and think, like, all the plots are, like, dramatic or something? What is happening?
To see the lengths people would go to justify a ship. I don't mean to shame Stolitz shippers, like what you like, but you're kidding yourselves if you—
It's not a ship, quote unquote. It is the main romance of the show. Stolas is the romantic interest of the main character. The fact that you treat this like it's fan fiction or yaoi is also kind of low-key homophobic, not gonna lie.
I can't admit that it's toxic and understand why people don't ship them. Perhaps it's interesting to see such a dynamic of an upper-class prince with a peasant for you guys, but I lost—
Yeah, because that's never, ever, 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 ever been any dynamic in a romance ever, having somebody from two different worlds who want to be together, but their classes are getting in the way. That's never been in anything ever. Yeah, okay. God, how you are so inexperienced with media and narrative and storytelling in general, like you think these things are new. You can't be a media critic when you're this ignorant.
It's all interest of that once they started woobifying Stolitz. But hey, the two could totally stay as fuck buddies if they wanted.
So you woobify Blitzo?
What do you say, guys, huh? Fuck buddies? Yeah, I mean, I think it sounds safer. Yeah, they could totally stay pegging each other. But now that Stolitz has the Osmodian crystal—
Pegging each other?
to give to Blitz to free him of their arrangement, the ball is back in his court. Logically, Blitz should just take the crystal and peace out of Stolitz's life so he can continue his job and finally be his own boss again.
Yeah, that's why Stolitz gave him the crystal. To free him from their arrangement. And the only reason he was able to get the crystal is because of his adventure with Fizz, and Fizz convinced Ozzy to let them have it. So, you see, everything has plot relevance, actually, and utility in this show. There is a logical through line.
On the other hand, the writing might push Blitz to be hesitant in accepting the crystal since he knows that once he does, he won't have to have those monthly nights with Stolitz anymore, leaving him alone. Oh, not the Stockholm's taking in effect. Oh no. Or worse.
The fuck are you talking about? Stolitz's whole plan was to release him from their deal. I will play that scene after this video. It's almost over.
The scenario for the Antes, Blitz rejects the crystal and gives some sappy bullshit.
The Antes, you're so fucking unserious.
Speech that keeps him tied to Stolitz. Oh, honey, no, that's just bad business. Well, that's just mine or our take on another aspect of a silly—
Why are there multiple of you? You never explained this!
Seriously, and avoid witch hunting people who dare to have different opinions than yours.
Artie, that's you!
Based on your own life experiences. So tell me yours in the comments. How do you feel about Stolitz if you ship—
Anyway, enough of that. That's very obnoxious. Let's look at the scene where he gives Blitzø the Asmodean crystal. I think I labeled this the start of the scene, so I have to remember to just put it on the whole video. We're gonna watch this and we're gonna absorb it.
Heidi ha hoo ha, Stolas. Guess what I got for us? I got lots of fun shit for us to play with tonight. Like this extra large candle that smells like horny.
Whatever the fuck that smells like. I have some ideas, but they're probably not appropriate for this stream. Anyway, I do want to point out that there was a song before this where Blitzø made it clear that the feelings stuff is too difficult for him, so he's gonna concentrate on the fucking, and he thinks if he just fucks Stolitz better, that they won't break up. Because he's worried that Stolitz... Like, Luna put the idea in his head that Stolitz is getting tired of him, which isn't true. Stolitz wants to free him from this arrangement to see if they can have a real relationship. Does he have 5 fingers in this scene? Oh, animation error.
Yeah, I got whatever this little guy is. But I'm sure there's someplace in your cloaca we can stick it. And look at this bad boy.
Do you? Do you have my book, Blitz?
Yeah.
I'll play the song if it comes up again.
Why do you...
I need it back. Permanently.
No. Hold on, Stolitz. Come on. Is this because I've taken up skipping a few rounds with you in bed because I'm busy? That ain't fair. All right, I can still hold up my end of the bargain. All right, let me show you a good time tonight. You know I can.
Please, don't say it like that, Blitz.
Come on, bitch. You know I don't disappoint.
No. There's no need. I've made up my mind.
Stolitz, please. I need this book. Please. I need this book, Stolitz. I will do anything.
This is an Asmodean crystal. It's registered in your name.
What?
Asmodeus has his demons legally travel to Earth for work all the time. I made the case for you to own one. You will be technically under his jurisdiction, but you will be able to go anywhere you want in the human realm without fear of consequence. Without breaking demon law. You no longer need my grimoire.
What?
You no longer have any obligation to see me, to touch me, to bed me. You are free of me.
I don't understand. Why are you giving me this? Am I not, like, fucking you good enough? Because I can always do better.
Blitz, I'm giving you this because I care very deeply for you. And I have for some time. But this transactional thing we have, it's not right anymore. It hasn't been. It never was. And now, all I can see is how wrong it is to be so tethered to someone in such an unfair way. And not know how they feel. But I want you to continue to be who you are. Your business. You don't have to stay here with me. But I want you to. I want you to stay here with me because you want to. Only if you want to.
Okay, all right, you're fucking with me. This is an interesting role play. Never done this one, but I can get into it. All right, how's this? All right. Oh, Stolitz, I'll stay with you. I love you so much.
Thank you, Blitz. For awakening me. For making me so happy. Even if only for a little while. I wish you the best with your business.
Wait, what? You were serious? Oh, hold on now, Stolitz. What the fuck?
I have my answer, Blitz.
This is some good-ass acting from Brandon we're about to hear.
I have wanted you for so long. The fact that you couldn't believe that I might have these feelings about you, that your first instinct is that it's always about sex. That's enough to know what this is.
What? Fuck you, Stolitz. You spring this feelings bullshit on me. Are you fucking kidding? Can I get a fucking minute to think after everything you put me through, you pompous, rich asshole? Treat me like one of your little butler imps? You can't just dismiss me like that. I mean, you royal fucks think you can do this every time. Like you can just play with our feelings because we're smaller and not as important. Well, I'm not letting you, bitch! Let's go!
Blitz, I think so very highly of you. I didn't realize you think so low of me. Goodbye, Blitz.
Stolitz, wait!
What the
fuck?
Two idiots in love who can't communicate. That's what they are. So yeah, like, Stolas outright was honest with him about his feelings, and Blitz just immediately went, "Ah, you're fucking with me, right? Nah, there's no way you actually love me. I'm just gonna be an asshole." So, but again, it's both of their own traumas that drive them, and Blitz is insecure about their class gap, and it's been instilled in him since he was a kid that rich assholes don't care about imps. Luna just put the idea in his head that Stolas is getting tired of him, so we had that going on too. And again, these two just keep fucking missing each other. Yeah, two boy failures. It's our boy failures. I love these two. They're fucking morons. I love them. I want 10. So, yeah, like, if you've never, like, been into this show and that surprised you, the whole show is very good. But, yeah, goddamn, that is a great bit of acting from Brandon Rogers right there. Like, Bryce Pickham's also a fantastic actor, but I'm a little more impressed with Brandon Rogers since he started as, like, a YouTube guy, So, we're gonna go on to her last video I have here. This one's 40 fucking minutes long. So we better get a boogie. Actually, no, I gotta let the super chats come in first, and I will probably put the music back on for that. So let us get some supers through first.
Bylonic sent a super chat. So you're assuming they even read gay PZ Melo.
No, I'm sure they didn't. I'm sorry, some of these are gonna be a little outdated.
Nick Wolf sent a super chat. Movie Bob's #1 contribution, 2 times speed practice.
I'm at 1.25, okay? I can't pay attention if it's faster.
Sent a super chat. I low-key miss when review channels had lore.
I guess that's what she's trying to do there, like some Linkara ass shit, but
Adrian Parchman sent a super chat. Any opinions on don't watch?
I mean, it's pretty much what I've been saying to her. You don't, it's not just that she doesn't like it. I understand hate watching something when it's so fucking ridiculous you can't believe it, But in this instance, she can't even, like, engage with the tone of the show, and it's like, why do you even watch it? I don't understand.
Dr. Theo sent a super chat. Can I just be in my own generation so I'm not a Z?
Yeah, I mean, you might be in one of those weird in-between ones,
Bylonic sent a super chat. She's approaching this like it's a reality TV show.
I know, it's so fucking weird. Like, it's a narrative. Narratives are contrived.
Miss sent a super chat. It's not fanfiction if it's written in the show by the show.
I know, right?
Most people would stop using that as a criticism.
All you're saying when you use it as a criticism is that fanfiction is inherently badly written, and that's a little problematic, I would think, at least discouraging to people who use fanfiction to learn to write, which I think is completely valid. The thing about fanfiction is, it can be a little easier to get into because there's already an established fan base who already understand things about the world and the characters you're writing about, so you don't really have to do all the exposition and the setup and shit, It can be a little bit more relaxing. It's a good way to practice writing and to get into writing and to learn to write for properties, because if you become a show writer, you're going to be working on a team for a show like you're probably not the showrunner of, so you have to learn to write for a series as well if you're going to be like a show writer or a TV writer, so it's a good way to practice.
Jahidi sent a super chat. I got here late, but this person is so obtuse it feels like a bit.
I know, right? And unfortunately it is not.
Nick Wolf sent a super chat. Is Arteice the second coming of OO's Linker?
That might be a little too far.
Zeta Ridge 7 sent a super chat. The Lily Pete mannerisms is wild from that lady. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
Like, she's got a video from a long time ago, like 4 years ago. So I guess it is, she came after Lily, but she uses the same fucking Lily criticism in her fucking, here. Calling Garnet a walking closet! You know, I just zoomed in, hang on, and it fucked up everything, as usual. I'm just gonna listen to, America, do we even have the music on shuffle? What the fuck is going on? Apparently I do. Short play, yeah, walking closet, which is also what Lily Orchard called her. And again, maybe asexual should shut the fuck up about other sexualities, I'm just saying. Alright, more supers.
Bylonic sent a super chat. The bedroom scene reminds me of the humor in Robin Hood Men in Tights.
Yeah, it's very similar. It's very similar, you're right.
Spoons and Jam sent a super chat. I went to a Catholic all-girls secondary school and that's what made me start to twig that I liked women. Sometimes you don't know till you know. Cryohazard sent a super chat. Hey Sai, what craziness have I missed yet?
Not a whole lot, depending on what you got here, I suppose.
In 3K0 Main 3 RT0 Arwen sent a super chat. What if Stolas said it because it was a genuine statement among the fantasy he thought Blitz wanted? What if the gay Birdman said it because he is gay and only really had a crush on Blitz for 2 decades? 20 years. Dana_Brain sent a super chat. What do you want? For Stolas to stay unhappily married for Oliva's sake?
It sounds like, yeah.
Evie sent a super chat. So petty of me, but seeing the cool designs of Helluva Boss next to these cap things really highlights how ugly they are.
I just
and Jam sent a super chat. Just look my way goes over all of this and it's one of the most beautiful things I've seen, period.
I get the feeling that Artie is one of these people who doesn't understand that in a musical the songs are the story. Like, some people will just glaze over a song in a musical saying, oh, it's just another song interrupting the plot. And it's like, it's a musical. The songs are the plot. They are telling you plot and character things. That's why you should fucking pay attention.
Nick Wolf sent a super chat. Take it back. Linkara establishes differenzones.
That's true, that's true. I don't even hate Linkara. I just like picking on him a little bit.
Ed Stevens sent a super chat. The clown type is Piero ma'am.
I'm the clown type? Oh, okay. The type of clown that he is dressed as.
Brain
Yeah.
sent a super chat. I think she forgot that the Verosika X party is full of all of Blitz's exes. That's the joke how much a SLT he is.
To be fair, I think this video was before that episode, but the last video we're gonna look at is her saying she's gonna quit talking about Helluva Boss, which I don't believe for a fucking second, and she just sort of summarizes her thoughts on every episode in season 2. So, we will see.
The QA signboard sent a super chat. It should have been obvious how incompetent the imps are once you think about their business model for more than a second.
Yeah!
If they kill them in human world, they either go to heaven or the client will be stuck with them in hell.
Exactly, and like I said, fucking Blitzø wastes all their money on stupid bullshit. There's a whole, like, scene where Moxie is going insane because they're, like, they're so close to bankruptcy. Because he's going through all, like, the fucking leftover paperwork that Blitzø never did and just had a leave for Moxie sign on.
Smooth Illustrated sent a super chat. Steven, we gotta have to. Skull emoji, this guy, wooby,
Oh.
darn, crying face emoji.
That's what you're talking about, huh?
Zeta Ridge 7 sent a super chat. Stolas is dorky and sweet yet scary when pissed.
I love Stolas. I love this gay bird. He's so funny.
Miss Jasmine sent a super chat. Isn't the bit with multiple versions of a character meant to show opposite sides of an argument? Using it to agree with yourself is kind of pointless.
Like, every other line from her alters was just like, I agree, other me. What the fuck was the point of any of that?
Evie sent a super chat. Oh hell no. Are they asexual? I'm asexual. I promise many aces love romance and smut and don't misinterpret shit
I'm
like
just
a child.
pointing it out, you know.
Master sent a super chat. As an ace, we don't claim her lack of perspective.
It just seems like if you are an asexual and you're trying to critique things that have to do with, like, lust and sex and other sexualities, maybe you should stay in your fucking lane, you know, maybe that's a hot take, but... I'm just saying.
And Jam sent a super chat. They're messy and they're in love. It happens.
Yeah, it happens in real life all the fucking time, guys, you know? Like...
Miss Jasmine sent a super chat. She's literally created an echo chamber.
For other selves, yes, you're correct.
Saucy Louise sent a super chat. They fund the Paw Patrol. WTF do those dogs even do?
It's because I said Paw Patrol earlier, isn't it?
In3K0mang3 RT0R1 sent a super chat. He isn't one during the day. There's always a chance at night.
He's not a day hooker, you know?
Bylonic sent a super chat. Sigh, I'm sorry. Here's my asexual panromantic tax.
That's right, damn it. Thank you.
Scones and Jam sent a super chat. Also, like, people who both like each other can get caught in the moment and be intimate? And consent is implied during? What even is this argument?
Yeah, like some people have casual hookups, some people have friends with benefits, like, these are things adults do, sweetie!
Where You Face sent a super chat, saying Stolitz took advantage of Blitz ignores that he could have retracted at any point? Stolitz repeatedly gives him outs? And Blitz takes them. Ed Stevens sent a super chat. Why is the more feminine dressed tiger girls considered dumber to the more masculine dressed tiger girl?
Oh, that's a interesting observation that I didn't notice myself, yes,
The QA signboard sent a super chat. I thought Fizz said that's how you know it's BSBC Blitzo's jokes are bad.
That could have also been a second dig in that statement, you're correct.
Dana_Brain sent a super chat. Actually all her bitching is exactly what Stolas feared their relationship was. Which is why he broke it off in the first place.
Yeah, no shit.
Scones and Jam sent a super chat. He's happier with Verosika. Ignores the loving smile on Blitz's face with a sleeping Stolas and that Blitz broke feast dressed. Space Bakery sent a super chat. To be honest, you need a high IQ to understand HB critical, so you can afford the brain rot. Evie sent a super chat. What a shitty attitude she has. You're not deserving of love if you've made mistakes or have problems to overcome. That's so awful.
Yeah, it's so weird. Like, her takes, again, it's like Lily-ass behavior where it's like, a lot of this must be going back to your own personal hang-ups you're projecting on this piece of media that isn't even saying what you're saying it's saying.
Nick Wolf sent a super chat. Blitz deserves to be with someone W/Abergina.
I mean, she's like 2 steps away from saying
Igor
that.
sent a super chat. That's literally the plot of like 3 Barbie movies.
What, like, oh, 2 people from a different class in love? Probably.
Dr. Theo sent a super chat. Nice segue, me. Thanks, me. Fist emoji.
I should start doing that. I need a nega sigh.
Miss Jasmine sent a super chat. That she thinks Belle X Beast is Stockholm Syndrome.
Yeah, she might.
Upend of Guinness sent a super chat. Both messed up in the relationship. Nuance.
Yeah, wow, 2 fucked up people trying to navigate a romance. Imagine, wow.
Upend of Guinness sent a super chat. Bryce Pinkham's voice is so lovely.
It is. I definitely prefer him to the pilot voice, so I'm glad they switched. He's been wonderful in this show.
Nick Wolf sent a super chat. Watch his clip. Oh, that is the good poop emoji. That is up there in Beauty and the Beast lets Belle go in order to save her dad. Now I really don't get Artie. Zeta Ridge 7 sent a super chat. They got a fucking friend zone, for now. Stole us up.
Well, yeah, but that's the other thing, like, she is discussing these scenes while, like, editing the shit out of them to only show the audience what she wants them to see, and it's just outright, like, ignoring lines of dialogue and context and stuff. Like, if I wasn't playing these scenes, you might believe her about them. Again, this is Lily-ass behavior.
Lillian Likerus sent a super chat. I was always really grossed out by the Fananimation whose best idea of writing Stolas better was making him kill himself, and Twitter applauded it.
Yeah, oh, they all say that too. This animation did more for Stolitz than the actual show. This animation where this repressed gay man trapped in a heterosexual marriage blows his brains out. That's so much better. Just, do people listen to themselves when they talk, you know? Just because you pretend to be a liberal doesn't mean you're not homophobic.
Nick Wolf sent a super chat. Oiberg, okay erase, stop rubbing our noses in it.
Okay, Ray, stop rubbing our noses in it. It came out more like Plinkett than Zoidberg, but...
Nick Wolf sent a super chat. Artie thinks she Obama giving himself a medal.
That meme always cracks me the fuck up. It's just silly. Alright, I think we're done with the supers for now. I've had to pause them these days because so this next video is 40 minutes long. Let's see how long it takes us to get fucking through it. It's already 6 o'clock. Hopefully I can end by 8 o'clock, which would be in 2 hours. So let's go! I'm speeding. Oh, let me turn off my frickin' music again. Go away, music. Blue. Anyway, so, let us put you, make sure we put you on 2 times speed, because, not 2 times, 1.25, 1.5 if needed. So let's see how much more garbage, this is gonna be like the summary of all of her garbage opinions, all condensed into one congealed blob for us, so that's gonna be very convenient. I was originally gonna do her video on apology tour, but it was just her and her friend yapping.
Well, I just got done with a 5-hour hair appointment, the wrong color, and I'm on my menstruation. Oh, this is gonna be good. The definition of insanity.
What a way to start the video, so you're on your period. This will explain a lot of your opinions right now.
Is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. I feel that phrase reflects my time with Helluva Boss. I don't expect my videos to influence anyone working on the show to...
I mean, yeah, you do keep watching the show expecting different results because you just don't even understand the tone or the premise or the humor or anything about it.
Prove it, nor for them to sway others' opinions on the show. I'm just giving my thoughts on it as a single individual, just as anyone else would. That's why I find—
Boy, and I'm just giving my thoughts on your videos as a single individual, so you can't complain.
It's fascinating how Helluva has this pattern of inconsistencies within its own writing and world building that can simply be fixed with a few script revisions. Such basic rules of storytelling such as show, don't tell, conflict, and structure gets tossed to the wayside that makes the writing a jumbled mess. It's like watching a house—
What are you talking about? It's the conflict you always have a problem with. You hate the conflict!
It's on fire. It's so bad, but I can't look away. But at a certain point, I have to stop watching and get out of there because the smog is literally killing me. So if you allow me, I'd like to share my thoughts on Helluva Boss Season 2, and I would hope that you share yours as well in the comments, and not just leave a generic, "you're a hater" comment, because that's not constructive whatsoever. You know,
Well, I hope this soon-to-be, like, 6 fucking hour stream is considered constructive then.
I like to think I'm a fair critic, or at least try to be, but I hate
That's the funniest joke you've made this entire time.
This episode with a burning passion. Watching it is actively painful because it was the start of the new season, eager anticipation to see how Blitz and Stolas would resolve their messy conflict from Aussies, just for this season 2 opener to establish that it is now the Stolas show, and we're going to gaslight the shit out of our audience. I just can't get over Blitz being bought as a birthday gift because Paimon couldn't be bothered to be a father, and Cash Buxo agreed to it, guilting his son over his—
Yeah, it's almost like their dads are shitty, and that's the joke. That they both have absurdly shitty fathers. That's the joke.
Ill mother just to get the kid to settle. Scummy daddies. Oh, you gotta love the pattern in the show. Oh, how not subtle it is. Everyone has fucking daddy issues. Upon rewatching, Blitz and Stolas did seem to have some fun time running around the castle, but did their day end with just Blitz going home? Did Stolas try to sneak out to the circus but failed due to—
None of that was important to the plot. That's why you weren't shown these things.
having to study and his royal duties? Did Blitz try and fail to see Stolas at the palace but couldn't sneak away or sneak in? Thus the pair naturally drifting apart, which would have been an interesting angle to take when they were eventually reunited as adults, but 25 years later, there has been nothing. But oh my gosh, could you imagine that if instead of Stolas bringing Blitz to his room to play hide the pickle, the scene could be the same until getting to the room and them acting like they're old friends, catching up like no time has passed at all, and
he did act like that, though. You're showing the scene where he acts exactly like that. Like, oh, I haven't seen you in ages, and, you know, how have you been? Like, it's exactly what he's fucking doing there. What are you talking about?
They just pretend play within their class struggles. But on the side, they're—
Because fucking Blitzø probably doesn't remember him at all. But Stolas clearly remembers Blitzø.
Actually buddies, helping each other and having monthly casual, consensual boys' nights that grew into romantic feelings later on. And that's the thing about Helluva Boss.
It was consensual, and it did grow into romantic feelings later on. Yeah. So, they both consented to this arrangement, honey. I don't know why you're so, like, hung up on this.
Has such great potential. You can see the artistry is there. It's, the direction is just getting steered down to a bad direction that makes no sense. But as usual, I can't have nice things. At least with this rewatch, I've gained a bit more sympathy for Stolas' life up until he met Blitz. He was miserable.
You could have nice things if you just watch a completely different fucking show that is actually to your taste. You could have that.
With a wife he never loved, sexually repressed, and isolated. Still a shit.
Yeah, sexually oppressed, isolated, and don't forget, she never loved him either. Okay, maybe I'm gonna slow you down, actually.
I've gained a bit more sympathy for Stolas' life up until he met Blitz. He was miserable with a wife he never loved, sexually repressed, and isolated. Still a shit character, I'm still right about that, though!
You haven't justified why at all you do is, like, fucking misinterpret things and take jokes seriously and basically lie about his character. Because you have some weird fucking hang-ups you are projecting onto this show.
And the Stolas shit show continues with a rehashed Lululand that should have been an episode for the girlies instead of Stolitz proving their entire relationship is just based on sex. Seriously, that line in Full Moon of Stolitz acting like a victim and their whole arrangement is just about sex? Like, motherfucker, this motherfucker has the gall, the fucking audacity to say this shit while earlier Blitz was having a freaking panic attack about performing and Stolitz was just whispering in his ear like how good he is in bed.
Because that's the thing they can both trust they have in common with each other, because Blitzø is afraid of intimacy, and Stolas is exploring his sexuality for the first time in his fucking life. Why is that a problem?
No! You don't get to say that! You don't get to say that Blitz makes it all about sex when you made the deal in the first place and you—
We go watch that scene from that episode from Helluva Boss, Stars, Seeing Stars, Sting Stars. Where is the scene where they're talking when he gets mistaken for Brendan Ragers? Where is that? Here we go.
Let's get him ready. He's on in 5.
What? 5 what? I can't be on a sitcom.
Should have had an ego crisis before signing the contract.
Whoa, I don't even know the fucking lines, idiot.
Well, that's why God invented teleprompters.
Shouldn't he rehearse or something?
No can do. We're live in 10, 9.
Oh shit. I can't do this. No, not again. I haven't performed since—
Blitz, if your performance on stage is half as good as it is in bed, you'll leave them breathless. Now hurry up and wow them so we can get back to finding Via. Break a leg, darling!
Okay, so, like, he makes one sexual comment, but otherwise is very supportive of him. Like, you just hate him showing sexual desire toward another man, it seems. There's really no other explanation here.
You made it about sex! Oh my god, I hate this fucking bird! He's a fucking hypocrite! Great solo scene with Via and Luna, though. Terrible in context, because Luna isn't a good daughter at all, and Via has every right to be upset with her father, who's—
Luna isn't a good daughter at all. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, Blitzø adopted her from the Hellhound Pound. Like, it's like half child adoption, half dog adoption. He adopted from there, like, a few months short of her turning 18 because she was going to age out of the system because he saw a lot of himself in her. She has the same problems Blitzø does, where she is afraid of intimacy and keeps people at an arm's length by being an asshole. And like I said earlier, it works for Blitzø because he can fawn over Luna and be as, like, gooey and gushy with her as he wants, and she doesn't reciprocate it at all, and in fact she reacts to it with violence. But that works for him, because he doesn't have to worry about having to deal with any return intimacy. Like, that is completely in character.
Such a neglectful bastard, but we'll get there, Oh, and Moxie and Millie's subplot was kind of cute, I guess. I don't know. It literally just felt like those two were there for the wayside.
Yeah, they were the C-plot, dummy.
An imp mob boss makes no sense considering imps are established to be at the bottom of society. Would have been better if Crimson was at least half sharp.
You understand the Mafia are criminals, right? You understand that? They're not like a legal enterprise. You know how sometimes the only way for marginalized people to get any leg up in the world is to join a gang or a mob? You know that? Yeah, How sheltered and privileged are you? I'm just wondering. Also, he's just a stereotypical mob boss and it's funny. Like, it doesn't really need to make sense, okay? Nothing in this show needs to really make total sense. This is not a lore series. Like, you keep trying to treat it like it's a fucking lore anime. You can fucking power scale. You're making the same mistakes fucking Pink King does.
If Crimson was at least half shark.
Yo, like, fucking the Mafia is not the upper class. What the fuck is the matter with you? The Triads and the Yakuza also the upper class? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Now imagine that! The surprise of Moxie being quarter shark. And it can still work because, you know, when you're a quarter of something, it's kind of hard to see with your genealogy. But it's still, it would have been interesting.
The fuck are you talking about?
Really utilize that world building of the different species that you have. So not everyone has to look the fuck.
This show isn't about lore and world building. It does not fucking matter. You do not understand the fucking tone. Ah! Now I'm screaming. We're all screaming.
Fucking same. Whatever. Though I did love the ending, but Millie should have killed Crimson and became the new crime lady. IMP could have used that.
Why, when you can bring this character back anytime you want, because he is also voiced by Richard Horvitz. Like, what is wrong with recurring villains? Also, I don't think Moxie would be very happy if his wife killed his dad. You know, even if he's a piece of shit, that's still kind of... They might have to go to couples therapy for that one.
Funding and manpower. It would have been a much better finale than what they gave her in the end. This episode is sadly the best example of Helluva's tonal whiplash problem, seeing how Crimson treated Baby.
It's not tonal whiplash, you just do not understand the tone. You just do not understand the tone and refuse to engage with the show on its own level.
Moxie and his wife threatening his son into an arranged marriage just for the scene to end with a wall of dicks. The show tried.
Yeah, almost like the show constantly has subversive anti-climaxes as its humor. Has-Been Hotel does the same thing. That is the tone you refuse to engage with and understand.
Tries so hard to make you laugh that it undermines any sincerity of a scene for a cheap chuckle. Moxie and Millie had a tender moment where—
Yeah, they subvert serious scenes with stupid jokes. That's the kind of show it is. And again, it's just not for you. That's okay. It's just not for you. That's alright. It's not to your taste. It's not to your humor. Humor is subjective. That's fine. Why the fuck do you keep watching it?
Where she's worried about him. Moxie, and you could tell from his voice and facial expressions that he's not okay, putting on a brave face to not worry Millie. That's really sweet and cumbersome, but then it's ruined by the next scene because Jazz is aggressively seducing Moxie with this crappy slow jam song. But I can forgive all of it.
Yeah, that's the joke. You go through that whole song, and then Moxie just kicks him out of the room, and then he tries to go seduce Millie with the same song, and she immediately kicks him out, and then he fucks Blitzø. Like, that's the joke!
Slow jam song, but I can forgive all of it, if not for Millie's amazing show of plot conditional strength and the song that was playing. It was really a banger.
What do you mean plot conditional strength? Millie is always ripping people apart with her bare hands. She does it like every other episode. She is the muscle of the group. She's the heavy.
I love country music.
You love country music. Oh, 0 out of 10. This whole stream. No, over. It's over. I'm ending it right now. You like country music. Unforgivable.
Personally, Stella's brother was not needed in the show whatsoever. They could have easily made her the manipulative one, but this dumb woman needs her big.
Or it's just Vivziepop has too many fucking characters she invented when she was in high school and she wants to work them all into her shows. That's kind of it. I like Andre though, he's fucking funny. He's fucking funny. You just hate him because he's gay too.
Personally, Stella's brother was not needed in the show whatsoever. They could have easily made her the manipulative one, but this dumb woman needs her big brother to negotiate for her, apparently.
So this dumb woman needs her equally dumb brother. They're both dumb. They're both dumb bitches. These people, they are both stupid dumb bitches. That is the humor of their characters.
I really hate how every woman in the show can't stand on their own without a man being overly involved in their character. Oh.
Who else is what? What, Millie's husband that she's married to? Like, are women just not allowed to have any male relatives at all? Is it sexist to be related to a man in some way? Oh no, my father was a man. That's so sexist. What are you talking about? Okay, let's try to hear the whole point. Let's try to hear the whole fucking point. Oh god. Like, all these people was like, oh, Vivziepop is so sexy, she ignores her female characters. I don't know why I'm doing that accent, but, it's them, it's the haters who ignore the female characters. It's so weird.
Apparently, I really hate how every woman in the show can't stand on their own without a man being overly involved in their character. Oh, Blitz, why can't you neglect your daughter and save me? I ditch my daughter all the time to look after you.
Again, the fucking plot of him taking Luna to the vet was a shitpost that just gets Blitzø out of the story. For that episode, it is very lampshaded. You just don't understand the humor or the tone.
I hate him so fucking much. Best thing about this episode, despite the total whiplash of the scenes, Blitz taking Luna to the vet was really cute and great to see some actual good parenting for a change.
Again, this was a shitpost of a B-plot to just get Blitzø out of the story. For the time being. And they lampshade it so hard that that's all this is. And you just don't get it.
Oh, but Stolitz has the gall to later throw this back into Blitz's face as if sending Millie and Moxie wasn't enough. It's this fucking scene all over again.
Oh my god. Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man?
Yeah, he wants Blitzø to sweep in like a romantic knight in shining armor and save him. Like that other scene from Seeing Stars you fucking hated for some reason. This one.
Now let's go find our daughters.
Oh no, he wants his boyfriend to sweep in and save him romantically. What a bastard. What a terrible desire for this man to have for another man.
What is this? Oh my god, that was,
He's such—
Oh god, you've switched to like TikTok zoomer ass editing. Please go back to the multiple selves. That was more tolerable.
Such an ungrateful bitch. Like, how are you gonna act this way? Like, how are you gonna act so ungrateful? Like,
okay, so we're gonna show that scene later when we actually get to that episode, I assume, but
even if it wasn't Blitz that was able to come, at least he sent someone. At least he didn't leave you hanging high and dry. He could have. Oh my gosh, for every good reason, Blitz really could have. But no, that just shows more about how Blitz is a better person than Stolitz is, because you fucking ungrateful bird. I couldn't even really enjoy the story.
God, please stop with the performative anger. You are not good at screaming. I might have to show you how it's done soon if you keep pissing me off.
Torture. It was a nice touch, but it was just downplayed once again by sex jokes, because aside from a well-timed
Wow, sex jokes in the horny demon show. Maybe you just shouldn't fucking watch it then.
That's like the only jokes the show knows how to make from time to time. They would have gotten booed straight out of the Apollo. And I'd rather listen to a muscle man making his umpteenth man joke. That would have been.
Wow, you're comparing it to a children's show. What a big surprise. It's almost like you're trying to judge this on the same fucking level as an average children's Cartoon Network show.
And that's way more funnier. You know who else likes a well-timed fuck? My mom!
How many edibles did you take before recording this? Like, Jesus.
Now, this will actually be my most controversial opinion this whole video, but I don't think Unhappy Campers was that bad. Yes.
Oh, I'm surprised. I actually don't think it was that bad either, but I do think it is the weakest episode of the series. We could probably speed it up for this one because it has nothing to do with fucking Stolitz.
I know. Boo, tomatoes. It's so hard. They booed him because he was right. Moxie finally gets to be in charge of a mission. He wants to make a foolproof and complicated plan, despite even Millie doubting him. Fun episode for Millie fans. Terrible time for Moxie fans. But you guys already have so much. Get over it. Now, I would argue that the finale's joke
fucking speak for yourself. This was a great episode for fans of both of them, which I am.
was dramatic irony, because from the audience standpoint, that's us guys, we know that the M&Ms aren't siblings, but the crowd doesn't. That's dramatic irony. Literary term of the day. Making it so uncomfortable.
It's not dramatic irony, it's just a joke. It's not dramatic irony. That's, like, the fact that their disguises were that they're brother and sister, and then by the end they forget and start making out. That's not dramatic irony. Are you... God, do not understand literary terms at all. You should not be a media critic. Just stop it. Get some help.
That you can't help but to laugh. At least that's how I see it, because it's like, oh no, you see it coming, you see the shitstorm coming.
Yeah, it's almost like it's a fucking joke or something.
It's like, on one hand, oh, look at that, I'm so happy they have such a strong and beautiful marriage. Look at this happy couple. And then it's like, oh wait, no, the audience think they're like siblings. Oh shit, oh no, oh no. That is funny to me. I'm sorry, but that was funny. Sorry, not sorry, it was funny. Blitz's quest to find his sister, however.
Wow, she actually liked a problematic joke in this show. Amazing.
Comes literally the fuck out of nowhere. If you're not paying attention to the backgrounds of The Office or even watch the live streams from, say, 30 years ago, you wouldn't even know that Blitz has a sister in the first place, let alone a twin sister. Just seems like a poor...
He mentioned his twin sister before this episode a couple of times, and then we're introduced to her for the first time. Wow. What?
Execution to have both Blitz and Barbie in the same episode at random. And to this day, we haven't seen her since. And yet she somehow gets even more merch than the
There's gonna be 3 more seasons, dumbass!
dead shark guy. Okay, whatever. I still stand on my initial review of this episode. I liked it. Solid 9 out of 10.
9 out of 10? Look, I don't think Unhappy Campers is as bad as a lot of other people think so, but 9 out of 10? You have shit taste. Anyway, let's slow you down again.
On it, and my opinions have not changed on the Fizz and Aussie spinoff, with some of the worst pacing and conditional writing of this season. So
like I said before, it was Blitzø repairing his relationship with Fizz is immediately what leads to Stolitz being able to get a Osmodian crystal for Blitzø. So there is plot utility here. You're just dumb.
Lazy with how everything was just so freaking easy. You mean to tell me that, like, oh, of all coffee shops, Blitz is in the one in the fucking greed ring?
Almost like that's the fucking joke, that they just happened to run into each other in this sitcom-like manner. It's almost like that's the humor. Oh my god!
What? Why are you even... Blitz, why are you even down there? They have coffee shops in Pride.
Because the plot can happen.
You know what? Watch my actual scripted video. Whatever. I'm out of here. 2 out of 10.
Okay, well, if we have time, I might have to go watch that one, but you didn't even talk about the fucking episode. Are you fucking serious? Like, where they repair their friendship because they realized there was a misunderstanding over the reason why they stopped talking to each other after the accident, and they pick up where they left off as old friends, which is a thing that can happen. Maybe you would know that if you had friends.
Triple M episode, along with Oops, makes me both happy and disappointed. Happy that Helluva was capable of having 2 consecutive episodes that focus and develops a singular character that actually sticks. Disappointed that none of that happens to the main characters. As much as I enjoyed Fizz and Ozzy to a certain degree, these 2 ultimately added nothing later down the line. Their not so well kept secret isn't even a
Again, the only reason Stolitz was able to get an Osmodian crystal for Blitzø was because he repaired his friendship with Fizz, who is dating Osmodius. Like, is it so hard to just watch a show and pay attention?
Shocking reveal. But then again, this was the episode that gave me Mammon, Glitz and Glam, and some of the best music Helluva Boss has produced, so
agree.
I can't really be too upset about that. As for the infamous scene of Fizz with the deaf imp kid that's been named Oliver after the fact by Viv in the team, upon reflection, it was a well-fitted moment. I know this scene got some backlash, mainly because people didn't know the context that, like, oh, they're putting disabled.
Yeah, I mean, it got some backlash because people are fucking stupid and want to make Vivziepop out to be evil for any fucking reason they can think of and pull out of their anus. Like you!
Viv in the team. Upon reflection, it was a well-fitted moment. I know this scene got some backlash, mainly because people didn't know the context that, like, oh, they're putting disabled kids in hell, that's terrible. When no, this is an imp who's a hellborn, and they actually live here, so them being disabled down here in hell actually adds more to the world building, and I think that's pretty neat to see. That was largely it, and some people felt like it was forced way of making us like Fizz even more because, oh, look at that, he's being nice to a deaf child. Oh, look at them sign.
Wow, you think that maybe, Fizz the quadriplegic who lost his horns in an explosion could maybe relate to a disabled kid. Wow, yeah.
Together. Oh, how sweet. I didn't take issue because of all of that stuff. I took issue with it because there was an unattended child in an all-adult venue. But looking back at the scene,
Oh, shut the fuck up, it's hell and it's a comedy. Oh my god, you take this show too seriously and you focus on all of the wrong things. How do you do this?
Scene itself beforehand, we see a kid hellhound and Mammon kicked out a poor kid that couldn't pay. Blitz mentioned that he was gonna murder the stalker imp in front of the kids that were present at the moment.
Yeah, one more word out of you, twat stand, I'll blow your head clean open for all these fucking kids.
We even see more kids in the audience before Fizz's performance. Not to mention, at the start of the episode, Teen Fizz and Blitz attended Mammon's concert with a bunch of other younger children present, like a very young Wacky Wally. So because Mammon is such a greedy bastard, I'm willing to believe that he'd let even a fetus in if they could pay the admission fee. Secondly,
also it's hell. God. Yeah, did they all forget that Fizz is disabled? He lost all of his fucking limbs and his horns, and it's implied that his voice got all gravelly from the fucking explosion.
This scene reminds me of what happened in Teen Titans to Cyborg. A child with a prosthetic hand gleefully runs up to him expressing that he's his favorite Titan because they're the same, as in they both share similar disabilities. So for Fizz, in the midst of wanting to avoid his thirsty, crazier fans, this scene serves as a reminder to him that there are demons that genuinely look up to him for his clowning. Similar to
Oh my god, she actually understood a scene in this show. Everybody give her a round of applause.
to how Fizz once looked up to Mammon, and I think there's some beauty in that. Overall, this was a great episode for Fizz. Commentary on the importance of ditching a money-grubbing boss who only cares to exploit you for profit, which, you know, it's kinda ironic, but whatever.
Oh yeah, fucking indie studio for making money with merch to fund their fucking show. You're one of those, aren't you? You're gonna be one of those people. It's like,
Helluva Boss and Has-Been isn't indie anymore because they have like A-list actors and are getting money from Has-Been, or getting money from Amazon rather, and I don't understand what indie means.
Got all these people like, there are all these people that are just like, Has-Been and Helluva can't be indie anymore because they're getting paid by Amazon, even though Spindlehorse and A24 are both indie studios! Indie just means you are not owned by a large corporation, you are not part of the studio system, and you are not publicly traded. That is what indie means. Indie doesn't mean you have no fucking money. And the people who get mad at indie projects for making money in order to make more shit are just so counterproductive and so entitled. Like, I said it before, people love art, but they sure don't like artists having money, do they? They don't like paying them either.
Well, the break from the old shit show was nice while it lasted. Now time for another will they, won't they, but we all know that they're going to anyway, so what's the fucking point of dragging this shit out? I'm sorry, I'm trying to be fair.
Only problem with me voice acting is I have really hard times pronouncing certain words. That's my only problem.
I would agree. I want to be fair, but these next couple episodes are just Stolas censored, and I've made my reputation pretty clear of how I feel about this dumpster fire of a ship. So, yeah, let's just keep it pushing.
It's not a ship, it's the main romance of the show. You're being kind of disrespectful right now.
Blitz's first mistake was taking advice from his single. I've been in the pound since birth. I push everyone away from me, and my first crush is dating a deadly sin daughter, Luna. Not the best person at all to get dating advice from. Different episode, same issue, too easy, convenient writing between the cherubs and dorks, abysmal pacing that rushes through character beats, giving Moxie something cool to do, and then immediately pivoting to it, making him into a—
The fuck are you talking about? This episode is hilarious. God, she's so dumb.
Loser again. Once again, setting up Stolitz angst just for—
Yeah, almost like Moxie is like the butt of the— Moxie is the straight man to all the crazy characters around him and is the butt of jokes. Yes, he's the punching bag character. Yes. So? You usually have one in a group like this.
To end abruptly. So it's like, what were we even doing here? All this build-up, all this freaking foreplay, just to get bloop.
What do you mean end abruptly? This is like the huge turning point in their relationship. What are you talking about?
Bald in the end. It's just frustrating. Watching this episode is so stupid.
It's a cliffhanger, dumbass.
Because it, like, nothing happened. Nothing of significance, at least. It's just, well,
nothing of significance happened. That ending scene is the most important, like, development in Blitzø and Stolas' relationship. This happened to come at the end of a comedy episode. Like, they give you some comedy and then they punch you right in the gut. Again, it's like BoJack Horseman.
The only significance was at the end. You could literally skip this entire episode and just go to the end. It doesn't matter.
But the other characters had something to do and they brought the cherubs back, who are obviously going to be recurring villains as well. Like, are they not allowed to focus on more than one set of characters per episode? Like, you don't understand, like, show writing at all.
This could have been an email. Oh my god. But I will say that the best part of this episode was literally everything else. For that exact reason. Minus the Stolitz shits. But it genuinely broke my heart seeing Blitz beg for the book.
He says you don't understand what A-plots and B-plots are. You just don't understand what A-plots and B-plots are.
It just made me sick. Now, I will give credit where credit is due. Stolas realizing that, oh, I'm the problem. I'm the baddie. I should give him the crystal. Yes, good on you.
Isn't that everything you wanted for him to admit that their transactional relationship was a bad thing? Isn't that everything you fucking wanted and you're still complaining?
I'm glad you have some sense of self-awareness, but springing his emotions and feelings onto Blitz like that, thus starting the everlasting trail of hypocrisy.
He was completely honest with Blitzø there, and Blitzø couldn't take it. That's on Blitzø. I know he's your little Babu Blorbo who you mischaracterize and woobify, but, you know, he does have issues.
For the rest of the season. I know. I hate him. I don't like him. I have a very reasonable towards Stolas. But this...
No, I don't think your hatred is reasonable at all, and it really seems like you just hate him because he's gay deep down. And you're like, I really get that feeling.
Was my biggest turning point. Like, at this point, fuck off. You want to spring all this emotional shit and baggage onto him, like you didn't put him through hell and back? How can
he didn't spring it on him, though. He tried to reach out when he thought Blitzø was, like, inviting him on a real date before. And, like, he knows that it's a possibility that Blitzø will leave him here, but he wants him to be able to keep doing his business. That's why he gives him the crystal. So he's still supporting Blitzø's business while telling Blitzø he doesn't have any obligation to be near him anymore. Isn't that, like, everything you wanted? And you're still complaining!
Self-aware in private, but at the same time want to act like you're a victim. You're not a victim in this situation. You are a victim.
How did he act like he's a victim?
Perhaps, because
how the fuck did he act like he was a victim here? How? You're not even showing the dialogue. You're not even discussing the scene itself. You're just talking about your own schizophrenic reading of whatever show is in your brain that you think you're watching right now.
Father put you in arranged marriage and all this shit, but this moment here, you are not a fucking victim. Blitz is your victim, and you're just gaslighting this whole.
How did he gaslight him?
We gotta move on. Y'all will hear more of my tangents later. You guys.
Okay, so I guess, so she's gonna talk about Apology Tour next, so I guess we're gonna go back and actually watch the song part of that episode she was just talking about, like you all requested. So let me just get into the full episode here, and, most rewatched part. So here's the song that it completely explains both of their character motivations right now.
Thank you to the butterflies in my stomach. I haven't felt this nervous since I was a little fluffy down nesting. My daring do is half disguised behind the smile. My beak is grinding, ever minding. I swore I wouldn't dwell on the divorce, so for my own health, I'll remind myself that when I see him, I know that it won't feel so tough. I'll believe him and not the voice that says I'm not enough. No need for an arrangement, it can just be him and me. I'll set us free. How perfect it could be when I see him tonight.
See him tonight? All right. It's been a while since he begged for attention. Are we okay? Can't really say. I'm getting by avoiding his questions. So complicated, I hate when it's complicated. Why do I always end up in situations that are complicated? Here I go again, getting in my head, so I'll focus on the sexy stuff instead.
When I see
him, I'm gonna do that thing he likes.
I will change
No need to change things. I'll just bring the rope and spice.
Oh, God.
We've got a nice arrangement, and it's working out just fine. We'll keep it light.
I'll fucking die alone if this goes bad when I see him tonight. Am I doing something?
See, they are completely not on the same page at all. Blitzø doesn't want to think about his feelings, so he's just gonna keep it to the sex stuff, because that's what he knows, and that's how he copes, because he's a fucking whore, affectionately.
Am I doing something I can't take back?
Relax.
Would he want me if he was free?
We're fine.
And if he's only here as a prisoner, what kind of monster does that make me? My entire life's been written in stone. He taught me that I could choose.
Sure.
He deserves the choice to stay or go, though it scares me to think what I'd lose.
Can't wait to lose ourselves in nasty sex and make that bird squawk.
Really must converse.
We'll just stick with what makes sense, like him sucking my...
Oh, this is the worst. Waiting for the shoe to drop.
Who needs words when you got a mouth full of...
Come to your senses.
Then I'll do that thing with my tongue where
He's
I...
worthy of your love and trust.
I'll leave his bird was nice and rough.
Tonight cannot come soon.
He'll be coming soon
enough.
Oh, yeah!
But when I see him, will it be tender or be tough? Will it please him, or will I just be fucking it all up? Can this be a relationship, or am I still naive? I'll set us free, whatever it may be, when I see him tonight.
So this is where I'm saying I think Artie is one of those people who thinks songs are just there to interrupt the story and aren't the story in musicals. Also, the thing with the B-plot is, the other characters are stopping the cherubs from interrupting Blitzø going to talk to Stolitz. So they are doing this for him.
Everything that horny little fudge knuckle did to us, because now we make him pay.
Dorks gave them mech suits, just for context.
For the humans, for the heavens, and most of all for us. Let's go kick some ass! Let's fuck 'em up!
What? How did you know? Find ya? We were already following our dumbass boss to make sure he doesn't fuck up and lose our meal ticket.
And you weren't exactly covert.
You got a lot of nerve coming to our neighborhood after the ass kicking you took last time.
A lot of nerve and a lot of upgrades, mud.
So it's just an extended fight scene from here, which a lot of the episodes have. But yeah, they are purposely, like, keeping these guys from interrupting Blitzø's night because they care about him. They, like, literally say this during the fucking scene, so, yeah. And then let's look at their conversation again after hearing the song. I'll play it all again, because fuck you, Artie.
Heidi ha hoo ha, Stolas.
No, the fight scenes are awesome in the show.
And got lots of fun shit for us to play with tonight. Like this extra large candle that smells like horny. I got whatever this little guy is. But I'm sure there's someplace in your cloaca we can stick it. And look at this bad boy.
Do you have my book, Blitz?
Yeah, it's right here. I always bring it. Why do you...
I need it back. Permanently.
No, hold on, Stolitz. Come on. Is this because I've taken up skipping a few rounds with you in bed because I'm busy? That ain't fair. All right, I can still hold up my end of the bargain. All right, let me show you a good time tonight. You know I can.
Please, don't say it like that, Blitz.
Come on, bitch. You know I don't disappoint.
No. There's no need. I've made up my mind.
Stolitz, please, I need this book, please. I need this book, Stolitz. I will do anything.
This is an Asmodean crystal. It's registered in your name.
What?
Asmodeus has his demons legally travel to Earth for work all the time. I made the case for you to own one. You will be technically under his jurisdiction, but you will be able to go anywhere you want in the human realm.
Oh, you're all suffering again.
Without breaking demon law. You no longer need my grimoire.
What?
You no longer have any obligation to see me, to touch me, to bed me. You are free of me.
I don't understand. Why are you giving me this? Am I not, like, fucking you good enough? Because I can always do better.
Blitz, I'm giving you this because I care very deeply for you. And I have for some time. But this transactional thing we have, it's not right anymore. It hasn't been. It never was. And now, all I can see is how wrong it is to be so tethered to someone in such an unfair way and not know how they feel. But I want you to continue to be who you are, your business. You don't have to stay here with me, but I want you to. I want you to stay here with me because you want to. Only if you want to.
Okay, all right, you're fucking with me. This is an interesting role play. Never done this one, but I can get into it. All right, how's this? All right. Oh, Stolitz, I'll stay with you. I love you so much.
Thank you, Blitz, for awakening me, for making me so happy, even if only for a little while. I wish you the best with your business.
Wait, what? You were...
This is totally Stolas gaslighting him by telling him his true and honest feelings and just getting Blitzø, like, completely ignoring it.
Serious? Oh, hold on now, Stolas. What the fuck?
I have my answer, Blitz. You needn't say anything. I have wanted you for so long. The fact that you couldn't believe that I might have these feelings about you, that your first instinct is that it's always about sex. That's enough to know what this is.
What? Fuck you, Stolitz. You spring this feelings bullshit on me. Are you fucking kidding? Can I get a fucking minute to think after everything you put me through, you pompous, rich asshole? Treat me like one of your little butler imps? You can't just dismiss me like that. I mean, you royal fucks think you can do this every time. Like you can just play with our feelings because we're smaller and not as important. Well, I'm not letting you, bitch! Let's go!
Blitz, I think so very highly of you. I didn't realize you think so low of me. Goodbye, Blitz.
Stolitz, wait!
What the
fuck?
So, like, how exactly is that Stolas acting like he's a victim there? He, like, genuinely didn't realize that Blitzø thought he looks down on him. Stolas, and we've seen it in their interactions when they were kids, and their interactions beyond this, aside from him calling him a cute little imp, he never saw them as anything but equals, and he didn't realize that Blitzø was carrying all this baggage, you know, about it. So, I mean, like I said, Stolas is very blind to his own privilege. That is a character flaw he has, but it's kind of in a benign way, because his life is miserable. He's never, like, really benefited that much from his privilege, from his perspective, you know? So, like, So, anyway, let's hear what she says about Apology Tour, which is one of the best episodes in the show, and I'm sure she's gonna fuck it up.
We'll hear more of my off-script
And yes, Brendan Rogers is genuinely, like, a good actor. Like, damn, some of the shit he pulls out in this show. It's so good.
Budgeting later, because the next 2 episodes are the Blitz Torment Hour. Oh boy, I do love victim blaming. Ah, jeez.
Wow, the fucking main character is going through his feelings, and we're focusing on that because he's the main fucking character!
Rick, it's almost like I called it like a year ago! Granted, Blitz might have hurt his exes, but Dennis, come on, he's just a random guy he made out with, and no one...
That's the joke. Verosika invites every single person who's even had a bad conversation with Blitzø to this fucking party. That's the joke. It's supposed to be really over the top and absurd, like a lot of the humor in the show. You just do not understand absurd as humor. You just don't.
Even likes him there. So it's like, what is he even doing at this party? I am calling such bullshit. I'm calling...
What do you mean? What is he... What do you mean? You skipped the beginning of the episode! Are you gonna talk about it at all? Oh, gee, why is he at the party? I fucking wonder. It's like I have a clip for that or something. Let's just go right into the fucking episode, because you're so dumb and you're hiding things.
Just bitter they couldn't tie this ass down. I'm too much imp to simp.
You really think that's the reason?
Yes, sir. They couldn't handle it. I moved on.
Oh, so you're used to being the one who crushes others' feelings, hmm?
If by...
Yeah, okay, actually, let's go back, actually, let's just go back to the very beginning of the fucking episode, whatever, let's watch this whole fucking scene. Roll the clip, everybody, roll the clip! Can I do it without the actual clip, though? Can I go to the actual, hang on, maybe if I do this, this will be better, and I can actually fucking put it full
you have an
screen.
entire party to vote.
Anyway. Yeah, why is he at the party? We're gonna find out why he's at this fucking party. Like, did you even watch the beginning of the episode? You just skipped the scene because you hate the couple so much. Ugh. Anyway. I have to put my pen.
Hello, Stolas. You haven't been...
And this is right after the scene we just watched. This is the very next episode. Just keep that in mind.
During my text, and I sent you a bunch of funny shit, so what gives?
I was hoping my lack of ha-has in response to the photos you sent would be an indicator I didn't want to talk right now.
Oh, come on, Stolas. We just had a rough night. Besides, you always want to hear from me.
Blitz, what is it you want?
I want to feel like I'm earning my way to Earth. Okay, so get your tight, feathered ass out of that lawn chair and into the bedroom so I can fuck it.
Wow. Poetry. I'm sure such a statement would have had me swooning by now.
Yeah, sure. Okay, that was a shitty way for me to say it, but you usually like it when I talk all dirty and fucky and shit. Come on, we don't do words, we do sex.
As shocking as this might seem, Blitz, I don't think I'm in the mood to do sex with you. In fact, I don't think I'm even in the mood to do words with you. So how about you respect that?
Oh, come on, Stolas. You can't mean that. You always love seeing this.
Seeing you right now is hard. I don't want to feel worse than I already do. It's bad enough I got an invite to this anti-Blitzo party, an honorary invite for being your freshest ex.
Anti-Blitzo party? Who the fuck's behind this?
Oh, it's entirely immature. I'd never indulge this nonsense. It's silly.
Real silly, real fucking classy.
Kind of them to invite me, though. It might be rude not to make an appearance.
Veronica! Of course, that fucking bitch.
I will say, it's rather concerning you have an entire party devoted to hating you, though, Blitz.
Oh, please, everyone hates me for shitty reasons. In the end, everyone's just bitter they couldn't tie this ass down. I'm too much imp to simp.
You really think that's the reason?
Yes, sir, they couldn't handle it. I moved on.
Oh, so you're used
He's
to being
so
the one
good
who
at moving
crushes
on.
others' feelings, hmm?
If by crushes others' feelings...
But yes, this indicates that Blitzo is the one who breaks up with people. He has ended every relationship he's had himself and ghosted people and dumped them and, you know, just ditched them when it got too real. And so he's been broken up with this time and he can't fucking handle that.
So you're used to being the one who crushes others' feelings, hmm?
If by crushes others' feelings you mean in shit before it gets serious, then bingo, I'm doing everyone a favor because relationships are boring.
Oh, yes, very boring. So what are you doing here, then?
Waiting for you to realize how good an angry fuck would be right now.
Get out. Right now.
What?
I'm tired of this. I'm uncomfortable with how you're speaking to me now.
Oh, come on, Stolitz. You can't tell me this isn't a fantasy of yours. You want me to show your rich, princey ass what a real fucking is.
Stop it.
Ha! I'm right, aren't I? You get off to getting plowed by people you look down on.
I don't look down on you. How many times do I... When have I ever... You speak just like that vile striker friend of yours, the one who tried to kill me and you couldn't be bothered to come help me. Remember him?
Hey, I do not sound like... And I didn't know he was capable... I stopped him the first time, didn't I?
The first time?
Yeah,
Whoops!
Oh. Oops. No, who said that?
You knew...
Yeah, he didn't know about that one at the Harvest Moon Festival.
Someone was trying to assassinate me?
No, I stopped him. And I really didn't think you could actually get hurt. You're immortal and shit. You're a fucking prince. If me and my team could kick that guy's ass that easily, then I'm sure you'd have no problem.
I suppose you are right. Silly me. It's not an imp's place to protect a Goetia, is it?
And there it is. Took you long enough.
That's all you were waiting for, wasn't it? For me to play into this idea you have of me, that I'm this prince who thinks he's so much better than you. Well, I don't. Why would I allow everyone to see how much I like you, how I've tried so fucking hard to spend time with you, to support you? You don't owe me those things, but you can't just ignore all that.
You know, Stolitz, I spent the entirety of this morning listening to love ballads. And that was still the
gayest thing I've heard all day!
Do you feel any kind of remorse for what you do? Have you ever even apologized once in your life?
Oh, you think I can't apologize? For what? You want me to be like, oh, sorry, this entire time I assumed the worst because I was convinced a prince could never love someone like me and I've let my self-hatred stop me from apologizing to anyone I could never care about?
Well, yes, that.
Well, fuck you! Sorry the fuck out of people, just you watch! I sorried Fizz so hard he cried! And I can sorry more people, everyone but you, because I don't owe you dick!
And that's why he's at the party, so he can go around apologizing to everyone he's hurt except Stolitz because he's being a bitter, petty little bitch right now. But yeah, that's like a BoJack Horseman joke right there, where he, like, just says his character problems out loud and then immediately subverts it. You know?
For what? You want me to be like, oh, sorry, this entire time I assumed the worst because I was convinced a prince could never love someone like me and I've let my self-hatred stop me from apologizing to anyone I could never care about?
Well, yes, that.
Well, fuck you!
Again, that's like straight out of a BoJack scene, where the character just, like, states their character motivation and their feelings and their problems, and then immediately subverts it with a stupid joke. And that is the tone of this series, which you just do not understand, Arteice. But yes, that's why he's at the goddamn party. If you would watch the start of the fucking episode and actually paid the fuck attention, you'd know why he was there.
Shenanigans on this whole party, because for some of them, it's probably not even that deep, okay? God. So
yeah, yes, that you could evidently see that in the party itself. It's not that deep. Verosika just invites every single person who has ever, like, so much as had, like, a bad conversation with Blitzø, including Dennis!
Hypocrisy was insufferable. I genuinely don't like this episode. This is like the worst episode in all of Helluva.
It's like the best episode of the fucking show, and you're just stupid, and this show is just not for you.
Call it a bias, call me a hater, but this episode is legit irritating.
You're right, Futurama also kind of has that humor where characters just, like, blatantly say things out loud as a joke, you know?
To watch after the fact. Stolitz just wanting to be wanted by fucking anyone is such bullshit. Nothing specific to Blitz, just to live out a fantasy instead of living in the reality of choosing a stranger over your damn daughter. Also, Verosika.
Again, how are you equivocating his relationship with his daughter with his sex life? That's weird, Artie. And you really like that incest joke, and you copy Lily's points. I don't like the pieces I'm putting together here.
Honey, you're not helping the matter either. Throwing an annual party for Blitz's exes isn't healing them, nor does it help them in the long run.
It's a joke! Oh my god! This show is just not for you!
Verosika is the bitter ex whose justified pain for Blitz is slowly poisoning herself and those around her. This episode just made me lose all sympathy for her, because I was—
How? The conversation she has with Blitzø shows that she is still holding a torch for him. She still loves him. That's— she does! This is just her way of venting.
Definitely legit on her side when it came to Spring Broken, and that, yeah, Blitz was being an asshole. But it's like antagonizing him back is not getting you anywhere. That's not getting your money back. That's not getting back all the time and feelings of a—
Okay, let's get to watch that conversation between him and Verosika, I guess, who gives him the best advice he needs at the moment, because she still is carrying a torch for him and still cares about him. And I think, actually, right before that, Stolas says something very similar to the point she's about to make.
But, like, in a romantic way, like, I'm standing out in the rain at a train station, and someone is shouting, "Harriet, don't get on that train! It's going to London, and I cannot be without you!"
Oh, Stolitz, that's a rom-com.
Oh, fuck you. The point is, I just want someone to care if I stay or go. I want someone to want me, to want to see me, to hold me, look at me and think, well, you're the only one I want. I desire to hold you and talk to you, never let you feel so. You! Why are you here? I don't want you here. Go home, please. Let me not feel so sad.
He's like drunk on a single wine cooler, too.
Hey.
Another guy comes and dances with him, but there's at least one part where Stolas tells him, like, all these people throw this party because they fucking care, you idiot!
Look, I just really need to talk to you, to explain.
Oh?
I've always been real shit at sorries, okay? They're for pussies, and no one fucking deserves them anyway, but I felt like maybe you actually needed one.
Oh, lucky me!
Oh, shit. Okay, what I mean is, I said sorry a lot today, and honestly, didn't really mean any of it, because the only one I wanted to say it to was you, Stoles. This whole thing we had going, I mean, you're a fucking prince. How could you ever actually care for an imp? Me. How could anybody?
Blitz, there is a crowd full of people here who cared so much, they throw an entire fucking party about hating you every year. Do you know how much you have to care to do something as stupid as that?
Stolitz.
Yeah, gee, Artie, it's almost like they told you the fucking point of the whole thing right there in that fucking line of dialogue, and you just are incapable of paying attention to the show that it actually is, instead of the show that you are watching in your fucking head. Anyway, let's watch the conversation he has with Verasika, because it's very good, and it's very, very well written, and it's clear that she still has feelings for him.
Hey, Ver.
So, an apology tour, huh? You got a lot of balls coming here, Blitzø.
Yeah, I know. Everyone here hates me.
Yep. That's the point, dumbass.
So what, you're waiting for your sorry?
Oh, fuck you, you little prick.
Well, I'm sorry for always telling it like it is, sister. Well, I'm just being honest. I'm sorry for dumping you. Sorry for not falling head over heels for you, or that guy, or fucking Dennis, or anyone
Dennis.
at this stupid fucking party!
Oh, you are so fucking shitty! Do you hear yourself?
Everyone's shitty! Hello, we live in hell! Why am I all of a sudden the bad guy just for sucking at relationships?
Are you expecting sympathy? Oh, poor Blitz. Finally having to own that his actions affect other people's fifis. Bitch, please. How do you think I felt when the fun guy I was dating decided to just bail on me because I made the shitty mistake of saying I love... It was the most embarrassing feeling to be vulnerable for once, and you really just know how to send a message in the shittiest fucking way. The worst part is you still make me feel like a bad person for being angry at you now.
Yeah, Artie wants you to feel like a bad person for being angry with him because she whoopifies him for some fucking reason! Can't get her arm right.
But hosting this party for everyone else you've dicked over, at least I can help others cope with the shit you did. What? No snarky comeback?
No. You're right. I actually am, sorry. I don't want to be this way. Not forever.
Looks like Stolitz is having a good time.
Yeah, well, he needs it.
I love Brandon's line read on this next one.
Oh, a really good time.
Oh, that bird-stealing cockback!
Hold it, Blitz. If you want to change, it just starts with saying, good for him. Hope he gets laid. Here, have some cake, fuckwad.
Yeah, see, she still cares about him. You could tell. Otherwise, she wouldn't talk to him and give him advice. But Artie doesn't understand complex adult relationships, as expected.
Was hurt and spent. It's like that hypocrisy again. Hello, you all like Blitz even mentioned we're all shitty, we're from hell, and you don't even give a response to that. Whatever.
She did give a response to that. He was just being a shithead. It's very clear.
Whatever. Whatever.
Besides, I thought you said they're all in hell isn't an excuse, didn't you? But for some reason you excuse it when it's Blitzø.
Any other time we're gonna see you, it just always goes back to Blitz, because you're a woman in this show who can't exist without a man counterpart for some reason.
He's the main fucking character, Artie! Who do you think the boss in the title Helluva Boss is?
Literally your whole character, your whole existence. That's what you were brought in for. So, whatever, bitch. Next time...
Yeah, her role in the story is his ex. Yeah, it gives us context for how he handles relationships, and she obviously is still carrying a torch for him.
We see you. We'll probably just be another Blitz-centered thing, or we won't see you again. Whatever.
Oh, wow, a Blitz-centered thing. Oh, imagine the show revolving around the main fucking character of the show! I don't get how people don't get that Blitzø is the main character.
Whatever, just to fucking guilt him again. What the fuck ever. Get over it. He hurt you. You've been through the pain. It's been years. Get over it and move on with your life. It sucks. It hurts. Yeah, go to therapy. There's hell in therapy. Go to the sloth ring and relax.
I think she meant to say there's therapy in hell, but she said there's hell in therapy, which... pretty salient statement.
Let's go to the fucking gluttony ring and party it off. Go, just live your life.
She's partying it off right now. What the fuck do you think she's doing?
Fuck him. Gosh. The amount of spoons wasted to make a whole party about a guy you hate. Bro, I don't even hold grudges to that.
It's a joke, Artie. How over the top and absurd it is the joke. That is the humor style of this show, and you just do not understand. You shouldn't be watching it. Go back to fucking regular show or Teen Titans then.
Degree. What the fuck do I look like throwing a party for people I hate? Like, just to celebrate hating them. That is so ass backwards and stupid petty. Whatever, man. Great show.
Why was Quagmire your avatar for that?
Case for Millie to be the voice of reason. Love that it was her episode with Blitz, and seeing where their relationship started, despite it coming way later than it should have. It's awesome. It was great. I loved it. But as much as I love,
I agree this backstory should have been in there a little sooner. It was still nice to see, and they've been like besties the entire show. She always just giggles at Blitzø's shenanigans. It's never bothered her.
Millie and Blitz's heart-to-heart. Sadly, it's all talk when it comes to the lower class struggles, with no real change being accomplished or any accountability towards those of the upper class.
What the fuck are you talking about? This was a Millie-centric episode, which you wanted. So now that you have a Millie-centric episode, you're like, but it didn't talk about classism enough. Like, what do you want? You just want a reason to bitch is what you want.
Maybe Helluva Boss is a lot more real to life than I thought. Would have been more.
No shit, it's about fucked up people navigating their fucked up lives, and a lot of people relate to that, Artie.
Impactful if the demon went inside of Millie instead of Blitz, though, to see some more of her own insecurities, revealing her worries and resentments for Blitz.
Assuming Millie has any insecurities. She's a bad bitch and she knows it.
But overall still have faith in him because they're friends. But it is what it is. Blitz having another I ruin everything, everyone hates me monologue for the third time this season alone is just tiring and cheap sympathy at this point. Like, I already like—
Oh no, character development when I think my Babu Blorbo is already perfect.
Blitz as a character. I already feel bad for his situation, and beyond that, I don't need to see him have a mental breakdown back to fucking back.
Oh my god.
One of those was a joke, and the other one really wasn't.
Isn't it great? Stolitz finally receiving repercussions for his actions.
What dumb shit are you gonna say?
Made this a musical segment and go into greater detail of what.
It's a musical! It's gotta tell the story in the songs, you stupid bitch! If you don't understand how musicals work, you shouldn't be watching and critiquing one! Oh my god, I knew it! I called it! She was gonna be one of these! I called it! Oh my god, I was gonna scream, but then I decided singing would be more appropriate.
Stolitz actions were, but oh, fantastic. Another Spade compromising rewrite. I can't wait to hear this. Don't you want him to be brought to justice?
No, oh god, no, the voices are back! The voices are back! No! I know I said you should go back to this instead of the Zoomer editing, but I regret my life decisions.
Him dead. I want to put Stolitz in chains and march him through Imp City so everyone can see him for the hypocritical manipulation.
Yeah, you want to chain up and murder a gay man, I know, yeah.
That he is! I want him to suffer and die in darkness. But we all know it doesn't matter what I want, right, Spade? The fact is—
it really doesn't!
Critics, right? He had limited potential, but now he has none! Where to even start with this episode?
Yeah, please tell me where you're gonna start, because we're gonna have to watch the song.
Mastermind is the penultimate wasted potential of Helluva Boss for favoring undercooked melodrama for their comical hit of the week characters from hell. The opening had an interesting premise for a job episode. IMP hiring interns would have been a great way to see the team interact with other—
oh my god, you are so fucking stupid! You can see this joke coming from a mile away! The joke with the interns is that they all resemble the imp team. Let me see if we can get the full shot of them.
hit of the week, characters from hell. The opening had an interesting premise for a job episode. IMP
show the full shot of them.
Interns would have been a
I know
great
it's
way
here.
to see the team interact with other imps and even a hellhound, also wanting to carve a name for themselves in a
There we go. Look! The four of them resemble Blitzø, Moxie, Millie, and Luna. The entire joke is they take on these interns and then use them as bait for the cops. That is the joke! Oh my god! Okay, where's the episode? It's Mastermind, right? That's the name of it. Oh my fucking Christ, you just do not understand humor. You just don't understand humor at all. So, you skip the opening with Stella and, Andre as well, which is a very funny scene. Actually, let's just play that real quick. You just ignored this entirely, I guess, which is one of the funniest goddamn scenes of the show!
You seem in good spirits today.
Oh, yes. Stolas has had his heart shat on by that little imp cretin he was seeing.
Oh?
Yes, I believe he finally learned that that filthy little beast was only using him to gain access to his grimoire. Fucking moron.
Gain access to his what?
That fancy book thing.
No, wait. Stolas was letting an imp use his Goetia-given grimoire, and you didn't tell me?
Why do you care?
Because we have been trying to figure out a means to usurp your horny ex-husband's power, and this whole time you knew about the incredibly illegal thing he was doing, and you didn't think it might be a good idea to let me know?
Well, don't yell at me! Now you fucking know!
You are so lucky you are hot, Stella.
Well, don't yell at me! Yeah, I fucking love that shit. I love these. I don't know what his voice actor's name is, but I love how they're so obviously always trying to outdo each other, and it's great. But anyway, the joke with the fucking interns, okay? So you have these interns who obviously look like the imp crew. You can tell they look like them, and when I first saw this episode, I could see this joke coming. So immediately after that, the fucking hell police come for them.
Employees of the illegal business IMP, you are hereby arrested for breaking demon law.
And then the joke is, after they panic and start flushing things down the toilet and burning the office, the joke is they send the interns out in place of them because they look like them. That is the fucking joke. See, that's why the interns were in that scene, Artie. It was a setup for this joke. That's it!
Is this part of the job?
Like, you just, like, it was the setup for a joke that happens, like, literally 2 minutes later. And you're like, well, the start of the episode was about this, so why wasn't the entire episode about this? If this wasn't the start of the start of the episode was the conversation with Stella and Andre. But you're just like Lily. Like, oh, this one thing that's happened in the beginning must be what everything is about. And then it's not, and I get angry. Like, it was such an obvious setup for they were gonna be their decoys. It was such an obvious setup for that joke. Like, for fuck's sake. Why are you so stupid?
Society that belittles them. IMP unknowingly instilling hope into others sounds like what Blitz would have wanted for his kind for the long term.
Except he was more than willing to take advantage of free interns. Because he's an asshole and you won't accept that.
Building the imp community together and supporting each other to prove to the upper class that they're not to be trifled with. Like similar to Strykel's initial plight before turning him into a coon with a superiority.
Oh wow, she said the word in the episode. I wasn't expecting that. Stryker's whole thing is he rails against the elites, but he also works for them. Yes, he's a hypocrite. Yes. So, that's his fucking character. And then she just called him the C word. That usually means, black people who indignify themselves to appeal to white people. Because she thinks all imps are black people for some reason. I guess because poor and marginalized equals black. Now, Artie is black. But that's still kind of a fucked up thing to say, don't you think? So, yeah, there's random slurs toward a character voiced by Norman Reedus in his first appearance. Like, what? I'm not even gonna rewind it to let her say it again, just fucking...
Party conflict. For an episode that wants to be taken super seriously because they're in a grown-up show and we're grown-ups, it sure loves to make jokes at every moment. Satan would have been a far...
Yes, dumbass, that has been the tone this entire time, which you don't understand. There is a mix of sincere drama, and then the rest of it is absurdist comedy. That is the tone of this show. Okay, it's not to your taste, it's not your sense of humor, that's fine, it's not for you. Wow.
A more menacing authority figure beyond his appearance, if not for his stupid hippie assistant. Oh my gosh, he was so fucking...
It's a joke. You just don't understand jokes. Get the stick out of your ass. It's a joke!
Annoying. The show wants to have serious, heart-pounding moments of drama and angst, but also wants to remind you that, you can also make a laugh out of anything, anytime, ever. It doesn't matter.
Yes, that is the tone and the humor of the show. You can make a laugh and undercut any scene with a joke. Yes, that is the humor. Okay, you don't like it. That's fine. It's not for you. Stop watching it!
Doesn't matter if it's tonally inappropriate. Doesn't matter if it's trying to set up for something serious. But hey, let's have a chuckle. Let's have a little goof. Let's have a little goof every now and again.
Ridiculous. I can't stand here. I can't sit here and...
Artie, it's a comedy. It's a comedy. Both Has-Been and Helluva Boss are comedies! Like, for fuck's sake!
Hear this.
Of all times of Helluva's tonal issues to bring down an episode.
Actually, Satan's little hippie dude does have a line that says, today's an amethyst day and you're being a little ruby right now. That was definitely an SU reference.
Dude, it had to be this one, of course. Plus, the main casts are being plain stupid. Not even an attempt to use the Osmonian crystal that, yes!
The main cast is always stupid. They're morons. They're fucking idiots. They are always stupid.
Blitz has on him this entire scene. Just a dumb prolapse plot hole hanging from the writer's backside. Even a small scene of him trying to use the crystal but failing would have satisfied this issue. Because maybe the demon cops are blocking the crystal's energy to open portals or something? I don't fucking know. Yeah.
Well, they very well could be, so what the fuck does it matter? Like, it doesn't matter. You dumb bitch.
Asmodeus, how does your crystals work, man? Can you, like, block off the signal like a Wi-Fi? Can you switch them on and off?
Watch the fucking shorts and you'll see how the crystal works.
How does that work? Do you just give them... You have to have it all registered. You must have, like, GPS trackings in all of them. Come on now. Keepsakes, whatever.
Why are you so autistically hyper-focused on this one point that didn't matter? Okay, so what if he tried to use the crystal and then they blocked it? Okay, same result. Who cares? Doesn't matter.
Whatever. World building, that doesn't matter. Whatever. World building.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yes!
Also,
world building doesn't matter! It is not that kind of show! For fuck's sake!
Like sharing the photo.
You might as well be asking about, like, the world building of, like, fucking Adventure Time or something. It's not supposed to make any sense.
Focus of the previous episode in establishing her best friend bond with Blitz, Millie is once again silenced during the most crucial moment of the series, doing absolutely nothing with Millie to the point where if you removed her from the episode, nothing would have changed.
All three of them are there at the trial, and they're all in the same exact position. How are you saying this is, like, uniquely sidelining Millie? How? Like, what are you even fucking talking about? Did you even watch? I mean, I wonder. I do wonder. Do you just, like, read plot synopses and watch clips and don't actually watch the fucking show? Like, that's the only way I think you could come to these conclusions.
Absolutely nothing. Moxie, what do we need Anyway, Millie ain't saying shit. Luna is chained up. It's just Moxie talking for the
Millie has dialogue here, I'm pretty damn sure. I'm pretty damn sure she has dialogue here.
women as the man.
Again, what did I say? It's the haters that ignore the female characters and then say Vivziepop is doing that. I'm pretty sure she has fucking dialogue here. I just rewatched this episode like last night. So, where are the shots of these guys? They do have fucking dialogue here. Hang on a second. I'm gonna fact check you in real time.
No! Goddamn, Your Highness. It was me. It was all me, okay? You can't expect to teach anyone a lesson by killing all of us.
You dare try to tell me how to punish?
Satan. Sorry. You know what? Today's an amethyst, and you're acting kind of ruby. You know,
I just made a reference to this.
Realign your chakras.
Look, all that hell is gonna see is you executing imps who are just trying to do their job. I'm the rogue here, not them.
Blitz, what are you doing?
Fine. I suppose I created him kind to be obedient. I see no reason to punish the dutiful. Just act.
And of course, Satan here just drops that he created imps, so that's why he has jurisdiction over them, if you're gonna complain about that, Artie.
The mouthy one.
Oh, shit. I did not see that coming. Look, I'm sorry, Mox. I did everything I could.
You know he means you, right?
Fuck me.
Anyway, pretty sure Billy does talk here, because he does have some exchanges with them before he thinks he's gonna die. I probably didn't need to skip ahead that far, actually.
Words. We'll pretend to care.
All I was trying to do was rise above the stupid fucking place you all forced us into!
Maybe she doesn't talk? Please. I don't know.
Blitz, just...
Moxie, stop.
Blitz, I can't let you...
This big red bitch never planned on hearing us out. Just take care of Luna for me.
Yeah, she has lines afterward,
No,
I think, yeah.
I can't look, Millie.
Again, sometimes scenes are light on certain voice actors for budgetary reasons. You know, it is an indie show, yeah. But she does talk after this, so, yeah, they do.
And should. We know this is a male-focused show, and therefore the men must be speaking at all times. What are these?
Yeah, again, it's you who ignores the female characters and tries to. Again, you're just showing that you just hate Vivziepop, which is probably from deep internalized misogyny yourself, which is ironic here.
Women doing here? They should be in the kitchen. Mastermind also brews a lot of questions that just ignores previous episodes and throws character relationship growth right out the fucking window. For one thing, we know that Stella's brother, look, his name is hard to say, and I'm not even gonna bother anymore.
Andropoulos?
He's gonna be known as Stella's brother. His fucking
Andre!
genius plan is to lay the blame on IMP, mainly Blitz, for stealing, quote-unquote, Stolas' grimoire and, quote-unquote, forcing himself onto him. Look, Manga Comment has already done a full breakdown as to why this plan is absolute asinine and makes no.
Yeah, he's fucking stupid and he's only after Stolas' position and riches. That's all he cares about. Much like Stella, he only cares about status and power.
Sense. But as far as...
Yeah, so you ripped off someone's... Oh, you had to get your opinions from a man, huh? Huh, Artie? You had to get your opinions from a man? You had to cite Manga Comment because you couldn't make your opinion on your own? The woman needed a man to do it for her? Is that what you're telling us right now? After you just said all of that horse shit?
Claiming that IMP has no permission to traverse the mortal realm would be absolute bullshit if...
What do you mean bullshit? They say several times throughout both Seasons 1 and Seasons 2 that it is illegal for them to be using the grimoire to go to the human world. They say this repeatedly throughout the series. You just weren't paying attention.
Osmodius got that fucking dildo out of his mouth and spoke up. Ozzy, the character who's Stolas' closest confidant and aware of the owl's feelings for the imp. The Sin, who gifted his crystal to Stolas to give to Blitz so IMP wouldn't be breaking demon law anymore. If this is meant—
They were breaking demon law previous to this by using the book, however, which is why Andre got this trial called, and Andre is also lying to everyone about the situation.
To be the dramatic court scene, nail-biting moment. Where's the objections? Hold it! To bring these matters to light and for Ozzy to call out this bullshit?
This happens, though. Like, well, Ozzy doesn't, but Stolitz does. Like, and Ozzy and B both try to stand up for him. Actually, and they get shot down. Where's that scene?
Bastard and get home for lunch.
And Satan doesn't even really care about this whole thing.
Who wants to kill this imp bastard and get home for lunch?
Oh, fuck all y'all.
Yeah, they got outvoted, dumbass.
Back to your mutt.
Of This is bullshit, guys. I've met this little imp dude before. He's a real wild card, but he's a lot of fun, and I think we should hear him out. It's probably not a big deal.
Yeah, I'm sure he has a good reason for all this.
Now shut up, you two. We all know you enjoy slumming it with the lower class plebs, unlike the rest of us. Right, Levy?
Oh, you wanna fucking go, ma'am?
You're just pissy. Nobody wants to fuck with a flaming pile of clown shit. Also, suck a dick.
Why don't you buzz on back to your mutt, bitch?
Why don't you keep fucking yourself, you big asshole?
Why don't we take a vote? Who wants to listen to hours of testimony? Who wants to kill this imp bastard and get home for lunch?
Oh, fuck all y'all.
Yeah, so Satan just went, who wants to just kill him? And all the elites voted yes. So that's why they couldn't do anything stupid. And it's also kind of a joke.
Even Fizz texts Oz to do something, but he's just sitting there on his rump, on his non-existent ass, doing nothing.
Imps are under Satan's jurisdiction. He says himself that he created them. Idiot. What's Ozzy supposed to do about it? It's not his ring and not his demons.
Even B, who had less history with Blitz, spoke up to defend him, which is more I can say that she did for Luna, who was more heavily chained and muzzled, but that's neither here nor there. While I did enjoy the Fizz and Ozzy episodes, Fizz rekindled his friendship with Blitz, and Ozzy seeing how much Fizz values Blitz's opinions to help with the Mammon situation and eventually killing his lover's worst stalker, they ultimately wasted them here, where they could have come into play with the most crucial plot points of the entire.
Because it's about Stolas and Blitzo, not these other characters. Each character gets to have their own little spotlight, because it's the fucking, like, penultimate episode of Season 2. And the climax.
Joe, this is a court scene. You want a court drama?
Yeah, you could say Ozzy and B are complicit, but they're also, like, also sins. They also are, like, leaders of hell, you know? There's, like, there's rules, there's jurisdictions, there's kingdoms, there's only so much they can do.
It has to go back and forth. It's not just a one-sided dick slapping. Oh my god. It's exhausting.
It is just a one-sided dick slapping, because Satan was like, who wants to get this over with and just kill him, man? Okay, let's go.
Sting whenever Helluva Boss wants to take a stance on class divides, how belittled and mistreated imps are just to never punish or take steps to implementing.
This is again Lily-ass behavior. It's like, oh, I want to see everything reformed in one day in hell. I want to see all of these systemic problems just solved in one trial, in one day. Because that's how it works in real life too, right? Go back to Paw Patrol! Go back to your fucking kids shows where that's possible!
Actual change that affects the higher class. I joked about this earlier that Helluva is a very real reflection to real life in that aspect, but it's just frustrating to just constantly virtue signal classes.
Yeah, it's a real reflection of real life, and how many times have we solved systemic problems overnight, Artie? How many times have we done that in history? Oh, right, never.
And to never do anything about it. It's just a pinnacle typical point of like a plot episode. Like, oh, we ain't got money. Blah, blah, blah. We're poor. We're broke. And later on, they're gonna make a joke about like, oh, stars, I'm poor now. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck off with that, man. You want
You skipped ahead to the next episode already, but yeah, like, obviously, Stolitz is going to have an adjustment period to being poor now, and that was that was a joke.
Talk about really.
No, unironically, Mirth Mauser, go back to Steven Universe, which is an idealistic show where problems can be solved overnight, easily, by just reasoning with people. This show is not idealistic!
Issues actually go into it. Gosh, either shit or get off the pot. Either make a joke or just make a stance. Get over it. Do something with it, damn. But the most egregious aspect of this episode accumulates in the series' main problem since season 2 even started.
That it's a musical?
I've made it clear how I don't care for the ship, nor do I care about
It's not a ship, it's the main romance of the show, and if you don't like that, that's fine, but stop fucking watching the show then, idiot!
From both a narrative and opinionated reasons, but these sequences of events, I feel, insult my intelligence as a viewer. I find it—
No, I think your intelligence insults everyone around you, in fact.
Asinine for Stolitz to proclaim that he is the mastermind, which makes no sense, because if that was the case, why hire an assassin to hire another assassin to assassinate you? That's like making fun.
Because he was, like, playing the villain in order to save Blitzø. He couldn't just run up and say, "But I love him, Daddy!" That wouldn't have convinced anybody.
Of an orphan to an orphan for being an orphan! This could have been Stolitz's big moment of triumph to prove that he doesn't look down on Blitz, as he claims that he's willing to tell the truth of their arrangement. But no. He only lets Blitz know of his true feelings during a moment where it's only just them that they can hear it, but doesn't seem bothered.
Yeah, it's musical logic, dumbass, but of course he has to put on this show for the other elites. They're not gonna be convinced by him saying, "But I love him!" They'll just go, "Okay, so whatever, asshole, we're still gonna chop his head off." They wouldn't care, Artie! They're a bunch of demons and it's hell!
To insult Blitz to the court to prove that an incompetent imp couldn't achieve such dastardly plans.
He has to play into it. He has to, because that's the only thing that would convince them, you dumbass. We're gonna watch the song, don't worry, guys, the song's really good.
Blitz continues to be a selfish character, and the fact that Blitz starts to put all of his eggs into this trash basket just further proves my Stockholm theory, because, well, yes, Stolitz—
How dare Stolitz be, like, shell-shocked after all of that and losing his powers and status for 100 years? How dare?
Did get punished because he was stripped of his power and title.
For the next 100 years.
Oh, what the fuck? Seriously? Which means he permanently lost his daughter, but at this point, the show has done nothing all—
How does that mean he permanently lost his daughter? 100— They're immortal! 100 years is like 10 years to them!
Fucks all to make me care for this broken record of a daddy-daughter relationship. We already have so many! Throw it onto the pile and burn them. I don't find that punishment to be sad.
How dare we depict parental relationships in fiction? Like, are you an orphan or something? What is happening?
Satisfying since it's a limited time, for one, for an immortal being. Although I did smile at Stolitz getting—
Yeah, that was the subversion of the joke. Stolitz thought he was going to be executed and he just lost his power for 100 years, which really is, like, basically nothing to him. You know, it's a joke, Artie! It's a joke!
Crashed through the city while imps were cheering for Blitz. That was nice. That was a little petty win for myself there. But because it was framed to give Stolitz sympathy and not the comeuppance that he deserves, it rings hollow. Disgusting.
Stolitz was literally willing to die for him. Like, he thought they were going to execute him. If you're gonna take, like, yeah, it was subverted, but if you're gonna take the humor that seriously, like you always do, Stolitz was willing to die for him.
Even more disgusting, especially with Blitz suddenly being head over heels for him, tending to him like a little butler.
What do you mean, suddenly? He has been in love with him, he just does not know how to express it, and he's afraid to get close to people, and he couldn't believe that someone like Stolitz could actually love him.
As if the whole first season didn't fucking happen. As if
Well, this is the end of the second season, dumbass, so a whole other season happened between this and the first season that you're just ignoring now, I guess.
That night at Ozzy's didn't happen? Man, what are you
That night at Ozzy's when it was Blitzø, like, inviting him out on a date for selfish reasons.
Don't kiss! Oh my god.
Anyway, we're gonna watch the song. We're gonna watch the song before we get back to her bullshit. Where is it? Here we go. This is where Blitzø comes in to save him. Stolitz comes in to save him.
Your Highness, please. Blitz, just...
Moxie, stop.
Blitz, I can't let you.
This big red bitch never planned on hearing us out. Just take care of Luna for me.
No, I can't look, Millie.
I love you guys.
Oh, my holy heck.
Get your ass out of my face!
What in is this?
I am about to explain everything in the only way I know how. Song! Yes!
Like, they literally, like, just put it out there that this is, like, almost like a diegetic song, you know? Like, it's a musical, Artie!
The way I know how. Song! Yes! Yes! Cántalo, baby! I came down just as soon as I heard of the imp stood accused of a devilish crime.
Ooh, that falsetto.
Could it be that a worm such as this, half a brain, could concoct such a plot so sublime? Does this fool deserve the flame, or is someone else to blame? Like who, you ask? Some kind of mastermind, a mind behind the plan. Some villain's grand design to use the book to breach the world of man. Could he be roaming free, scheming more mastermindery? Will he rest? Who knows what he may unleash? Next, do you execute this little wretch? Pat yourself on the back, close the case. Let this imp take the blame, take the fame. Let his name light a fire in the hearts of his race. Why, it's more than I can bear. I must make all of hell aware. Fuck it! I am the mastermind, the hand that holds the strings. No simple imp of mine could master the disaster. Oh, it stings that you thought you had caught the schemer of the schemes I wrought. I confess, it was me and I have no regrets. I have regrets. Why am I throwing my freedom away for this idiot? I would rather be dead than live life without you by my side. So if it keeps you alive, what are you doing? I don't deserve this. I am the mastermind, the master of my fate. Sure as the stars have shined, I'll give my life to clean my slate. You're my light,
You're my heart.
only death can rend our love apart.
Well, isn't that adorable? We have been betrayed by one of our own, a goetic demon.
So yeah, that part where they start the duet, and it goes off into, like, like, more symbolic, that is not what the rest of the characters are hearing. That is just between the two of them. That's like their aside, you know? it works like a musical, which you just don't understand. What everyone else heard was Stolas saying, "Bwah, yes, I am the evil behind all of this," and what Blitzø heard was, "I am sacrificing my life for you because I love you." So, yes, it takes place in musical logic land, which Artie just apparently can't conceive of or understand, and just is uncultured. But, yes, it's such a good song. And yeah, you guys who were saying it's very Jack's Lament, very Danny Elfman, you're right now listening to it again.
Your hubris has gotten the better of you, Prince Stolas. I am the mastermind, and here I am the law. I ruled the endless dark since long before the golden age.
The Lucifer reference.
So you see, next to me, your master plans all look so small. Little mice, when you break my rules, you pay the price.
So yeah, Stolas is convinced she's going to die here.
Release the pawn. Stolas of the Ars Goetia. You are a disgrace.
No, Stolas, you can't do this. Stolas, please, get the fuck off me. Stolas! Use your power.
Yeah, he just all of a sudden started acting just all of a sudden started showing his feelings, just suddenly, out of nowhere.
Powers, do something! Stolas! Let me back in! Wow, this is a sturdy door! Ow, my supple wrist!
Sir.
That's called comic relief, Artie.
Don't you ever do that to me again, you—
Wow, Millie had a line! Bitch! I love the fucking stupid bird noises that the Goetians make. I do.
What are you doing?
I mean, aren't you going to, you know, execute me?
Oh, no, of course not. You are a Goetia.
But I committed a heinous crime.
Yeah, you did. But you are demon royalty, so your life has actual worth.
So, can I go then?
What? You can go? Yes. No. Oh, no, you still definitely fucked up. We just need to figure out a fitting punishment for you.
Might I suggest something, Your Majesty? I think you should banish this shameful excuse for a prince and allow someone else to take over his legions. Considering the heir isn't yet of age, I'd be happy to volunteer. After all...
Yeah, so, like, how is this, like, a bad, evil plan? All he wants is Stolas' status and holdings. This is, like, typical royalty bullshit. So he got what he wanted in the end, kind of.
I'm basically everything he is, but... not a
Gaia! No way.
I hereby strip you of your status, your power, and your title.
Yes!
For the next 100 years.
Oh, motherfuck! Seriously?
You will have to live amongst the citizens of hell and revel in your failings.
But what about my daughter?
She'll be safe and sound with her mother, the wholesome parent.
I guess that settles it. Clock's John, time for lunch.
Yay, it's fucking lunchtime!
Yeah, and this meant nothing to the elites at all, but of course it totally isn't class commentary. It can't be class commentary if it's also funny, I guess, is Artie's logic. Because you're just a humorless bitch.
Nasty, unnecessary,
Ah!
most disgusting. I'm horrified.
Fanfic. It's just such pure fanfic at this point.
How is it fanfiction when it's how the show is actually written, you dumb bitch?
I've read better fanfic than this. I'm gonna speedrun this Sinsmas one because it and Mastermind are just the most brain-numbing episodes of the series.
They're like some of the best episodes of the series, but what did she fucking talk about for the rest of this? This is like the second longest chapter! How are you speedrunning it? I guess she's gonna have a summary,
Stolas and Blitz montage feels like pure fanfiction. Considering everything that these two have been through, it's undeserved fluff that just makes me nauseous and makes no.
Oh, the main couple actually acting like a healthy couple is now also bad, and just fluff and fanfiction and terrible, I guess. Like, the people who actually like this relationship are rewarded by this. The people who actually like the show as it is written are rewarded by this. Fuck you if you don't like it, it's not for you.
Sense. Watching Blitz bending over backwards for Stolitz being the kindest he's ever been to end.
Bending over backwards after the dude was ready to die for him. Like, ready and willing to die for him. How dare he treat him nicer after that? What? And Blitzø, in Apology Tour, tells Verasika he doesn't want to be the way he is forever, so he is trying to change. Why is that bad? Well, because she doesn't think Blitzø needs to change, because she, like, just fucking whoopifies him to insane heights.
Anyone in the whole series, to Stolitz of all people, just does not sit right in my soul.
Of all people, fuck off.
It's pathetic of him. He's like a mistreated puppy staying by Stolitz's side.
So pathetic being in a loving relationship with another man. We get it, Artie.
As if that's all he knows. Even worse, how ungrateful Stolitz has been keeping up with his privileged demeanor that's playing directly into the stuck-up prince act he feared Blitz saw him as in the first place.
I mean, he's not gonna be unaffected by his fucking privilege. Anyway, let's watch those scenes. Because they are very sweet. So, now that I've Stolitz pilled my audience. Yes, my channel is always just my secret way of getting people into the shit I like. Look, he put horses all over him. He's trying to be nice.
Well, good morning there, Prince Sleeps a Lot. Did you sleep well, Big Bird?
Best I could, I suppose. My Blitz? Ooh, you sure have a lot of horses. Is there a story behind that?
There is. But it's way too long. And way too dramatic.
Breakfast will be ready in a jiff.
I hope they never explain the horse thing. It's funnier if they don't explain it.
Blitz?
He's looking for his antidepressants.
Would you be able to grab some...
Grab some what?
Never mind.
That's the other thing Artie is going to completely neglect here that a lot of haters do, is that Stolitz is currently off of his antidepressants. Cold turkey. Yeah, his emotions are not very regulated right now.
Okay, so I don't know what you eat, so I just made a little of everything in hopes that something works for you. Got some eggs. Made them special. Oh shit. I'm sorry. That's like cannibalism for you, isn't it?
No, just rather off-putting. But it is protein, I suppose.
Uh-huh. So
that's him being ungrateful, guys, eating it anyway, even though it's kind of like weird.
What do you normally eat?
Normally, I dine on a custom diet prepared by my waiting staff, full of essential nutrients and freshly prepared rarities such as roasted vole or firecoy. A fresh kale salad.
Oh, nice. Anything that I can get that's affordable?
Maybe some rats?
On it! I'll grab my stumpers and head out to that alley this afternoon.
So he's not ungrateful, he is just very blind to his own privilege. And that is a point of humor about his character. He's not doing this to be a prick or to be a snob. He literally does not understand how the poors live. Why would he? You know?
The lack of self-awareness in the writing is ever so painful. Little minor side tangent here, but the fact that Stolitz didn't even know that Blitz's favorite animal, hell, his favorite thing in the world, were horses, just shows how shallow their relationship is and makes me want to punch a wall. Because what do you mean you love him, he's your light? You've abandoned your daughter for a one-night stand and yet you don't even know the bare bone basics of—
The horse thing is a running gag. Oh my god, why do you take the jokes so literally and so seriously? This has to be something beyond being hashtag actually autistic. Come on.
Blitz. And I can't even say the same to Blitz, Mr. Oh, you're my heart, but not knowing that what Stolitz can even eat. Sure, love is so beautiful when you don't know shit about—
Yeah, it's almost like they are just now getting to know each other because the relationship was only based on sex for a while, but they both want more. And now they're navigating having more and being a real couple. Oh no.
Not the other partner. It's like if one of the Disney movies actually moved past the happily ever after. It's just an awkward time of them at the dining table, like, so, you got any siblings? Yeah, I don't know shit from dick about each other. It's just all sex. This should be more awkward and strange. But no, they're trying to play it up like it's some cute and fluffy, yay, we're here now.
It is awkward, but it's cute, but it's awkward, but it's also cute. Why is that bad? Why? That's like a life, you know, as well.
Having Blitz be the chaser instead of the chasee for once, and I just can't have it. Stole shits aside, I love the concept of Sinsmas and the Hellborn celebrating their birth sins. It's because of this holiday, it's the best we've seen of Moxie and Millie as a couple. Play fighting, but—
Yeah, it's a Christmas episode, and so they made up a Christmas equivalent holiday for the fantasy setting that is a long-standing trope. Again, you seem so unaware of storytelling and narrative and tropes and cliches and anything. How are you a media critic?
Taking great care to not severely hurt the other was so adorable. Can't say the same for their client, sadly, because, you know—
Taking great care not severely hurt it. Moxie puts her through the wall with a bazooka.
Call me crazy. I think cheating should be—
You're gonna stand the random Karen who lampshades the whole situation with Stella because you just hate gay men that much, aren't you? Let's watch.
It's the best we've seen of Moxie and Millie as a couple. Play fighting, but taking great care to not severely hurt the other was so adorable. Can't say the same for their client, sadly, because, you know, call me crazy. I think cheating should be treated like a big deal. The Karen client at worst could have been homophobic, but at best she's reasonably mad that her husband has been cheating on her, and the first chance he gets an out—
No, she assumes her husband cheated on her, but yeah, you really hate gay men stuck in heterosexual marriages, huh? You really hate them, and you really hate when they get away from those and actually explore their real sexual orientation. You just want them to be oppressed and repressed forever, I guess? You're like, what the fuck is your problem with gay men? Anyway, the Karen is a complete lampshade shitpost. Like, why do you always want these characters that aren't supposed to be deep to be deeper? Anyway, let's look at the actual monologue. Wait, where does bitch tits come in? It's before this. Okay, here we go. Here it is. Oh wait, we want to have the "I'm poor now" line because it's really funny.
I mean, I guess.
Yes.
See, Stolitz? Finally, something to help you out, something to do, and I can pay you for it. You could use a little money coming in, right?
Money coming.
Oh my god, I just realized this actually pays off of Blitzø when they were little kids saying he would hire Stolitz. Oh my god, that's adorable.
Coming in?
Oh, lords.
I'm poor now.
Fucking running mascara.
Oh, answer it. You can do it, Stolitz. Come on, answer the phone.
Hello, IMP. Yes, we can kill your asshole. Immediately. Just bring it here. Thank you. Good day, ma'am.
You get the tagline wrong.
Close enough. Good job, buddy.
You said you could kill someone immediately?
Oh, Yes, we sure can.
Good, because it's Christmas.
It's sins, Miss Lady. Get it right.
I can't stand the idea of my fucking ex-husband enjoying this sacred holiday with my daughters when he fucking left me for another man.
Oh, well, that sounds like something that can happen from time to time.
And he probably cheated on me.
Well, that's not really worth killing someone over, though, right? I mean, cheating isn't really that big of...
I mean, this character is obviously just here to make Stolas feel bad. Like, that's the joke! You should like Stolas being made to feel bad, shouldn't you?
Deal anymore, is it?
Isn't that what this business does? He doesn't deserve to live that heinous lifestyle and poison my daughters with it.
Aha.
She could be homophobic, maybe. Artie isn't sure, probably because Artie is also homophobic.
Look, I don't think this is a job we want to take on.
Really? Why not? Maybe he deserves it. Selfish men like him don't deserve to live.
And again, remember Stolas is cold turkey off of his fucking antidepressants right now, which explains his mood swings. You know?
No, that's not... Alright, fine. We'll do your shitty job, but you're paying us double, bitch.
So anyway, I've seen so many people who hate Stolas and Blitzo's relationship and call it yaoi and belittle it all the time. Just stand this random homophobic Karen. I think you might be telling on yourself. I'm just saying.
Oh, he takes their kids and moves in with his lover during Christmas? Like, we don't even know which man was her husband to begin.
This bitch is dead! I assume they have been together for a while. She's a demon in hell. She's dead. Are you saying you think this guy just moved in with this other guy right now this Christmas? It's her ex-husband. So they've been divorced. Also, she's dead. Are you forgetting the very premise of this show?
Chance he gets an out, he takes their kids and moves in with his lover during Christmas? Like, we don't even know which man was her husband to begin with.
She's dead! What would it matter if he moves in with his new husband?
I legit can't tell who's who. Maybe I must have missed that one tweet or that live stream.
It doesn't matter which is which, does it? That's not even the point.
My bad. I don't keep up with the lore, guys. Uh-oh. I'm not a diehard. I'm just a filthy casual, you know?
She's doing that Lily thing, too. It's like, oh, you have to read the author's Twitter to find out this information when it's information that was blatantly in the show.
We don't know which husband was hers. We don't know if she was a good mother or wife or not. Just that she's screaming and being a bitch and a woman, so...
Yeah, it's a lampshade. She is so very clearly lampshading Stella and Stolas' situation. She is there to be a shitpost. It is a comedy!
Therefore, she must be in the wrong. Because that's how we established our villains are.
She must be in the wrong, because how could gay men ever be right? Says Artie.
Antagonist in the show. If she's a woman, she checks all the boxes. She's screaming. She's being a bitch.
You were like 2 steps away from saying gay men are just misogynistic for not sleeping with women. Like, you were really like on that wavelength right now.
And she's a woman. She's so wrong. She's the one in the wrong. Look no deeper than that.
It isn't deeper than that. She's a fucking lampshade shitpost character. You just do not understand the fucking humor. Like, they broadcast what this character is so obviously, and you just don't get it, because you would rather side with some random one-note character than say the gay men are okay. Like, Jesus Christ.
You know, I'd be pissed in her situation too, because damn, Millie was right. Blitzø was being a hypocrite during this whole situation because he saw
Millie is also having mood swings because she's pregnant, but okay.
himself in the family. As far as we know, the husband or lover could have killed her, but her death will forever be a mystery, which...
So you're just gonna assume one of the gay men must have killed this one-note bitch Karen character because you would rather side with her than any gay man in any context. You are really telling on yourself.
believe sympathy for her character and what could have been almost like another mother character.
Why do we need any sympathy for her? She's a one-note shitpost character. Come on now.
Character in this show that was cheated on in the series, but we don't get to have her side of the story at all. Now she's just a dumb bitch.
We do get her side of the story. She only cares about status. I'm just gonna play the scene she's showing right now because it's really funny, and you can just tell the voice actors are trying to outdo each other. And it's great.
Sorry, sweetie. No talking to that deadbeat. And Rufus, look who's finally calling.
Oh, took him this long? That's hilarious.
He thinks he's going to talk to his daughter. Hilarious.
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 Oh yeah, Stella's just so misunderstood, you guys. We really need to get her side of the story, because the gay men couldn't possibly be fine or right or good. You know, it has, you know...
Maybe the Karen's client's brother will come down to hell too and try to vouch for her or something. Who knows? The series picks and chooses who gets punished for cheating. That then gets downplayed by the online communities. Meanwhile,
Again, is it cheating when a gay man is trapped in an arranged heterosexual loveless marriage and finally gets to experience his actual sexuality for the first time in his adult life in his 30s? Is that really cheating? To cheat, there would have to be a relationship to begin with.
Cannons of Millie or Blitz cheating or being unloyal are blown out of proportion, while at the same time ignoring.
Whoa.
My communities. Meanwhile, headcanons of Millie or Blitz cheating or being
Yeah, the people who headcanon, quote-unquote, that Millie cheated and that's why she's upset she's pregnant are fucking retarded. Like, you don't appreciate how much pregnancy can disrupt a woman's life, and Millie is their heavy. She's their muscle. They would have a hard time fighting people without her, and she's going to be out of commission for 9 months. That's why she's upset to discover she is pregnant. Because it is going to inhibit her ability to work for 9 months. That is something women in real life face, too! Pregnancy, in case you didn't know, is pretty fucking inconvenient! It means you can't do a whole lot of things during the time you are pregnant. I've never been pregnant, but I know women who have been, and it isn't really, like, an easy thing. And your body's all out of whack, and your mood's all out of whack, and you have trouble working, and you can't do the things you normally do during the duration of the pregnancy. That's why she's upset. It's going to inhibit her ability to work. That is a very normal problem millions of women all over the world throughout history have had. Just because you can't relate to it doesn't mean someone else doesn't, Artie. Not everything is for you, and you don't understand that.
Loyal are blown out of proportion, while at the same time ignoring the effects of cheating has on those around them, like Octavia, who may or may not be fully aware of how Stella treats.
It's not the cheating that's affecting Octavia, it's losing her father's attention, but again, she doesn't have the full picture of what's going on in her father's life because she's only 17.
Treated Stolitz throughout the years, but regardless, she's a-
And in general, you'll never know the full picture of what's gone on in your parents' life because you're parent and child. That is not a conversation you tend to have.
Child from a broken home. But we don't need to know more about her. She's a girl, so who cares? Who the fuck cares? Women don't-
You are showing the entire fucking song sequence she has in this episode! What do you mean we're not learning more about her? And I'm gonna play that because the song is fucking awesome, actually. It's probably one of my favorite songs in the entire show, actually. Watch full video. Let's see. Where is her song? Because it's very good. Is it before that sequence? Oh, it is. It is before. So yeah, oh, she's saying, oh, we're just ignoring Octavia. We don't learn anything more about her while showing footage from her song she gets! Actually, hang on a second. Let me Wait, yeah, start right at the timestamp. Let me just do this so I can actually enlarge it. And where I'm not going to give any details, I do relate a lot to this song, so... Again, Artie, just because it's not for you doesn't mean this character is being ignored. I don't think you even watched this fucking episode.
Your box is packed up on the bed. Your words are in my head, telling me it will be okay. You'll remember what you said. Or was it just another lie? This place that used to be your home, would you call me on the phone? Will I hear your voice in the middle of the night when I turn out the lights? Or are you just another ghost? Oh.
Yes, it has the motif of "you will be okay," and it is great.
And did our time mean nothing to you? Were you bluffing all along that you would be there to see yourself forgiven by me? If you thought that I'd take it, you were wrong. Oh, you were wrong. And when you're gone, I will be okay. I will be okay, though I'll never be the same. And I'll know that I was right to doubt you. I'll grow without you, and you'll only know my name. You always told me I'd be okay. Well, I'll be okay, though I'm not okay today. But my tears won't fall upon your shoulder. I'll just get older, and you'll only know my name.
That song is so fucking raw and real, you know? But, like, you're showing footage from this sequence while going, oh, the show just ignores her because she's just a girl! Like, you're so full of shit, Artice. Just go to hell. Literally. Like, you're just showing that footage while saying they ignore her character. That song goes so hard. And it's the reprise of Stolitz' song in episode 2 of season 1. It has the same motif as "It Will Be Okay." Like, oh my god, you just don't understand musicals. What's that saying about musicals? Hang on, let me look it up real quick. I want to get the quote right. Yeah, here we go. In a musical, if a character is too overwhelmed to speak, they will dance. If it's too much to just dance, they sing. You know? That is how musicals go. When speaking isn't enough to express what the character is feeling, you get a song. Cause that's how musicals work. This is like some Lily-ass behavior again, like just showing footage that contradicts what you're saying. If you know the context of it. Like, oh my god. I think I said it wrong. Dancing comes last. I got an AI answer and I trusted it. That was my fault.
Don't get no agency in the show. Who cares? She's a girl. Who cares?
She doesn't get any she doesn't get any agency. Excuse you. This is Via having no agency, guys.
Stand down, girl. This doesn't concern you.
You will not hurt my dad.
You are
no agency. She gets a song and she gets a big action moment in the climax, but she has no agency. Oh my god. Driving me fucking crazy.
Now if she was a boy, priorities. We gotta put him on a pedestal.
Lily ass opinions. I've never seen like this was like the scraps of gender swap version of Octavia you could get. I've never seen gender swap fan art of her before this video. You are so full of shit.
We gotta do that. Let's call him October. Male Octavia, October. If it was October, bruh, get your son. Get your son, Stolas. That's the only way you're gonna give a shit if it was your son. Shit. Oh man, I went off on another unscripted tangent.
Again, how many fucking edibles did you have to be this unfunny?
Back to that. Her last saving grace was her father. So seeing him break promise after promise, willingly sacrifice his life on TV for all of hell to see, for his—
Again, her having agency in the climactic final scene of the fucking— her having agency right here in the final scene of the climax. Yeah, Octavius was right there, you fucking dumbass! But yeah, this is all of her having agency while you're just claiming she didn't. Because you're just hoping the people watching this haven't actually watched the episode, I guess. Again, Lily Orchid-ass behavior.
Side piece, she's completely in the right to give up on Stolas and leave him behind, just as he has so many times before. And I know what you're thinking.
Yeah, actually, Octavia's feelings are completely valid. This is a complex situation with no easy answer. Just like real life, wow.
If Stolas didn't go, Blitz would have died. I mean, if Stolas wasn't watching TV, Blitz would have died regardless. He doesn't just, watch TV all the time. He clearly was more concerned about Blitz in that moment. He did the right thing by being there and saving Blitz. He did the wrong thing by not being completely honest, but you know what? Whatever. Fuck it. Blitz is alive when Stolas should have died. Whatever. Octavia has had the best growth out of the—
Stolas was never gonna die there. He just thought he would.
entirety of the main cast in Helluva Boss, that I am genuinely happy to see her finally putting herself first. Is she in danger of being manipulated by her mother and uncle? Yes, but now that she's demonstrated what immense power she has, even enough to defeat her own uncle, she has the means to fight back and stand her ground. Until,
Well, obviously, Stolas' powers went to her because she is the heir apparent, but, she doesn't know how to use them yet. That's going to be a point of conflict in the coming seasons, I'm sure.
The writing ultimately makes her falter into a sobbing daddy's girl mess again because, woman, we can't have the women be strong and independent. What is this?
How dare a girl be close to her father? How dare a 17-year-old girl want the love and attention of her father? I think you're the one with daddy issues here, Artie.
There's no man that we can attach her to. Ah! So if Stolas ever wants to see his daughter again, he has to stop with the excuses, stop waffling, and admit to his wrongdoings. Selfish behavior for a fantasy he built in his head, just like he did in the office in front of absolutely no one that would have had a meaningful impact on. How come Blitz always has to dump his fucking failings and baggage onto others, but Stolas just gets to vent to no one of importance? It's so unfair. Okay, here's another—
Again, that scene is comedic. That whole scene is fucking comedic. It just gives him a reason to finally go off to see his daughter, because he's been trying to call her for, weeks, days, however long this has been taking over. He keeps trying to call her, and Stella keeps making sure Octavia won't answer. He doesn't know what's going on with his daughter at all, and it's driving him crazy. So he runs out the door to go see her. So let's watch that scene. It's mostly comedic. Also, you neglected Octavia finding his happy pills and coming to the very wrong conclusion about those. They both, the whole point here is both Octavia and Stolitz want to see each other, but they, don't know what's going on with the other one.
Don't you have any reading material anywhere? Are we supposed to just sit here and wait? How long do they take?
They take their time. It's a difficult business, I imagine.
You imagine? Well, they should hurry up if they expect people to just stick around without anything to do. What a shoddy business operation.
Oh, here's an idea. You could shut the fuck up.
Rude.
That was Stolas to Artie just now.
Yes. Hello.
Hey, I'm calling you about your extended warranty and your new Robo Pony 2000.
What a fucking idiot I am! This was so stupid, I cannot believe I could be this fucking stupid. I ruined everything! Move, you shitty desk! And I did it for what? These stupid, foolish fantasies! I can't stand it any longer. I don't care what they fucking do. I'm seeing Octavia.
Like, that entire thing was a comedic breakdown. Like, he just hit his melting point. Completely reasonable crash out. Played for laughs. I also love him just being completely unable to move the desk with his scrawny little bird arms. I fucking love that bit so much.
Minor nitpick, but I just gotta get it out there. Luna's werewolf form.
Minor nitpick, more like making up shit again.
Form felt very random and disappointing at the same time, that she wasn't as monstrous as she could have been. At least in Spring Broken, it was established that most demons can conjure a human disguise, so Luna and Vortex seeing them as humans, the only hellhounds that we knew at the time, proved that, and that was interesting. That was cool. That was good on you. Clap, clap, snap, snaps. Good world building establishment there. So if you ever see Vortex's werewolf form, I just hope it's not as disappointing, you know? Who am I kidding? Of course it won't. This show handles women like a fucking bull in a china shop. You know, for a season finale.
How did you work that back around to misogyny somehow? Talking about their dog forms. What the fuck are you? What?
It was just very, very, very disappointing. This finale wants to set up the expectations of Via, starting a new chapter, and Millie dealing with the sudden pregnancy in her line of work, and Stolitz finally coming into fruition, but still having melodramatic complications just does not entice me whatsoever. As much as Helluva Boss—
Okay, good, then stop watching the fucking show. I'm excited for season 3, personally.
—loves to set up plot points and potential character motivations, it never follows through in a satisfying way, at least to me.
Well, it's setting up another season. There's going to be 3 more.
Because the points get dropped or comes back way later to the point where it just doesn't matter or it feels relevant anymore, or just dumbs down all the freaking antagonists for a bad joke. I don't want Blitz to only mention—
How dare the show not tie up everything in its second of 5 planned seasons? Like, how are you going to be a media critic with stupid-ass opinions like these?
Twin sister when consoling Stolas' reprehensible actions. I don't want to see the antagonist fall further from grace just to make a cheap punchline. I don't want to see Stolas cry.
If you don't like serious moments subverted with a cheap punchline, then this show really isn't for you. This is just not your style of humor, and that's okay. That's okay, but to act like it's objectively bad is just asinine.
Hysterically in one moment, and then genuinely in the next, just to try to garner sympathy for him in multiple attempts to make him seem likable. I'm tired.
Some people do like this character. It's just you, Artie. It's just you.
Waiting for the show to get better. I'm tired of seeing the animation improve while the writing puts itself in a corner. I'm tired of the inconsistency. I'm tired of the mishandling of female characters. I'm tired of the jokes undercutting dramatic—
Like, all the mishandling of female characters you've mentioned are just shit you made up, and just how dare they be related to any man in some way. Like, what?
Moments. I'm tired of a Family Guy tier series trying and failing to be a BoJack Horseman.
Okay, well, it is very similar to BoJack Horseman, for one thing, and I love BoJack Horseman. Also, you're the one who keeps making fucking Family Guy references. So, again, very lily-pilled.
I'm tired of Helluva Boss.
Well, good. Stop fucking talking about it, then. Anyway, let's watch the finale of Sinsmith, where he talks to Octavia, who she just claimed has no agency and isn't focused on at all. Yeah, okay.
I will see all your heads mounted! Stand down, girl! This doesn't concern you.
You will not hurt my dad.
You are in no position to make demands of me. Imagine what your mother will say.
Uh-huh, exactly. Imagine what her mother will say when she finds out you got your ass handed to you by a gaggle of imps and a hellhound. I think that's what folks call a bad look.
A very bad look.
You aren't worth my time anyway. But you will regret this.
Hold on.
My brave, powerful girl, I am so proud of you.
You lied to me.
What?
You lied to me! You said you would never leave me! You promised!
Thea, I didn't leave you. I would never. It wasn't my choice.
It was your choice. You chose him.
Thea, no, I didn't. I had to. You don't understand.
I do understand. I understand we were never enough for you. You never loved Mother, and you don't love me. You love him. And you needed these. Was this my fault that you needed these?
No, never, Thea. Sweetie, please. You have always been the only good thing in my life.
So does that mean you just stayed miserable because of me? Was I some fucking obligation? Is that why you didn't even hesitate when you got a chance to leave?
I love you, Thea, so much. Please, sweetie, let me explain.
I can't. You lied to me once, and you'll do it again. Have a great fucking life with him, Dad.
No, Thea, please. Please!
Yeah, he sure doesn't love his daughter. Sure doesn't love his daughter at all, that he's just devastated. But that is common for a kid. Everything she thought she knew about her life isn't what she thought it was. Her parents never loved each other. They were always in a miserable arranged marriage. Her dad has been so miserable, he's on antidepressants. And a lot of kids, because again, when you're young, it seems like your parents' lives revolve around you. I mean, usually they kind of do, but you don't conceive of your parents having their own, their lives and thoughts and problems. They're just there for you because you are a child. And so to find out her parents never loved each other, her dad has always been miserable, he's been on antidepressants, a lot of kids do blame themselves for divorce and stuff like that. They're like, is this my fault? Are you miserable because of me? Yeah, apparently Octavia has no agency. But yeah, she's a 17-year-old girl. Like, I don't get people who blame Octavia for this. Like, oh, she should have known better. She should have known what her dad is going through. How the fuck could she? She only just learned about it, basically, this year as a 17-year-old. Like, she's growing up as well. It's not an easy time for her. She's at a very delicate time in her life. It doesn't mean she's never gonna warm back up to her father. I mean, their relationship isn't going to be the same, but it doesn't mean it can't be repaired, you know? But again, this is very normal for a 17-year-old girl grappling with this difficult situation that is very new to her. You know, this is realistic.
So I didn't know where to put this section, but I just wanted to get it out there and rip the Band-Aid.
Speeding you up at the end. I'm
so
sick of your bullshit. I'm getting hungry.
Just needs to be said. That's how. What do you expect? For the embodiment of lust to not be pro-consent, for gluttony to encourage others to overindulge.
He is pro-consent. What? Wait, what?
We said, et al., what do you expect? For the embodiment of lust to not be pro-consent, for gluttony to encourage—
Oh, you want the embodiment of lust to not be pro-consent. You're one of those people who, for whatever reason, get really, really pissed at Osmodeus saying lust doesn't involve force. Why does that upset you? Why do you think lust does involve force? You should maybe be asking yourself these questions. Okay, I guess I'm not speeding you up after all, because you're saying some insane bullshit right now.
For the embodiment of lust to not be pro-consent, for gluttony to encourage others to overindulge and not just be about food. I know gluttony can be more than food, guys, but she literally her only thing about being gluttonous is food, so...
She feeds off the energy of other people who are being gluttonous, because that is the sin she embodies. Like, how is that so hard to understand? She says everyone's giving off this tasty energy at her party. That's what she absorbs, dumbass.
There you go. For the embodiment of wrath, to fly off the fucking handle and not have a fucking guru on his side to calm—
It's a joke! It's a joke that he has an anger management imp. It's a joke! And it looks like he's one of Sloth's, actually, with the little candle on his head.
I'm down. Why is Mammon the only good representation of his sin, but treated as the worst guy ever when they are in hell? Why does Veronica keep harboring resentment towards Blitz when it's hell? They're all shitty. This world wants to be subversive, but also revels in the fact that they're in an environment where shitty behavior is the norm. It wants to—
Yes, exactly. It's subversive and is an environment where shitty behavior is the norm, and that is a large part of the humor. Again, this show is just not for you. You just don't get it. It seems like you're incapable of getting it just the way you think. And I'm speeding you up again. But let it be on record that Artie wishes that the embodiment of lust was all about lack of consent. That is certainly an interesting take among many in this series of videos we've watched tonight. Definitely doing a shorter stream next week.
Have its cake and eat it too, but that just makes everyone come across as giant, inconsistent hypocrites. And that's what makes the writing so frustrating. I'm supposed to feel sympathy for Stolas' feelings not being reciprocated.
Oh yeah, here's one of her thumbnails. Hang on, I'm gonna put this one on the big screen. We're like completely whoopifying Blitzø now. He's got like tears in his eyes being carried away by your stupid friend's self-insert. Like, you can't just tell me you guys aren't just fangirls. You know? Christ on a cock.
By a low-class MP sexually coerced in season 1 and act like he never disrespected him? Fuck off with that. This show heavily relies on its audience to not think for themselves and keep spouting, oh, it's hell, it's hell, it's hell. Like that excuse saves nothing and it brings more into question, if anything. Too much swearing. And on that point of it's hell comes the swearing. Oh, it's an adult show, so of course they're gonna swear.
It's a millennial core show. They don't swear any more than any other show or anybody my age talks in a normal sentence. You know, most of the people working on this show are millennials, right? Most of them are in their mid to late 30s. Some of them are even in their 40s like me. We swear a lot. It's just a millennial thing. You guys are too used to people self-censoring on the internet because you're Zoomers. So, yeah, they don't swear any more than any other adult show. I never understood this criticism. I think you're just being biased because you just want to hate Vivian Medrano because you just hate that a Salvadorian bisexual woman is heading an indie show that got really successful because she's cringing from the internet, and really seems like you're just one of those, yeah.
Yeah, no shit, they're not unique for saying fuck, but to have an excessive amount across all your characters makes them sound the same and just blend
fuck, fuckity, fuck you.
together, which undercuts any time a character swears for emphasis. And for an adult show, they swear like preteens.
Yeah, right, bitch, you've like referenced South Park like 3 times now, and you're like, he swear too much.
Penny and stalking curse a lot too, and they're far more vulgar than the whole Helluvaverse put together. Because it's creative and not just saying fuck or dick for the umpteenth time. Plus the contrast.
Fuck dick, fuck dick, fuck dick. Take that.
Of two angels, heavenly beings, being kicked out of heaven, and we see why they got the boot. Panty is a slut. She embodies lust to a T.
Why?
While stalking
Lily-ass behavior is going on and on about a show completely unfucking related.
Show no sexist, then why does every prominent female character can't exist on their own, can't have motivations, and can't have a conflict that doesn't somehow tie back to their male counterparts? If show no sexist,
how dare women be related to men in some way? How dare you as a woman have a brother or a father? Do you have any family or friends, Artie? I'm starting to worry about you.
Something like that. If show no sexist, then how come I can't think of Verosika without thinking of Blitz? Because that's literally...
That sounds like a you problem. When I think about Verosika, I mostly think about her tits first, but...
Her only character is tied to Blitz. If show no sexist, then how come when it comes to Fizz, he had 2 back-to-back episodes, and we can speak volumes of how he is. Yes, he's also tied back to Blitz, but he has his own shit going on in his own job. Verosika...
Oh, he also ties back to Blitz, but it's different because that would contradict this broken point I'm trying to make right now. Wow, these people all tie back to the main character. Amazing.
It's just a succubus. What does that mean? She's a pop star too. Oh, cool. And we don't see her perform often. We don't hear of like any concerts she's been to. We don't even see like background details such as Verosika posters and stuff.
She gets like what? She has paparazzi following her around all the time. Like that's one of the running jokes. Did you forget she was in the Aussies episode? Every time we see Verosika in this episode, she has to pause to, pose for the cameras. I think the first time is when she's at the bar. I'm not really seeing it here, but then she gets her own verse in the song as well. So we'll do that. But, like, every time she appears on this episode, she has to stop to pause for the cameras. Yeah, there she is.
I used to date.
Some nerve you got to comment on a relationship. Last I checked, your love life is a pile of shit.
Oh, Blitzo? I used to date.
Oh, Verosika, you're here.
I'd stroke on my plate. Yeah, but when it was my turn, he did no reciprocating. A selfish imp in the sheets, and just as bad in the streets. A reckless, heartbreaking freak.
No agency, though. No agency at all. You forgot she was even in this episode, but apparently that's Vivziepop's fault and not yours. Like, it's not the show's fault that you ignore the female characters and then say it's the show's fault. But yeah, everywhere she goes, she has people taking pictures of her because she is a pop star, and we see that all the time. You just weren't paying attention. I don't even think you even watched this. I think you just watch clips and read plot synopsises. That's the only explanation for how you're so media illiterate about this show.
Just pop star bitch. Yep. That's what I thought. I still have much love for the first season of Helluva Boss.
Except the whole apology tour, the whole conversation she had with Blitzø, where she has a heart-to-heart with him, but you were like, oh, it may be unsympathetic to her because she was saying Blitzø is bad. So you became less sympathetic to one of the female characters you keep insisting is ignored because she told your Blorbo he's an asshole. Your male Blorbo, who you will forgive for anything at every turn. Artie, that's you!
The animation is spectacular, and the music can be hit or miss, but watching Season 2 made me yearn for the simpler times. Overall, this season is like a 2 out of 10 for me. While I said that Season 1 was a beautiful mess, Season 2 could be considered a hot mess. Well, that's not a very catchy YouTube title now, is it? The writing was at an all-time low for me.
You say anything else of value.
Analyze the show. So I'm done. I'm done putting any more analytical thought into Helluva Boss because, frankly, it's not worth my time anymore. Shame, though, really.
You'll be back in Season 3. You will.
I would have so many video ideas I could make from the show itself, but struggle to find the time and energy
please don't.
to make it. Like explaining why I think Applejack from My Little Pony is a better supporting character than Millie has ever been. Or
you were comparing this show to fucking My Little Pony and you expect us to take you seriously as a media critic. Go back to fucking My Little Pony, where all the problems can be solved with friendship, and a letter to Princess Celestia about the lesson we learned today. Yeah, that seems like it's more your speed, sweetie.
or giving my reasoning as to why I disagree with the headcanon of Stolitz being autistic. So many video ideas, such little time, but even if I still wanted to do them, that would require overanalyzing a show that wants to be a grown-up while having the mentality and humor of a teenage boy in sex ed.
You just tried to compare the show to My Little Pony. You don't get to talk about it being immature.
Putting a lot of overthought into a show that's writing doesn't have...
Like, every single reference you've made to other shows have been children's shows, Artie. You might want to think about that. You mentioned BoJack Horseman, but you didn't actually, like, compare the two. Have you even seen BoJack Horseman? It doesn't have a lesson from Princess Celestia at the end, so you might not get it.
Much thought put into it and just relies on you just not to think. It's no good. It's just exhausting.
Dear Princess Celestia, today I learned I'm a fucking hypocritical bitch who makes really bad videos. That didn't sound like Tara Strong at all, but suck it.
I can't keep wrapping my head around a series that requires extensive cliff notes outside of the show to keep making sense of things, because I like to tackle the show from the perspective of a general audience and take what the show offers.
Except you can't even follow the plot, and you just, like, have a bias against, like, the one gay male main character just because. You're not approaching this from how an average casual viewer would watch it at all.
Face value. You shouldn't have to seek outside information to make sense of the show, nor should headcanons be the...
You don't have to. If you just actually would watch it and pay attention, you would be able to know what's happening in the show, but you just refuse to do that.
Accepted end-all be-all of knowledge revolving a show. Having your fandom make up the show as it goes along just further confuses my rewired brain as is. Not to mention the...
God, that's a fucking Lily-ass take. Oh, they must just be, you know, doing what the fandom wants from episode to episode, because I have no idea how long animation takes, or how the pipeline works, or how episodes are written. You're just like Lily, you think these shows are written like a webcomic.
The amount of times the show makes less sense the more you think about it actually hurts my developed frontal lobe. If you decided to subscribe to...
I refuse to believe that your frontal lobe is developed at all. In fact, I think it's atrophied and shriveled to the size of a raisin.
For my Helluva content, I thank you, genuinely, and for sticking around for as long as you did. Kindly consider my other content that I put as...
I regret my life choices sticking around as long as I did, but let's hear about your other content.
Much effort, if not more, into. As a smaller channel, I do worry this could alter the course of my growth, but I don't want to be pigeonholed into one show. I'm not like one of those total drama channels that's their whole shtick is just total drama and nothing but total drama. Ooh.
Who the fuck still talks about total drama? What the fuck? Who are you hanging out with?
That's a nightmare. I want to talk about other shows and media that I'm passionate about, good or bad. I don't want to be forever known for the Helluva content. I would love to be known as the one crazy fan for Imagine Dragons, and I don't want to hear zip from Bip. I already got an idea of a video for that. I love Imagine Dragons, so I understand what it feels like. Helluva Boss.
You would be an Imagine Dragons fan. I don't even know what that means as an insult, but you just would.
And when someone just blindly hates something you love and you see the artistry in it, while I don't see the higher art that Helluva Boss has to offer, you clearly do.
And that's fine. And it's a good thing you're gonna stop talking about it, but I don't believe you.
And that's great. And
you'll come crawling back as soon as your fucking metrics tank when season 3 comes out. Mark my words.
You shouldn't let people take that away from you. Well, of course, what you love isn't perfect. What I love isn't perfect. That's fine. But if you enjoy it, you enjoy it. That's fine. And you could, again, alter your internet.
You enjoy it, that's fine, after you've spent, like, all this time, like, misinterpreting the show and bashing, like, the one gay male character for no reason and saying it's a crime for women to be related to men.
Viewing experience to suit your needs. Don't live in an echo chamber, but also acknowledge that it makes you happy, it makes you feel good.
Don't live in an echo chamber, I say, as I populate my videos with other versions of myself that all agree with each other. You want to talk about lack of self-awareness, Artie?
That's what matters at the end of the day. It's your crappy show. You love your crappy show. It's my crappy music. I love my crappy music. It's like a golden turd. It's...
Okay, I think that's enough. What have you made recently? Black Fatigue and Fandoms. Lilo and Stitch live action wasn't worth it. Wow, look at that. I'm done with Helluva Boss has 100 and... Actually, let's just put this... I'm done drawing anyway. It has 144k views. And then after that, 1.2k views. 3.7k views. 1.1k views. Oh, dearie me. Something tells me you're gonna be dipping back into that well when the 3rd season comes out. You can't even make a video on Digital Circus Trend. Oh my. What are all your most popular videos, Artie? Let's just sort by popular. And oh, look at that. Mostly Helluverse stuff and you having terrible opinions. Oh, double standards of sexual harassment in animation from 3 years ago, and yet you have absolutely no sympathy for a gay man trapped in a heterosexual marriage where he was obligated to have sex with a woman to produce an heir. You just make fun of him for that, but you wanted to talk about double standards of sexual harassment and sexual assault in animation. Interesting. Very, very interesting. And then here you are repeating Lily Orchid's takes, and here's more Helluva stuff, which is the only thing you are known for. I wonder why that is. Probably because, much like Lily Orchid, you're just telling people what they want to hear. Because people just want to hate on this show, because they want to hate something that has a lot of gay themes and a female showrunner, especially a female showrunner who was successful from the internet. And so you're just feeding these people what they want to hear, just like Lily fucking Orchid. And you're going to have to go back to that well in order to get any numbers. Oh, what a shame. What a shame. What a shame. Yeah, Lily called Garnet a walking closet, and she's just fucking repeating it. And here's all her fucking alters or whatever the fuck in the title. Let's put on something soothing. I don't know. What can we put on in the background while I take the super chats? Let's see. Soothing fish. Here we go. Perfect. Alright, guys, we're gonna... I'm gonna play my own music, though. We're gonna wind down the stream now. I'll take the rest of the super chats.
Mirth Mouser sent a super chat to explain, many of us aces are hyper aware of how obsessed the world is with sex, not blind to it. I don't understand how she misses it, so baffling. Master Clockwork sent a super chat. I'm suddenly imagining Blitzø and Angel flirting.
They would. They absolutely would.
Nick Wolf sent a super chat. Oh no, the Stolas Skajenka is too strong.
Oh, you like the human version of Stolitz?
Bylonic sent a super chat. It doesn't make sense. Excuse me, Italian and Irish mafias?
There are both of those.
Stones and Jam sent a super chat. When I first saw Andre, I pictured TFS Zarbon.
He could have that kind of voice. He definitely could.
Evie sent a super chat. She's getting so angry. Like, chill. It's a cartoon.
Yeah, relax, son. It's just a drawing.
Dakana sent a super chat. I don't like country music, you eat or last, huh?
I'm sorry, I don't like country music, okay? I'm from the Northeast. It's like an
Darn
obligation.
Tundra sent a super chat. I will never understand this recent bout of purity culture that we are seeing. This is an adult show, it's gonna have adult jokes. Don't let this person get their hands on BoJack Horseman.
I know, I don't get this purity spiral the fucking Zoomers are in. Like, they think they're progressive, but they act exactly like the Christian media watchdogs of the 90s that my generation was rebelling against. And then they're shocked when millennials treat them the exact same way we treated those people.
Igor sent a super chat. Dang, nostalgia critic fell off.
I wish I could remember what that was a reference to. I'm sorry we had to pause the supers, guys. This took so long.
Super chat. OFC, she likes the episode that doesn't have Stolas.
Of course, she likes unhappy campers because Stolas isn't in it, yeah.
Space Frog sent a super chat. Late to stream person sounds totally sane.
Yeah, definitely sane takes here. I knew this was gonna take a while, but holy shit.
Fred Fools sent a super chat. Now I want Robert Englund to guest star in this show.
I mean, it's possible. There's been some pretty big celebrity guest stars.
Stones and Jam sent a super chat. All To You is an amazing song and so significant.
Was that one of the songs in the show? I don't always know the song titles, I'm sorry.
John Williams sent a super chat. Gatekeeping indie is in praise of shadow covering horror, a genre that gets demonetized and rejects sponsorship. Yet asserts he can't pay his bills. Evie sent a super chat. It's the journey, not the destination.
Exactly. It's very much that kind of show. But yeah, people always get on indies for making money. It's like as soon as you start making money, they hate you. Again, everybody loves art, but they sure don't want to pay artists.
Zeta Ridge 7 sent a super chat. The mysterious Mr. Enter she is not. Yet.
Now, come on. I don't pick on Enter too much, alright? I actually like Mr. Enter. I think he's an okay guy.
Append of Guinness sent a super chat. Arteice wanted to enjoy the Stolas torture scenes?
And yeah, she still didn't enjoy some of them. It's so weird. I don't think she even watched the last 2 episodes.
Evie sent a super chat. Not quite sure she likes Blitz with how oddly she's mischaracterized him. Her version of him is nothing like the real character. Same for Stolas too.
She just sandpapers down Blitzø, like, skips over bad shit he does and excuses him all the time, and then says, like, everyone else is excusing the male characters when they do bad things.
Jehudi sent a super chat. Okay, I'm getting really tired of overly opinionated man-children with microphones.
Oh, should I turn off the stream now?
Neonbine sent a super chat. Music being plot relevant? Steven Universe and Utena have entered the chat.
Utena is an interesting version of that because it isn't a musical, but yeah, all the duel songs are very significant to the characters the duel is happening to.
Giggling on the go send a super chat. Random story, I was wearing a Stolas shirt to a baseball game and the guy giving me my hot dog said, "Is that a Has-Been Hotel shirt?" And I just said yeah, and he groaned and rolled his eyes at me in real life.
Rude. What the fuck?
Zeta Ridge 7 sent a super chat. Hurt me more Stolas, Blitz, sadly.
Kind of, in a way. But I like where they are now at the end of season 2.
Cryohazard sent a super chat. Slowly still waking up, but is this person just trying to take this show seriously?
I don't know, like, she took all of, like, these things that are clearly jokes, like, the humor of them is how absurd the thing that is happening is, and she just takes it literally and seriously, and it's like, okay, this show is just not for you!
Alex the Shiba sent a super chat. I needed this stream to keep me going. I lost my cat this morning and I'm still trying to keep it together.
That's always so difficult. No, you're gonna be sad for a while. I mean, I still miss my last 2 cats who passed away in, like, 2018. It's always sad to lose a pet, but then you get another one and you do it to yourself all over again. I hope that helped.
Sent a super chat. You can't just have your characters announce how they feel. That makes me feel angry.
You can't just have your characters announce how they feel? That makes me feel angry!
Scones and Jam sent a super chat. The little chat they have at the party is so good.
I know, it's like, it's a great little heart-to-heart. Veroska's the one who gives him the advice he needs, and she still clearly cares about him and is carrying a torch for him. Despite throwing a party, she invites every person who's ever talked to him to stab him in the dick in cake form.
Devintech sent a super chat. I know they would be able to handle Ian and Mickey from Shameless SMH.
I've never seen it, unfortunately, but I'll take your word for it.
Lunar Pixel sent a super chat. The Stolas rant is so cathartic in this episode. Stolas is me in a lot of ways here, especially with wanting loved by someone because they love me.
Yeah, what a bastard.
Evie sent a super chat. Got called in for emergency coffee shift. See ya.
Well, I hope you had a good day at work.
Meekly Sheepling sent a super chat. Why ArteiceTB called Helluva Dennis?
Yeah, the show should be about Dennis, obviously. That's the real conclusion.
Adrian Parchman sent a super chat. Verosica V.A. Christina V. Sailor Mars, Marinette, Ladybug, and Flinchef W.Y. Nick Wolf sent a super chat. It's victim blaming to throw a party celebrating a bad ex we all have. Artie, do you have a long list of exes? Are you the bad ex in her life?
I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe people are throwing a party celebrating, you being out of their lives, Artie, and you don't even know.
Dana_Brain sent a super chat. She doesn't seem to understand that Blitz isn't coping well with the breakup. So OFC he's gonna break down multiple times about his insecurities this season.
Yeah, and like I said, he isn't used to being the one being broken up with. He is used to ghosting and dumping other people, so not only can his ego not handle it, but he does have feelings for Stolitz that he is buried deep down in his black oily little heart, you know?
Igor sent a super chat. Girl chill. Crying face emoji.
It was probably during one of the shrieking sessions that Artie was doing earlier, yeah.
Nick Wolf sent a super chat. Missed opportunity. One Sony should be the art bringer.
Well, you could have had one soda just be completely unhinged. That would have been funny.
Dire Wolf181 sent a super chat. Got home surprised you are still going hey sigh.
Yeah, me too. This ended up being even longer than I thought, but I think it was worth it. We'll probably be doing a normal art stream next week. I need a break.
Bylonic sent a super chat. Go back to Paw Patrol.
Yeah, go back to Paw Patrol. I might do another gaming stream this week. I might let you guys vote on a game again. I've just been doing No Man's Sky lately, so.
Cryohazard sent a super chat. This is probably going to be the best excuse to do half-ass finish the show.
You should finish this. It doesn't take that long to even watch the whole thing. It's good.
Saucy Louise sent a super chat. I can excuse the media illiteracy, but not the Satan X yogurt slander.
There you go. Is Yogurt the name of his little hype imp?
Bylonic sent a super chat. Are we sure she ain't a user?
Maybe. I don't know. She said some pretty weird fucking things.
Master Clockwork sent a super chat. Manga Cayman has SHT takes. Not the best source.
Yeah, I mean, I said earlier in chat, like, Manga Common, Bored Oranges, and Sarcastic Chorus all have takes on Helluva Boss and Hazbin Hotel I don't agree with, but they all are actually critiquing the show as it is written, not their own fucking headcanons and hatred of characters and fucking just shit they made up in their head like this person.
The Haida Hero sent a super chat. I remember weird race coding fights about Homestuck in 2008. Glad to see media literacy hasn't mentally progressed past the Homestuck fandom lol.
Online media literacy.
Wolfwing81 sent a super chat. The Sins are also probably under contract to interfere in the court system. Even Lucifer is bound by Stolas said their contracts are forever binding.
It'll sure be interesting to see what happens now that they can cross the two shows over, because they had you saw there was like a back in 5 minutes sign with cobwebs on it and a little ducky representing Lucifer, because they couldn't cross over the two shows because of just licensing copyright issues, but now they can, so that's going to be interesting.
Grace Hall sent a super chat. Yay, I was able to catch you live to pay my taxes.
Yay!
Crochets tour streams taxes.
Nice. Next time I promise we'll do super chats in the midst of the chat, because I knew this was gonna take a while.
Gaga Rock Bob sent a super chat. I normally don't blame people for the actions of others, but I blame CinemaSins for this woman opinions.
Fair.
Dana_Brain sent a super chat. They actually can't hear each other. It's a soliloquy. A duet soliloquy where Blitz calls Stolas his heart. W.
I interpreted it as an aside where they could hear each other, but you have a point there. It could just be a duet soliloquy where we, the audience, are hearing both of their feelings. But, obviously Blitzø was still moved by Stolitz wanting to die for him, so...
Adrian Parchman sent a super chat. Funny that ArteiceTB actually made fun of Luna, an actually orphan, while using that Naruto meme.
Yeah, whoa, yeah, wait a minute. She talks about people ignoring the female characters. She says the show is, like, rotten to the female characters and hates them. And then she had nothing but negative shit to say about Luna. She barely talked about Luna except to say that she was a bad daughter and a bad person. And then you turn around and say, oh, but the show doesn't do enough to develop the female characters. Again, I really think the haters just ignore the female characters and blame Vivziepop in the show for that, because, like, I remember the first time I went back and rewatched Helluva Boss for a stream, I was like, wow, Millie sure is having a lot of screen time everyone tells me she doesn't have. That's interesting.
Bylonic sent a super chat. How dare Stolas make this all about him?
Yeah, how dare he have feelings? How dare he do anything? How dare he be gay? That seems to be the tone.
81 sent a super chat. God, Satan's voice is sexy.
I can't relate, but he does have that amazing bass in his verse, so I can appreciate that.
Saucy Louise sent a super chat. I would with Satan. 5 times Black Diamond style.
Do I even want to know? Do I want to know what that means?
The QA signboard sent a super chat. Wait, what was Stella's plan?
She just wanted Stolas dead. That's all she wants. Like, when she's talking to Androphilis about it, she's just like, but I want him dead! I want him dead now! And Andre's like, we want his wealth and his status. She's like, no, I just want to kill him. Like, she doesn't care about anything else. She's a dumb bitch.
Nick Wolf sent a super chat. Blitz had a brony run in. Easy joke is easy.
We had bronies playing on the TV. Yeah, well, there's your video idea, Artie.
Just got home from work. Wasn't expecting to see you still streaming, but given I just walked in to see this been trancing like a Karen, I now get it.
Yeah. I mean, I picked 3 videos from this person, knowing I could at least get through them in one stream, even if it was a long one. But yeah, there's your episode idea, Artie. How would Blitzø rank every pony in My Little Pony? There you go, free video idea.
Dana_Brain sent a super chat. Stolitz, calm down, baby, you're off your meds. Zeta Ridge 7 sent a super chat. My parents are DI'd. That's sigh, maybe.
I'm that sigh.
PQA Signboard sent a super chat. Was she the bad guy in the relationship? Well, she got sent to hell, so I can f-king guess.
She's like, I don't know what Artie thought the timeline was there. She's like, she thought the gay ex-husband moved in with his new husband that day on Christmas. Like, the bitch is dead. She says it's her ex-husband. I would think some time has passed.
Nick Wolf sent a super chat. Artie, we're trying to give you an out. Did your dad walk out on your family because he was gay? Have all your partners been incompatible with you?
Yeah,
what?
Something is going on there.
McNeil sent a super chat. Is she really mad Stolitz left his abuser?
I don't know. I don't know what she wants or thinks. She's just oddly biased.
Sheepling sent a super chat. The implications and word questions of why Millie cried over the pregnancy test drove me nuts. Why isn't she happy? Did she cheat? You all. Haha.
Yeah.
Stop.
Like, pregnancy is very inconvenient and life-disrupting. Like, do you think it's a walk in the fucking park or something? You're building an entirely new person inside your body. It's a lot of work.
It's West sent a super chat. We don't know if she was a good mom or not. Girl, she's in hell. What do you think?
Yeah. This isn't like the good place, you know?
Sir Hunt sent a super chat. She's an imp, so maybe it's one mouth thing, lol.
That's true. Or maybe imps are pregnant for like 2 years. We don't know. We don't know what their biology is.
Sent a super chat. It'd say she's unhinged, but that would imply she was hinged to begin with. Good God, cackling like a spiteful nut bar and shrieking isn't very convincing. Dr. Theo sent a super chat. Does she have a crush on Blitz or something?
It seems so. Like, she is so willing to excuse Blitz and baby him for everything.
Scooney sent a super chat. I hope we get an official soundtrack for Helluva someday. These songs are so good.
Why don't we? I guess you can listen to them at any time, though, but it would be nice to have I'd buy it on fucking iTunes.
Sent a super chat. I've heavily disliked Artiece for the longest time. I cannot for the life of me get through their videos because their cat mascot is ugly, so thank you. Folded hands emoji.
Her voice is more annoying than mine. That was also hard.
Bean sent a super chat. Wow. This is obnoxious.
It sure is.
Wolf Titan Reading sent a super chat. I met Moxie's voice actor. He's a treat. Got his autograph. Best $60 I paid.
Oh yeah, I got his autograph once too at a con. He's cool.
Miss Jasmine sent a super chat. Getting real tired of her man-hating bullshit.
I know, like she says the show is misogynistic, and then she just hates women for being related to men at all. It's like, what do you want?
PQA Signboard sent a super chat. Luna's wolf form looks like a sparkle dog, lol.
A little bit.
Zeta Ridge 7 sent a super chat. Stolitz lived long to see himself heartbroken. Frown.
Yeah, he gained the love of Blitzø, but he lost his daughter.
Bob sent a super chat. I am not that TSMSRT, but hearing Artiece makes me feel good that I am not this dumb. Thank you, Sai, for this stream.
You're welcome. It's good for your self-esteem.
Sent a super chat. Ever sarcastic Chris was this dramatic when he made his last HB/HB departure video.
Yeah, I like sarcastic Chris.
Super chat. The partying is part of the indulgence. WTF.
Yeah, I don't even get what that point was about B. Yeah.
Dr. Theo sent a super chat. This is like someone looking at a Detroit-style deep dish pizza and asking where's the cheese? Over at River Gange.
It's an interesting analogy.
Nick Wolf sent a super chat. Which of the main 6 do you think is secretly the most homophobic? My money's on Fluttershy. The quiet ones are always quiet for a reason. Winking face emoji.
I don't know, somewhere in my heart of hearts, I think Rarity is homophobic but secretly gay.
Saucy Louise sent a super chat. Reject ArteiceTB. Embrace Satan X Yogurt.
So I've now learned that Satan's guru guy is
Adrian
named
Petchman
Yogurt.
sent a super chat. I'm more of a Fallout Boy / Cobra Starship fan.
Get out of my chat. No, I'm kidding. Just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Gaga Rock Bob sent a super chat. Dear Princess Celestia, I like homophobia. Arteice.
Dear Princess Celestia, today I learned I really don't like gay men.
Rain Banana sent a super chat. Sigh, I think I contracted cancer after that.
Well, don't expect me to pay for it.
Phoenix Merlin sent a super chat. I am glad I never watched her videos. I would have lost brain cells.
Yeah, I feel like I've lost several brain cells. I feel a little oxygen starved. I'm also a little hungry, so I'm gonna wrap up the stream. I'm gonna send you guys to the op block. I have no idea what they're covering right now, but I'm gonna send you guys over there. You're their problem now. Alright, so I will probably do a poll for a game stream. Whatever I think I feel like playing this weekend. And we'll probably have a normal art stream next week. This was a lot. But we'll definitely be doing more of these streams on the Hatedom. And like I said earlier, if you want to join my YouTube channel membership or my Patreon, you can get into my server. It's only $1. And once you're in, you don't have to leave. If you stop pledging, it's fine. But I do have a suggestions area. I might just put a thread in there for suggestions for more Hatedom stuff. And I usually do reacts blind. But if you want to, like, give me the cliff notes of a video, that would be very helpful. So I can decide if I want to cover it or not. But anyway, I am going to go. In a few minutes, you're going to be redirected to the op block. Please give them some love. Give them as much love as you show me. Give them some support. If you give Falgi enough super chats, he feeds his dog. It's great. So, oh wait, is Malcolm also streaming? God damn it! I have to choose between the two of them. Do I? Oh no! Is he going over the new Beckett video? I already made my choice. You're going to the op block anyway. Or go see Malcolm. Go see goddammit Malcolm if you want to hear more about the whole Saberspark situation. Anyway, goodbye everybody. I hope you have a good night.